Ladies and gentlemen, we are live here at the UBU Expo 2022, and of course, we are here with myself, SLC, the American All, and the man, the myth, the legend, the biggest part of Valor and Venom's production company, the Paul Leonard. Paul, what do you guys say to the fans watching right now?
Sean, I'm excited. Look at the energy. We are right here at the main entrance of the UBU Fitness Expo in Scottsdale at world-famous Westworld with the Unbroken Strength Games today. It's kind of the kickoff to our Strongman season. It's our Super Bowl. We are so excited to see these competitors today go through 6 grueling events. The crowd is already massing. The energy, the excitement's palpable, Sean.
Oh, I couldn't agree more, my friend. Okay, so what we got right now is that they're doing a group photo. I'm going to go ahead and transfer over to Ian, the camera guy. He's showing that beautiful group photo of all those amazing athletes that are here today. We have over 67 strong men and women here today trying to see who's going to be number 1 for their weight class. You know what? And I'll tell you right now is that even though we're here at the UBU, is that you have everything here. You have Zuba going on behind us. The main stage over there, you have the bodybuilders that are actually fantastic to watch. On the right side, we have some SoCal axe that basically you can throw axe at a piece of wood. It's fantastic. You got some humongous live production of jiu-jitsu that's coming up, which I've never seen before in my life.
Yeah, it's a professional jiu-jitsu tournament that's going to be going on here. The expo this is our second year broadcasting. There's more excitement. It's all jammed into one day. So if you can't get, hopefully you're watching this on the stream. If you're in Arizona, come on down. We'll be here all day with 6 events here, as well as a full powerlifting meet going on adjacent to us, jiu-jitsu fights, vendors, people into the fitness, health, lifestyle, physical culture, and just people that appreciate being out, being strong, being healthy, and meeting like-minded individuals.
Yeah, I mean, this is the place to be. If you got nothing going on, you're located here in the Phoenix area, the Scottsdale area, you definitely want to come see her because it's just something about this kind of place. I mean, it is absolutely inspiring to see these athletes here today. And let me tell you, just seeing everybody's positive attitude, seeing the feat of strength they're going to do, you're going to have PRs happen today, which you don't know about. And when that does, man, this whole place goes nuts, and we go behind them 100% because it is something to see.
It's amazing. I know, it's hot outside. It's Scottsdale in the summer, but you come in from that 100-degree heat. This place has like perfect air conditioning. It's the energy, as I said, is just people are so excited to be here today. The turnout already looks way more than last year. We got 20 more competitors than last year. We got 13 female competitors. The rest of that group, I'm bad with math. We have over 50 male competitors in different weight classes and ages, from masters, which is 50 plus, on down to we have some teenagers. I know we have a teenage girl in this and some teenage men. So yeah, come on by, stay, support the sport, and come by the booth at Valor and Venom when you get a chance to say hello.
Absolutely. Hey, if you're watching right now, which hopefully you are, and you got people that kind of never seen us or maybe they want to see it, definitely let them know that we're streaming. We're live on Facebook, we're live on YouTube, and we're live on Twitch. Like I said, by the end of the year, we're going to do only streaming on YouTube. But right now, getting the word out, because we just started doing this here at the UBU, which is something that's pretty intense, pretty crazy, is that we want to push everybody over there. So that's my plug just for that. I know it's kind of more admin role, but that's what you need to try to do. Please subscribe, like, follow, all that stuff you heard for 1,000 years since 2004. You got to do the same thing to our page, because that allows us to continue to do this, to basically keep coming here, to keep showing these people, showcasing the athletes, because that's the whole thing's about. Valor Venom was not started to make money. It was not started to try and make personal gains. It was actually all started with an iPhone, and it started showcasing the athletes, and we still have that mentality today, because they may train 6 months at a time, 8 months at a time, a year at a time, just to do one competition. And we're talking on average maybe about 5 minutes, 45 seconds worth of platform time.
At 100%, our focus is definitely on the athletes. And Sean and I have been broadcasting for a couple of years together. So let me take this time. When we started, we were just originally sponsored by the gym we were from. Now, today we have the following sponsors, and they have booths set up adjacent to our competition. So please patronize our sponsors. We have IV Therapy, we have Beefy Boy Strength Attire, Gym Giant Supplements, Kinda Fit, Kinda Fat, MTL Accounting, which specializes in small business accounting. We have Cured, which is Kured. We have Grinder Gym in San Diego, Dave Depew specifically. Shout out to him for his sponsorship. We have Die Hard Gym, and then we also, last but certainly not least, our primary sponsor is the Unbroken Strength Gym, the two promoters of this amazing event, Heather and Julia. Heather McDonald and Julia Smay make this all possible. So please patronize our sponsors.
Absolutely. Without them, this doesn't happen. And let me give a shout out. If Dave sees this, hey, I met him at the arm wrestling competitions that we do at the Maverick. And let me tell you what, not a nicer guy in the world. Julia and Heather kind of fell into a bind. They reached out to Dave Depew at his gym, and guess what? Not only did we get equipment, but we have competitors here from his gym today, all the way from San Diego. So, hey, Dave, I appreciate you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you for everything you do. Thank you for basically supporting this sport in strength and also arm wrestling. And, brother, can't wait to see you again. Thank you so much, my friend.
If you're here and you've never seen a strongman competition, it's your first one, watch. It won't take you a few minutes to figure out how much these competitors support each other. It's literally one big strength family. There's nothing like it. You'll have a competitor cheering for his fellow competitor to do better, to best him or her, because that makes you better. Iron sharpens iron. I don't think you'll see any type of competition like this in the world, Sean, to be honest with you.
No, and that's exactly right. Like this kind of competition, I know it says like, a strongman competition or a powerlifting competition or a bodybuilding competition. It's a strength sport. To us, the athletes and the people that live it, it's a meet. We beat each other again that we haven't seen maybe since the last competition, which could be months, could be years. But it's just like one of those moments where you meet up with your best friend, you guys start talking about things you love, you're passionate about what you do, and look, if Paul's going against me and I failed my weight, Paul's trying to pull, 600, I failed at it. I want to see 600 go. So I'll be behind him like, let's go. Move the weight. You got it. It doesn't matter if you win or lose. In my opinion, and a lot of competitors' opinions, it's just for the camaraderie and the sportsmanship and keeping this sport alive. Because it's you, the viewers out there. The sport only continues if we have the younger viewership that are interested in doing this. So that's why we're live streaming. That's why we're here trying to showcase it. Because if I can give the athletes their moment to shine, their rock starism, as I call it, then we're doing our job.
I couldn't agree more, Sean. And so again, if you're new here, what you're going to see, if you've never seen a strongman competition, this competition is sanctioned by the United States Strongman Corporation. And there's a booth over there adjacent to the competition where the president himself, Willie Wessels of the United States Strongman Competition, is here. He runs it, but it's so important for him to come out. That would be like you going to an NFL game and Roger Goodell came and showed up. That's the significance of this competition. And at the end of this month, the United States Strongman Corporation is going to celebrate their 1000th sanctioned event in the United States since they stood up in 2004. The sport has exponential growth, but if you're watching us today on the stream or here in person, you're lucky to see event. Although it's a regional event, if you will, in Arizona, it's nationally considered.
Right, and that's the thing. This sport is growing. I mean, you got Jared Pritchard, you got Mr. Oberst, you got all those guys that are still competing, Brian Shaw, and obviously they're getting mainstream media. But like what you don't see, and I'll give a shout out to a rival stream that we have right now, Clash of the 90s, okay? And the reason why I'm going to plug them, not only is because A, it's a fellow camaraderie in the strength sport of strongman, but you have CJ Pierce. CJ Pierce is a brother of ours. He is, I consider, a very close friend and inspiration for what I do. And I mean, if you haven't met that guy, man, he is Mr. Intensity. We used to train together, we used to compete against each other, and now he's going to set records over where he's at. So, hey, CJ, I know you're doing your thing. You're not going to see this, but if anybody knows him and sees him, give them a quick look over there. Check it out. Go to his Instagram page because he is absolutely a specimen and definitely a sight to see.
I couldn't agree more. And when I was before we went live today, I was talking to President Wessels, and the United States Strongman Corporation is a feeder system for the Clash. So Strongman is one big family, even nationally and actually worldwide. We have Marshall Zinn here, he's a professional that lives in Arizona, but he just got back from competing in Norway. I mean, so the brotherhood and the sisterhood and the family that is strength is amazing. Sit back today, enjoy. Please, if you're watching the stream at home, post if you can, some comments and so forth. We're looking forward to it. Blast this out to all your friends. Get the Valor and Venom YouTube channel to grow, and thank you for your support.
Absolutely. And let me tell you what, even though I think Marshall Zinn, the boss hoss, is a piece of garbage in the ICW arena. Here in the strength sports, anything that has to do with strongmen, he is an absolute brother, and man, I love that guy. He's just funny, down to earth, and he'd do anything for you. So check out Boss Hog, man, and he does. I'll tell you right now, I never tried it, but I can smell it. What people have said, he's got some of the best moonshine you can buy.
With various flavors.
Yeah, with various flavors. I've heard root beer and lemon are pretty good. But, so that's what we're here today for. If you haven't had a chance to come out here, definitely come out to Novice Expos again. You're going to hear us talk about it. We have the hot seat right here next to us. So we're going to have different people come here. Willie will probably come over here. Julie and Heather come over here. We'll have some other athletes come over here just basically to show you guys. And it's just a big, fun time. It's a great time to just uplifting to be.
And the only thing, if you've never seen or watched strength sports, if you're here, I don't have to explain it to you, but strength sports, the only thing greater than these people's physical strength is their mental strength and then their character. They're all such high character, quality individuals that are most humble. Strength competition has a way of humbling you instantly, and at the same time, it gives you a chance to really prove your physical abilities as well as your mental. So sit back. If you're not here, strap in. Put on your smart TV. Watch us on any device you can watch us on YouTube, the Valor and Venom channel. We appreciate that, and get ready for an amazing show, because here it comes.
Exactly. I mean, this is why we're doing this. We know that not everybody has a chance to get things, but we try shooting all the platforms for right now, and just to get to know us out there. We love the sport, we love the individuals, and we love the athletes, we love the sponsors. It's just a passion. That's all this is. And I'm telling you right now, just some food for thought. If you can do a job that you love doing, then it's not a job.
No, not at all. It's a passion, and just the excitement's building as people are filing in the main entrance here. You see the place filling up. As I look right now, I would say that the people getting ready to watch the Strongman, it's about 75% full.
Thank you, Julie. Hey, right now, all athletes, listen up. You have about 15 minutes. That's 15 minutes. So here at 9:20, we are going to start the first event. So if you need a warm-up, you start warm-up now. All helpers and all people that are here to assist, please meet with us over here.
You can't hear?
Okay.
Attention, redo that.
I got you. Attention all athletes here helping out the Unbroken Strength Games. If you are here, and volunteers, you are wanting to come into the announce area, meet with Julie and Heather, because we are ready to kick this thing off in 15 minutes. So that means all athletes, you have 15 minutes to prep for the first event. So get warming up, get stretched out, and all volunteers, please meet us over here.
There's the boss. Did you want chairs changed? No, look, they all pulled them up. It worked out. Water.
No, I had the thing turned down. That was my mistake.
Volunteers, come to the head table, please. Come towards Miss Smay, please. Come over to head to my voice, volunteers. Thank you. Come to my voice. Trust me, I'm here to help. Thank you. Get some liquid. No, get some. That's lonely. Needs a kiss.
They're here, we're here, we're all having a good time. That's all that matters. I actually want to see that. Yeah, as you can see right now, is that some of the most important things you could do here is that they're warming up, because you definitely want to break something. All right, one of the cool things that we do here at any kind of event that we go is that me personally is I always ask the athletes to kind of give us something personal, because like I said, there's no very clean-cut way to say this and why everybody competes. Everybody has their own story. Everybody has their own agenda. And some of these things are actually pretty funny. So I like to kind of get to know each athlete. We here like to talk about it and just have a good time. So we're going to go ahead and read some profiles.
So one of our first female competitors today is Danielle Green. She's 36 years old. She's a women's lightweight, so a woman never tells her weight, but that means she's somewhere south of 165. This is her first competition. She's been training Strongman for the last year, and she started her fitness journey 3.5 years ago. She's done CrossFit, did some bodybuilding, did a bikini show, so she's a triple threat, and then she moved to Strongman. So she's moving up in the world, if you will. I'm obviously biased towards this sport, but anyways, love my iron brethren. Her favorite PR is a split between a 225 deadlift, which is 2 big plates on each side, and a 205 back squat. She started her own personal training business called Momster Fit. What a cool name. She wants to help moms, other women, and people in general to reach their goals and know anything is possible. Her day job is, I'm a mom to 3 amazing kids, 18, 12, and 7. Wife of 16 years, my husband's in the men's lightweight class. I work as a commercial claims adjuster, own Monster Fit, and trains clients. So looking at this, Sean, I don't know when she sleeps. And it's amazing she's done bikini with 3 kids and an 18-year-old that's old enough to drive. So I got started on Strongman as I want to be this tiny lady who can outlift her husband. Really, I just want to be strong. I love the weirdness of Strongman, and all the odd objects. She's fueled by her kids, husband, and family, along with performance supplements. And her training is known as my Wolfpack personal trainer. I'm excited for this first competition, and she puts a challenge out. Karen, I'm coming for you, who's her workout partner and also in the lightweight class today. So competitors like to get at each other.
Athletes, if you are waiting to warm up, please do not stand next to the person warming up. You need to back up.
athletes, the biggest thing here is that we want to make sure you guys are safe. We want to make sure if anybody drops anything, it doesn't hurt anybody, it doesn't fall on anybody. And that's all it is, just safety. All right, so now what I have is I have one from Jessica or Novice. Jessica or Novice, 34 on the day of competition. So if this is your birthday, happy birthday to Jessica out there right now. I am from Wichita, Kansas. I train at Top Cut Barbell with Team Sturdy Bitch. That's an amazing name, Team Sturdy Bitch. That is awesome. And the best thing about here is I didn't read these. I just printed them out and I wanted to read them live on the show. So I had no idea what they wrote. I work for ATG, Engineering and Construction, as a lead man. I'm a wife and a mother of 3. I've been training for 2 years. I love to deadlift, squat, anything hold for time. This is from Jessica. And the caveat with Paul said is that one of the things that we notice here, and you'll get to know this, is that these people that compete, these are ordinary people. They are here just like you and I. They are here basically doing the thing, doing something they love. They have their 9-to-5 jobs. They have the things that they do at home that basically keep the home life safe. And this is just a passion. I mean, that's what's inspiring. They do 1,000 hours on the plate, still continue to train, which takes a lot of time, and then compete on top of the whole.
Folks, here with another profile of one of our competitors. We have a Dr. Michelle Perry today. I met Michelle yesterday for the first time. She came in. This was our first strongman competition. She came over from San Diego, and her day job is she's a sports medicine doctor of physical therapy. She trains at East Valley Strength. I haven't had the pleasure, but I hope to one day myself. Favorite event is strongman squats. I saw her. She looks like a heck of a squatter. We're doing the strongman squat later today. Heck of an event to be contested. So she recently picked up a stone, and she didn't want to say the number that she did, but I'm very proud of that. Folks, what you'll see is a lot of people that haven't seen some of this equipment. Every strongman competition is different, and this one there's some different events. I've contested strongman myself. I haven't done some of these events that will be contested today, so sometimes there's definitely a learning curve, but it's such a challenge, and it's what makes strongman so exciting. So as a first-timer, she feels, do it. So fun because it challenges you mentally and physically. Our bodies are more capable than what we realize. So give Michelle a big support today when she's out. She's also, like I said, she's a doctor. Glad to have her today competing.
And next we have Sarah Botney. Hello. This is Sarah Botney. Please find my bio below. Super excited for the event. Sarah Botney, 28. Now it's weeks. I moved here from Washington, D.C. area. I work full-time, writing government proposals, and part-time as an elementary and school teacher. I train at Liberty Performance Training. I've been weight training for about 2 years and started strongman training at Liberty in May. I love many events to pick a favorite, but my top 3, yoke walking, Atlas stones, and the back wheel deadlifts. PR I'm most proud of is my deadlift. I've done a lot of rehab to get to where I am now. You to strongman, strong woman, and enjoy the journey and keep showing up. Well, thank you so much, Sarah. We're going to be denying you. We're definitely having a great time. Great event.
Don't try and catch it. It's going down, out from under it. Yeah, not for me. I'll try and catch it.
Folks, our next female competitor we'll discuss is Miss Karen Zinn. She's listed her age as 51, but I'm sure she looks 30. Haven't had the pleasure yet. She's from Mesa, Arizona, but really calls Portland, Oregon, and Northern California home, if you will. Her day job is a procurement officer. Her gym is Wolfpack Personal Training at CrossFit Radho. She's been training Strongman almost a year, and this is her second competition. Her favorite event, her answer is, I think farmer carry or Husafeld. Now, we're not doing a Husafeld carry today, but we do have a farmer's walk implement today for them to do. Her PR is pretty much everything I do at this point is a PR, and she's proud of it. Good for her. That's exactly the spirit you want. Advice to newbies. I'm still a newbie too, but don't be afraid. Just do it. Go as slow as you need. The strength will come. So we're excited to have Karen in here today. Give her a lot of support.
And here we have last for the Novice Women's Heavyweight. We have Tracy. Tracy Stem, age, weight class. Where are you from? Phoenix, Arizona. Asia. Technology executive. What gym do you train in? Libby Performance. With Sarah. I butchered that first thing. How long have you been training in Strongman? 7 months. PR's your most proud. A 465-pound yoke here. And what would you tell someone who's thinking about trying the sport out for the first time? What would I say? You will never know what you're capable of if you don't try. You're stronger than you think. Have fun and thank you. And that's from Tracy. So that is the first two classes that we want to get out there. Like, that's what we're all about here. We want to make sure the athletes are recognized, we have a good time with it, and like I said, I don't ever read them before. Whoever the sponsor is of us, I print them out, I throw them in the weight class, and Paul and I read them live.
Well, and that's about half the female competitors. Not everybody, sometimes people don't like to blow their own horn. Strongmen and strength athletes are very humble, and the women even more so. But we know our Valor and Venom partner, Brittany Ariel, is competing. She didn't fill one out, but she'll be competing today. So there's a lot. That's about half the competitors. It's an optional exercise to tell us about yourself, but we really appreciate when they do. Folks, as these competitors get warmed up, I want to draw your attention to one of our sponsors. They have a booth over there, and I don't see I see our colleague there. It's the white tent called Advanced Mobile IV Therapy. So a lot of these competitors cut weight, and we're obviously in the middle of the summer, so a lot of these competitors got an IV after they weighed in last night, or some even early this morning. So check out our sponsor at IV Therapy over there, Advanced IV Therapy. Super intelligent individual, runs that company, and very supportive. All the athletes are using it, and I suggest you check into it. Always sell, always sell, always sell.
All athletes, be advised, it's about time to wrap it up because we're about to kick off the events. We're going to have the national anthem, and once we do that, we are going live for the first event. Heather, how much time do you want to give?
It's 9:23. Want to start 9:30? That's hot. Oh, that's you can talk on that. It's on. It's on.
No, she's not. She's good.
Yeah, after that, then we'll start. You don't need to announce that. When I get Julia, I'll tell you. Tell everybody to go around.
You gonna announce that? You gonna announce that? You gonna announce that? You gonna announce that? Come in. minutes, we'll play the national anthem, then we're going to kick off that block hold. Or do you want me to say it? Sean, are you going to say that? You can't even hear me. We need I need a string. On his wrist. Sean, are you going to announce what Heather just said? I said, yeah, you can announce what Heather just wanted to, or you want me to? I'll handle it. Okay. Go ahead. Okay, athletes and competitors and spectators, there's going to be a housekeeping issue address, and then in 10 minutes you'll hear the national anthem, and then we will start with the first event, which is the block press overhead to a hold. So 10 minutes, we start. I need a string or something on you, buddy. Because he gets in the zone, I get it.
Oh, that's better. All right, John. All athletes, be advised, we are done warming up. We are done warming up today. So what I need you to do is make your way to the athlete area in the seating area over there, because we have a quick announcement we want to go ahead and announce to you guys, and then we will go ahead and kick this thing off. Where's the wireless mic? She has it. Oh, that's all I was like, where's the wireless?
That will reach over there, right?
It'll reach.
Yeah, bring the camera. Let me just put something on. Bring the camera.
Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Mic check, 1, 2, 3. Mic check, 1, 2, 3. Here we go.
Thanks, brother. Compose yourself. All right. So, second person we wanted to honor today, which we think represents what it means to be unbroken. You guys are aware of the biggest hype man in Arizona, Sean. Yeah! Sean took a lot of time highlighting us and celebrating us. That's all we heard. So that means a lot to us.
Listen real quick. I'm doing this because I thought about this last night. All right. January 3rd, okay? I looked the devil in the eye. Let me tell you what, it sucked. I have somebody else here who had a stroke recently. We have 2 other people that had strokes. It sucks. But the outreach that all of you showed me when I was laying in the ICU, just checking on me at random times. There's a group of people who I consider my brothers and sisters, and I served with them from 2002 to 2006. We deployed 3 times. I thought that was the top of the line. Let me tell you something. Everybody here right now in this venue that has been here since the beginning, you are now part of that group. From the bottom of my heart, thank you so much. This doesn't exist without you, and we're getting ready to have one hell of a show. Stand by. Yeah! We got the national anthem, and we're ready to go. Hell yeah. Wait. Yeah, we don't believe it. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, as per my tradition, is that I go ahead and I play the national anthem. So if you could, please stand and show your support for this great sport in this country. Yes, sir. And guess what? We are now live for the 2022 UBU Expo here at the Westworld of Scottsdale. I'm your host of the Strongman Games, SLC, the American Outlaw. And let me tell you what, you in attendance right now, you watching a live stream at valorandvenom.com. This is an event you sure as hell ain't gonna want to miss. We're getting ready to start the first event here in about 5 minutes. And of course, this doesn't happen without Julie and Heather allowing us to do this and putting together a great performance. The amazing Paul Leonard, who has been competing in strongman sports since the 1980s and put Mike Hearn to bed when he went against him and beat him in a powerlifting competition. It doesn't happen without the athletes, because this is about you. This is your moment. This is your time. And we're here to showcase it. So thank you so much. And last but not least, it does not happen without the fans here at the Kansas City. This beautiful place. And we're going to give you one hell of a show. And these athletes can need every single ounce of support you have. So stand by and thank you so much.
Folks, the first event's going to be the overhead lock press and then hold. Once the athlete's locked up the implement, that green block above their head, they have to hold it for a maximum amount of time until such time they have to drop it, or the referee gives them the signal to bring the implement down. So that'll be our first event.
Mic check, 1 2. Mic check, 1 2. And now we're back. Mike, we lost audio for a little bit. We're good now.
Folks, the athlete will have an attempt at a block, and I'll get the weights for you in a minute because there's different weights depending upon the athletes. And what they do is they have 60 seconds to get the weight overhead, that block overhead, then press it out to full length, full arm's length, hold it, and then see how long they can hold it. The referees will be judging them and checking their time. I don't know what you mean.
I was trying to get you weight.
Oh yeah, please. 90, 120, 140. So those are two, both down there weigh 90, and over here they weigh.
The far one right now is 90.
Okay. Okay, folks, from one of the head officials, I got. Yeah, it's kind of loud. Yeah. All right, folks, the small block, if you will, down as far away from me as possible weighs 90, and the other two blocks weigh 140 pounds, to give you an idea. Here we go. They're off. Let's give them some support, folks. Cheer. There we go. And then once it's locked out, the time starts. If you train at your commercial gym, folks, a bar loaded on each side with one big plate is 135. So those blocks, those two larger blocks, weigh more than that, and the block farthest from me weighs 90. So a couple car batteries overhead, even the light one.
Oh, there you go. That's that. Hey, outstanding job, my friend. Outstanding job.
Way to go. Way to go. And we're off with some great efforts already. You good? Look at this competitor go, folks. That's well over a minute he's had that locked out. That's amazing. Yeah, what a crowd. Look at the crowd, Sean. It's packed.
And like Paul said, this may look simple, but go grab two car batteries, tape them together, and just stand out on your front lawn and wave at all your traffic that's driving by. I dare you. It's not easy.
And that's the light one. The big one's about 3 car batteries at
Absolutely.
140 pounds.
You know, and not to give a little bit of foreshadowing, but hopefully everybody sticks around to the very end because we have stone loads, which is a staple of Strongman, and we have a stone that weighs 420 pounds.
So, folks, yesterday the athletes got to play around with these implements, and this might be the first time that any of them have seen that, which makes it exciting and a challenge. I got to handle these myself, and let me tell you something. Those blocks are very heavy, and they're also very slick. They're very well painted, but it's just slick. It's the nature of it. So the Strongman always have a really strong grip. The hand strength is imperative.
I'll tell you what, for this first event, we got one hell of a crowd here today.
It's packed. We are right when you come in the main entrance to the expo, and we have a standing room only crowd already.
We had additional seating brought in because we know damn well they're going to want to be here and watch this.
So many great things to see here at the expo, but we're a little biased. We're the crown jewel.
Well, what was the quote you said the other day? Why do you come to the circus?
When you go to the circus, folks, you go to see the lions, not the ants.
Yeah, so here we are right now. And I tell you what, the helpers are making us run smooth. I mean, that's the biggest thing. We got 67 athletes here today, so it could be a long day if you don't have a well-oiled machine like Julia and Heather have. and they got the helpers here that are volunteering their time, that basically when the one person's done, they put the next one up and there goes. So this, again, like I said 1,000 times, just don't happen without them. They are the backbone of any kind of strength sports, is the helpers that get relatively no recognition.
Strongman tests full body strength. So there's 6 events today, which will test the athletes from their nose to their toes. Everything. You don't win a strongman contest without being a strong person, but at the same time, you have to be equally balanced. So there might be a strongman that, based upon lack of experience or an injury, can't do well in one event, but really kicks butt in all the others. So it's the total package, Sean, if you will.
Let's go. Get behind, ladies and gentlemen. Try one more time. One big push. Come on.
Come on, Brandon, you got this.
Here we go.
Brandon's the gentleman that built those power stairs for this competition. Come on, Brandon, you got this. He's also overcome West Nile virus, folks. He's trying his hardest, and that is not an easy task.
Hey, outstanding
Give him
job,
a hand.
sir.
Way to go. Great effort. Thank you, crowd.
I mean, this is what it's all about. It's excitement. You know, people sit there and they can watch this, but when you step on the platform, man, it's game time.
Yeah, and down in the far, it's hard for us where we're positioned to see the ladies, but they're also challenging this block and kicking butt from what I can see.
Oh yeah, we got Ian down there on the fan cam. You know, he's going down. He got some great shots of the women athletes right now. And like I said, it don't matter what you are. Just get on here. It's heavy. It's heavyweight. You gotta move it. It's that simple.
It's 90 pounds for the ladies in an unwieldy implement. Very smoothly painted device that they might not even have seen. So keep giving me your support, folks. You're being very supportive here in the hall, and hopefully at home you're here enjoying the stream.
Here we go.
There you go. Nice press out. He's got it, and he's got the signal. Great job in that press out. In the middle station, that athlete's been going for quite a while, Sean.
Absolutely. They're going. He's standing right there. So let's see how long, I don't know what the record time is. I know we have well over a minute, I think, on one of these athletes. So we'll see if somebody can beat that time. Because it is based on weight classes. They try to give it pretty much fair advantage to, if you have more mass, have more muscle, then you got to do a heavier weight. So if you train hard enough, you can still be able to go over a minute. Outstanding job.
Great job. The athlete's still going in the middle, Sean.
One of these days, I promise I'll get a clock that we can have on the bottom of the screen to sit there and watch and see how long we're doing it for. And the one thing about Strongman, it's also important, is that there are rules. Like
way to go.
There are rules that you can have to wear certain things, but if you're looking for something where you want to be comfortable, Strongman is the sport you want to go, because the rules are kind of a little stingent to the point to where, well, I'm not saying stingent, they're actually pretty loose, because you can wear pretty much what you need to accomplish a lift within the means that it's going to be fair to everybody else. And you see a lot of characters out here. Like, you wear gloves, you don't wear gloves, you can wear belts a certain way, you wear belts backwards, knee sleeves, and all that stuff. So it's definitely a sport where you want to make sure you're protected, but it's also a sport where you make sure that it's fair.
That competitor in the first station closest to me overcame a stroke, Sean.
Yes, he did. That's the individual I was talking about earlier. And it was crazy, because I met him last year, and I was like, this is amazing. He's here. It was like 3 months after his stroke. He's competing in Strongman, and it blew me away. It inspired me as hell. And then, obviously, what happened with me, you can't have a bad day and you can't get down on yourself because somebody else is always there uplifting you because it's just motivation, man.
Couple new competitors up here, folks. Trying to press that overhead. There we go. He's got it overhead. Yeah. The crowd goes wild. Now he's locked out. Same thing in the middle platform. We have the gentleman got the 140-pound block locked out. Good job by the spotters. Sometimes when these athletes have these weights overhead, it's easy to black out. So safety's paramount here.
There we go. We got one of the strongman
Yep,
athletes
give him
on the
there
far
we
side.
go in the middle. Give him a hand, folks. He's almost got it locked out. It's overhead and he's going. He's into the time.
There she goes. She got it up. She got it up.
He's got it. And she has it down in the far. The lady has it down the far. Hey, she fought it. She got it up. She got some time. Look at this crowd, Sean. Standing room only. And I must say, it's a good-looking crowd. It's a beautiful-looking crowd. Man, the ladies, a lot of guys with the right hair like me. You're doing great. Look at that competitor. He's fighting. He's going up on a minute here now. Yeah, the louder you cheer, the harder he does, guys. Good job. Way to go. That's an amazing effort there. Yeah, there we go. Give it up. Give it up. Way to go. Way to fight. Possibly in the lead. We'll give you some scores after the first event because, as you can see, it's fast and furious. We don't know all the competitors' names yet, but we'll give you all the scores and give you an update in between events. As you can see, once the action starts, folks, it's fast and furious, and you guys are riveted. Okay, now what they're doing, you see they're adding weight to the implement. They're going up, I believe, to 155 pounds on the larger ones from 140. So as the weight classes go up, so do the implements. Let's give our female down there a round of applause. She is locked out and in the zone. She's closed her eyes. She's fully locked out. She's holding that 90 pounds for, it's got to be past 30 seconds now, Sean.
Steady, ready, and grit. That's what you got down there on the far end. Let's go.
Way to go. She is locked in. She's going to, I see a huge time. Thank you. Wow, look at her go, Sean. Look at her go. That's amazing. That's almost 100 pounds over her head. She is in the zone. She's well past a minute, possibly heading towards 2, Sean.
Oh, she's doing
incredible. Way to go. Great job.
Is this one turned on?
Let's give her a hand, folks. She's locked in. Look at that strict lockout. She's got the gloves on, the elbow sleeve. She is in the zone. Way to go. Hey, no one's keeping score per se, but it looks like the ladies have really stepped it up. Way to go. Way to go. Great job. This crowd, Sean, huh? This crowd. So, folks, now you're going to see the larger heavyweight men moving in to press their 155-pound implement above their head. So the weight was changed, but the dimension wasn't. Those are dense. You can open those boxes and add weight to them. What a neat implement. Folks, you'll see our main sponsor today is Unbroken Strength. These are the Unbroken Strength Games at the UBU Festival. And you'll see on the back of those shirts that all of our sponsors today are represented. So take a chance in between breaks of events to patronize our sponsors that are over there in some of the tents.
Now, it's a loose connection. We'll change out and make it a break. We're good now. Is that it? Thank you.
So these are the novice heavyweights, and then we're going to get into the open lightweight men's on the platforms closer to me, if you will, the stations. In the middle, the middle is the open lightweights, and right here is the novice heavyweights closest to me. Give him a hand, folks. He's locked out. As you can tell now, if this is your first contest, it's fast and the furious once it starts. A lot of planning goes into this. We do our research, but once it starts, it's almost hard to keep up with the action. But man, this is exciting. He is in the zone, probably well past a minute, folks. Give him a hand. Way to go. We pride ourselves on having the loudest, most intelligent, best-looking, supportive fan base, and we do. All right, let's get. He's got 60 seconds to get it overhead and locked out, and then the time starts. In the middle, the men's lightweights done it, and now this gentleman with the novice heavyweights. Novice means is only done a few contests, probably one of their firsts.
That's one thing real quick, Paul. Why don't you get a rundown and kind of explain what exactly is that they're doing? We should have did at the beginning of the podcast, and I apologize, but kind of explain what they're doing right now, like so the people at home can see this. I couldn't hear all that. Just explain what the event is.
So, folks, what this is in the overhead block press is and hold is you have 60 seconds to get that implement up locked above with your arms fully locked above your head, and then they're holding it for time. So it's testing their whole body strength, and you see all the athletes right now getting it up and holding it for a considerable amount of time. We have the female just lost hers competitor down there, but now we have this men's novice right here, the heavyweight close to me, is doing a fantastic job. Give him some support. There we go. Way to go. Great job.
Ian, clip on the sound that's on the mic. I think I turned it off by accident. Thank you.
Good to see you, man. Thanks. We got Big Chris over here. I met Chris last night. This is his first competition. Trains at more of a commercial setting. He's never seen this implement, but man, he's doing well. He's locked in, big, strong kid. I think he's about 342 pounds, he told me. Way to go, Chris. You got this locked in. His brother's there supporting him. I met his brother, too, out in the crowd. I can hear him supporting him. Let's go. Get behind him. This is a heck of a performance. Yeah, way to go. He's locked in well past a minute. Probably leading his class at this point. Way to go, Chris. We see the head referee for his event keeping the time right there. Every second counts in Strongman. Every pound counts, every inch, and every second. Way to go. And that's what to do. Once you can't hold it any longer, safely put that implement down with respect for your surroundings, yourself, your spotters, your referee, as well as the implement. We have 3 competitors right now taking off. There we go. We got Brittany Areola and the female. She's a member of us, Valor and Venom. Way to go. Get out of the way. There we go. Way to go, Brittany. Brittany's locked out in the zone down there. She trains with the Freak Animal Fitness, Marshall's Inn Pro Strongman's crew. The terror of Santan Valley, as I've heard it. Again, if you don't lock it out the first time like this competitor, you can go at it again. Go at it and, whoa, be careful. He's okay, folks. Give him a hand.
That's what you call grit, grind, and heart, ladies and gentlemen. Actions do happen, but damn it, he's going to keep going. I know he is. He'll shake it off.
That's a very unwieldy implement, folks. It's slick paint, 155 pounds. I don't exactly know the diameter. I'd say it's about almost 3 feet long, 2.5 feet long, and at least a foot wide. It's it's impressive that these folks can even get these up off the ground, let alone locked up over their head. Amazing. Got it up, and there we go. He's got 60 seconds to secure that over his head, and then the time starts running. He's got it locked in. He's going to press it. Whoa, whoa, watch out. He's going to regroup. All right. Sometimes you realize, hey, that's it. That's his limit. Sweeping up a little dust that's settled, come unsettled, and we're on with the next one. Oh, yeah, thank you. I won't remember that.
Here we go, here we go. Let's
Thank
go.
you.
He's got it locked, ladies and gentlemen. He's in the zone right now. There we go. Outstanding job, sir.
Yeah, give a hand to these spotters and loaders, folks, because they do the most work of anybody. Most of these guys were here yesterday, setting up well into the night, and they loaded this stuff off trucks, and they'll load it tonight when it's all done. So they do tons of work. We couldn't do the show without them. The Unbroken Strength crew. Again, folks, the platform in the middle is the men's lightweight, and this is the novice heavyweight closer to me. Preston, 155. Way to go. He punched that overhead. Way to go, crowd. You're behind him. You understand, sometimes you see a couple competitors before you struggle with the implement. You wonder what the competitors are thinking. Then somebody comes right up and just punches it right to the sky. Strongman athletes are extremely mentally strong.
He's in the zone, he's in the zone, he's in the zone. Just stay there, baby, just stay there. Let's go, let's go. All day long, my friend.
Way to go. The louder you cheer, the longer he goes. Standing room only crowd, Sean. Look at it.
I tell
Way
you
to
what,
go.
ladies and gentlemen, this is absolutely impressive. This big man just keeping it up there. Steady, baby, steady. Here we go. I know, I see that. It's fantastic. Standing room only here, Paul.
What a performance. Look at the strain. Every muscle in his body, 668 muscles
baby,
is working
stay.
now.
Here we go.
Way to go. Support him.
He needs you now, ladies and gentlemen. Get behind him. Yes, sir!
Way to go. That's a big, strong man, folks.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Wow, that is what you're talking.
Way to
These
go.
are the things you will see here at the Strongman event here at Unbroken Strength Games at the Expo. Thank you for seeing this, and definitely get behind him. Wow.
Not that specific implement? You hadn't had that before?
I've never done it before. I mean, I practiced. Yeah, I practiced at Marshall's, but his Mauser block is quite long. But I practiced his and it worked.
saw you, like me, you welled up with tears. You might as well sit in the chair.
You want me in here, big dog?
Yeah. Come on, join the party.
Got a lot of fine athletes out here today putting in some work.
We are joined now by fellow competitor and fellow Valor and Venom member Brittany Areola, who smoked the 140-pound block press, I might add.
It felt good, I ain't gonna lie. I was a little nervous, but that thing came up just right and sat with it, felt all right.
Brittany's competed at the Strongman Nationals, but that doesn't make her performance any less impressive today that she comes and does this high-level regional show.
You just so nice to me.
Brittany is one of the original. She is the OG members of the announce team here because the first time we did it was actually here. It was here last year. It was the first time we got together and did this.
That's
yeah.
right.
So the thing about it is that we try to break, diversity here. So you have Paul. He's got the history of the sport. I mean, you want to talk about anything from the blast from the past. Talk to that guy. He shook hands with Ronnie Coleman, which he was bigger than. C.T. Fletcher. Actually, you're looking for a video right now that you have in your VHS. Yes, I said that VHS library, and that's the best thing because he's competed. Then you got Brittany over here competing still this day, and especially in the women's category. And that's not like taken away, but it's just like that's the thing is that everybody's scared to kind of start this thing, but anybody can do this. It doesn't matter.
Absolutely, anybody can get up here and do this. You just got to give some heart, and I mean, a lot of training goes into this. You can't just jump into it and expect it to be the best at it, but definitely is a great sport, a great community at that. I mean, firsthand, you know what I mean, how great the community is. So
Well, that's why we do what we do. That's why we're doing what we do, for sure. I didn't mean to cut you off there, but you've done absolutely sweet. Thank you for seeing us.
yeah.
Take care. We got Eric Schmidt, who's in the man. I know he's past the age of 50 in the middle platform, and
Eric Schmidt over there giving it his all. One of the members of Freak Animal Fitness that follows the amazing Boss Hogg. I tell you what, that camp over there breeds champions.
And Eric's a master, which means he's over. In a lot of weight sports, it means over 40, but I know he's in the over 50 class. And he's also a national level athlete. He's been to the nationals multiple times to compete in strongman. So, an avid Porsche fan.
Yeah, yeah, avid Porsche fan. And believe it or not, he's a stone maker. And what I mean by that is that he actually made the stones for the event. That's what he does.
Yeah, you'll find strongmen are very resourceful. They'll make a lot of this equipment. They'll weld it. They'll find a way. They'll stick together. And if you're interested, if you're watching this and never been involved in strongman, nowadays with the internet, it's easier and easier to find a strongman gym that has the correct equipment. So I suggest if you're interested in strongman, you pursue it. Here we go. Young competitor's about to press that overhead. Oh, he's strong, and he's locked it out. There we go. Spotted by Big Gunner, who's here last night. Worked about 12 hours setting this place up. Competed last year as a competitor. Way to go. Oh, he's locked in. Big, strong young man.
Oh, the fans have came alive. They must have a fan favorite here.
So, folks, what you're seeing is a hell of a performance. Clap for this young man. He is locked in and one of the longest holds of the day. One of the best performances
Come on,
we've
big
seen.
man, keep it up. Let's go.
There we go. And then a nice safe dismount. Way to go. The ladies love him.
Hey, hold on a second. Come here. Come here. Now you're
The
here.
ladies
You're
love
streaming.
him.
Come here. So what brings you here to?
This gentleman is not this heavyweight. Remember my gym, Be Strong Powerhouse down in Tucson. He's locked that out. He's in the zone. So many competitors around the state, a lot down in Tucson, even more up in Phoenix. And then we have folks who come out from California. And we have folks from all around the Southwest today, Sean. He's locked in. Give him a big hand. Let's go. Way to go. He just warmed up. He's on the clock and he's got it. Strong. Dobby Abitoya. I came back right from the Strong Powerhouse in Tucson. So literally making this happen. I read about that. This place is being key. Remember, we came to get friends, talk about things I want to take to the gym. 40 seconds! That's all right. Watch it out! Hold it! Those two are world-class athletes.
Keep me straight. 150 pounds. So it's well over 3 pounds.
Yep. You got this. Come on.
Adjusting the implement. You got it. Come on. Weight and tight blocking them down. Because when you're lifting something, you want it all to be as tight as possible.
Easy up. Let's get it. Get on the chest.
Here you go. Here you go.
Come on. You got it. Come on.
You can beat it last year. That's a great competitor. If you been at the show last year, we didn't contest this for the competitors.
You're all tight. Can I touch the block? Or do I have to play ahead? 200, you're good only. Can I touch the block?
The weight block closest to me is now below to 220 pounds.
Yes, sir. Let's go. Whoa.
245. So that's going to get just pressed in a metal box and slipping into it. 220 pounds. It's about 2.5 feet long by about a foot wide. Super impressive. These are all strongmen are incredibly powerful, but as you get into the bigger, more experienced, heavier weight classes, these guys are at professional level. Some of them are going to be pro. Extensive experience, and you're going to see amazing performance.
Come on. Come on, JT. Big press up. Come on. Come on. Easy up, get it. Move. Come on. Yeah. Come on. Let's go, JT.
So when you hear streaming on Valor and Venom on YouTube, Raven Steel on Twitch, and also you guys shout out Price on Facebook. Just to kind of see the good things. You're seeing your screen. Watch me.
Okay, dog, let's go. Come on! Oh, let's go. Come on, Mike!
Standing room only show. Look at our crowd. Best looking crowd in the expo by far. We're biased. More women than men. Man, am I. That was one hell of a
Mike, flip it, get that hand under it. It's going up. Let's go.
Give us some support, folks. Let's see a performance. Let's go. If you've done it before, or if you're interested, it takes a lot of courage to get out there, but these folks are all our heroes when they compete.
go. He's locked out.
15 seconds.
Think about that, folks. It's almost in.
Here we go. Keep it up there.
Way to go. Good fight. Way to go. Put it down very respectfully. I'm giving to
Notice how he says the dice in the year with the outfit and the rest of it? Let's go!
There you go. Easy one. Come on. Fire up. There you go.
give him a second. Okay, I'm not the judge. I'm a competitor. There you go. Press this up ahead and get on the scoreboard. And by that, he's got to fully lock it out and get on the stopwatch. Oh man, that's so cool. That's what he's doing. It's really good for him.
Go. Speak up. Speak up.
Great attempt, folks. Way to fight it.
250 on the zero.
Hey guys, remember to follow the blocks
Hopefully
down.
you enjoyed the stream at home on the Valor and Venom YouTube channel. Please post a comment, be positive, and thanks for watching us. On the heavy platform, we have a member of my gym, Be Strong Powers. He brings the pain. It's the pain train, John. Yeah! Let's go!
Go now.
He's a modern day Viking, folks. He's going to give this everything he's got. I've seen him compete many times. He's extremely formidable. Way to go. He's in the fight. 220 pounds. Right now. Way to go, Ethan. 1/8 of a ton over his head. Now he's holding it. He's on the stopwatch. He's in the fight. Every second counts, folks. Every second counts.
Hold it.
Way to go.
What am I at? 15.
That is not easy. Everything from his nose to his toes is flexing and working. Let's go.
What's my time to beat?
Way to go. Way to go, Ethan. Bring the pain. There we go. Good job. Way to go. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Bringing
Yes, sir,
it.
Ethan.
That's how to do it, folks. That's a seasoned professional. Gives his best, kicks butt, and then puts it down, as safely as he can. Let's go. Let's give this young competitor a hand. Look at it. Let's go. He's in the fight. That is not easy. 220 pounds in your hand. On his chest. Press this up and get locked out to get the signal. Way to go. Our first event, the block press, at the Unbroken Strength Games at the UBU Expo in Scottsdale. Amazing Westworld facility. Come down and check us out. We're here all day. 5 more events after this. He's in the fight. He's doing his hardest.
That's a quality try, ladies and gentlemen. Great job. Come on! Go, go with it.
Is he going?
on, Clip!
Come on, let's go. Get under it, get under it. There you go. Stretch it up, let's go.
Go on, Clip!
He's got one out of fight going. Come on, Cliff! Great shot for that man right there. Big Cliff. All right, so I'm joined by the big trainer, the Eastern pitch. As Paul said, a modern day right there. Good job. They're watching it now. You all be shot.
Get it up!
What up? Who got you this?
That didn't happen. That was like that. I don't like that we got here. That was a clip. Yep.
Let's get it, Bob!
Mama, go! There you go, there you go. Settle, settle.
Get it, Bob! Come on! Come on, Bob!
Stay close. Come on, Bob.
Where's your knee? Come on, Bob! Get it up! Let's go!
This time, all assistants aren't doing anything. Go into the supplement booth that's going to be right behind the entrance to the Strongman. All the way against the doors. Yes, right in the middle.
Come on, Marcus! Easy work!
Come on, Marcus. Let's go, come on!
Get it up, baby! Get it up! Come on, Marcus! Come on! Baby, Marcus, get under it! Come on! Up! Let's go, baby! Come on! Get it up, Marcus!
Keep your head there. Look up at the ceiling.
Settle it up high on your chest.
Come on!
Look up at the ceiling,
Marcus, get it up! Get it up! Let's go! Higher, Marcus! Come on!
Marcus, get it to your left.
Reset. Plenty of time.
Reset it, buddy. Reset it. You got this. Come on.
Your way, Marcus! Your way!
Let's go, baby. Come on. Make it happen.
Come on! Try it again, baby. Come on, Marcus! Come on, Marcus! Come on! Up! In your chin! Get it up, Marcus! Get it up, Marcus! Yeah, right there! Right there! Yeah!
One hand. Come on.
Marcus! Try again, baby. Come on. Don't beat yourself, okay? Come on.
Guys,
That's it? All right, let's look at this. So, as you can see, we got a jam-packed crowd here. I mean, you got people in seats put up there with extra seats in. Well, the first thing you see when you come to UVU
Impressive and very visual strength demonstration.
Yeah. All right, we got a little bit of audio difficulties going on here. One of the plugs got kicked, but we got fixed now. So, hey, as I was saying, if you're watching the stream right now, just want you to know is that we're doing a transition of pretty much going into the next event. We conclude the first one. This gives the athletes a little bit of time. They get some hydration, get some carbs in them, and basically get their senses back to perform their feats of strength moving forward. As you can see, it's been an exciting venue so far, and that was just the first event that we had. So we still got 5 more to go. So we're just getting started. Everybody's here having a great time. You need to come down there and check out the expo, not just for the strongmen, but for everything that's going on here. And I guarantee you, when you leave here, you'll have a new respect for strength sports, and especially here in the strongmen over here at the Unbroken Strength Games 2022. It's just honor and a privilege to be here. Like we were saying before, it's a packed house, and Julia and Heather could not be two of the best people to do this. So, as we move forward in the next event, you ain't seen nothing yet, so stand by and get ready. Somebody took it apparently. What's it? What's that? No, it's sitting right there on the handle. All volunteers, please make your way to the announce table. All volunteers for Strongman, please make your way to the announce table. All strongman athletes, you have 5 minutes remaining of warm-up time. Again, there's 5 minutes remaining until we kick off the second event here at the Strength Games, here at the Unbroken Strength Games 2022. Seth Parson. Seth Parson, one of the volunteers for the Unbroken Strength Games. Please come over here and find Julie, or come and find Heather. No, that's why we started doing the streams. No, we're not going to get away at all. I'm just trying to get the. My memory's gone. And this thing, somebody set this thing to like an exposure where it like darkens all the time. And it's not right. And I got to play with it. That should be fine. So, I mean, it looks good now, but clean that up a little bit. It's not anything on him. It's actually very not, but it doesn't too high because the bumper lights are like, yeah. How do you turn that off?
You want manual, right?
I mean, pretty much the auto but still like so it stays like where the sound is.
So if you put it here, the shutter speed controls the light. If you put it here, the aperture controls the light.
What's the best thing to do? We're not really focusing on anything. Like, he's not feeling in, so what's the best thing?
I just don't know. That way now you're on 250 for a second.
Yeah.
So now you can bring your ISO up any higher or no?
I mean, I think you can handle it.
Or you can bring your aperture down.
That looks like it's not clear though. That's a problem.
Well, you're gonna have to readjust it because you have it set.
Yeah.
So you want a little brighter, right?
Yeah.
So are you shooting for you shooting for slow mo? Or are you shooting? Oh, then bring your shutter speed down. So bring your shutter speed down. Where the fuck? What camera is it? Oh, it's 66.
Yeah, it's not a full body. I tell you what, you had a program, you want to try an auto and just see how that looks.
So
What do I got to do to focus it for just like focus for this?
focus? Manual focus. You can just turn this on the lens.
Yeah.
You can just turn that to manual, and then if you
Well, I mean, I don't want him like focusing to something. There's nothing he has to do.
but are you gonna touch it at all? You gonna move it?
He just gonna sit and do it.
Oh, you're gonna hold it?
Yeah. That's all I was trying to say.
I don't know how.
You watch my wallet?
No.
Yeah, I guess this was my fault. I didn't know they messed with all the settings. Scroll down and I'll move it over.
Yeah. So, I mean, you can go.
Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the.
Where you going above me? You just want to throw it on.
Whatever, man. I'm good. You can go wide. You can go. So, like right here is just the center. So it'll focus on the center point.
That's what you want?
Okay. All right.
Well, this one actually,
Well, here.
it's a static, so it should be wide.
Where the fuck did I get that? So wide will just go like on the closest thing to the top. Should. Is that focusing?
Not really.
No. So it'll actually probably go on the face. I got my contacts in, so I can't see shit. Yeah, that should be good. Or you can do like,
He just operates in the frame.
so what we could do is we could do center, or we could do like a flexible point. And so with a flexible point, it's wherever he puts it. You want him to touch it or not?
No, he's not gonna touch it. He just wants to touch it.
Alright,
I do all the other stuff. He just gives it.
Alright. So then I would just go center. I'd go center.
This is
Did I run that whole table? Someone will say it to me. I go, you don't want it. You hit on start. I'm like, please, one ball will go in. I just start running the whole table. But I can't see it. So running the table on regular field. It's a lot different. There's more. Not expecting a whole roll of paper and take the college from the truck. I thought it was just in case we had to use the bathroom.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to move on to the second event here at the Unbroken Strength Games 2022.
Folks, we have the power stairs. So what you'll see is a modified type sumo deadlift or a kind of a squat where the athletes will grab the implement straddling it and move up those stairs. We'll give you the weights as we go, but the red ones located near me are 100 pounds, to give you an example. So I'll find out the weights for you as we go, and you'll be seeing the athletes. This is a fast and furious event. We're glad we kept you through the break. This is our second event of 6, so appreciate having the biggest, best supportive crowd here at the Expo. Oh, they're warming up with that, I think. I'm a little bit lost. I thought it was power stair. What's that? Okay. Please. What could go wrong? It's like those things. It's like that. It's like axe throwing at night with alcohol. What could ever go wrong? You ever heard of the Vikings? They used to take over countries with those things. Yeah. What you saying? I guess I'm mistaken. These farmers.
I can hand it to you.
Hand it to me.
What's your name, sweetheart?
Bree,
Bree, how old are you today?
13.
13, and you decided you want to do strongman at the age of 13. Are you kidding me? This is fantastic. What brought you into the sport?
My family does it.
Your family does it? How long have you been training for this?
A couple months.
A couple months?
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you what, you're an inspiration for everybody. I cannot wait to see you do this, and neither can everybody else, and we're right behind you. You're going to do great, sweetheart. I guarantee it.
Let's get behind her, folks. I misspoke earlier. This is the farmer's walk and then the power stairs. So the referee will give your signal, Bree. We're all behind you.
And ladies and gentlemen, as you've seen, it's all a bunch of excitement. It's all a giant family, and you never know what you're going to see when you come here at the UBU Expo here in the Westworld of Scottsdale. But it looks like we're getting ready to go. Julie's giving the commands. Judges are ready. And I think here we go.
There she's up. Way to go. Way to go. She crossed the finish line with the farmer's walk. Now Bree and her competitor onto the power stairs. She's 13 years old. She's lifting 100 pounds up. She's learning the implement.
Outstanding job.
Way
Ladies
to go.
and gentlemen,
Stay
here we
behind
go.
her.
Get behind Bree. She's here.
And in the other lane, the other competitor's got one implement up the top of the stairs and is going for a second. They're not in the same age class for sure, and I don't even think weight class, but we try to have some head-to-head competition, if you will. I know you're all behind her. She tried her best. Way to go. Takes a lot of courage to get out there and do that. Great job. Folks, you see the amount of work the Unbroken Strength team spotters and loaders doing. Give them a round of applause. That's some of the hardest work in the building. Thank you. You wouldn't have a contest like this without that help. Our next competitors are up. Well over 100 pounds in each hand, I can tell you from the looks of it, folks. I'll get the exact weight. We're going to get the weight correct. Those farmer's walk implements can be loaded with anywhere from 10 pounds to 400, 500 pounds in some of the bigger competitions. So, and the weights will vary as the competitors go. So our team works hard to make sure they have the correct load on these implements. Way to go. Way to be focused. You got this.
Right now, but I definitely want that looks clear as hell. Athletes are off and running.
Oh,
Here we
she's
go.
off. That's no problem. It's probably easily approaching her body weight. Both of them. That's Dr. Michelle over there. I met her last night.
Oh, they're moving.
Way to go. They're aggressively attacking those
these women
implements.
are fighting left and right. Here we go. Who's going to get up top?
Whoa, way to go.
Oh, they got it at the same time.
That's only one. Now
Let's go, it's only
the race
one.
begins. Way to go. Every second counts, every inch. Way to go. This is a hell of a race we're getting here. Way to go, ladies.
Who's going to get it? Who's going to get it? Who's going to get it?
Then when their hands off, it
She
counts.
got it!
Whoa, way to go. Way to go, way to go, Dr. Michelle. All the way from San Diego. What a great crowd. Way to go. Standing room only here at the UBU. This is our Farmers Walk Power Stair Medley you're joining us for. If you're joining us online, thanks for watching our stream. Provide some positive comments and feedback, if you will.
I was just going to say.
This is being streamed on the Valor and Venom YouTube channel.
Looks the best. Try that, please.
Folks, the combined weight of these implements is always usually more than the athlete's body weight that's carried for sure. So just think about that. And then from me looking over there, that is, I'm not that good at math, but I think that's 180 pounds on the power stair implement.
Ian, come take a look over here real quick. I got an idea.
Athletes are getting ready. Keep your support strong and watch the farmers walk. The pick, sometimes the hardest part, not here. That's 200? Okay. Thank you. The implement is 200
And
pounds.
here we go.
That's 200 pounds she's putting up on a stair that looks about 18 inches. They have to do 4 stairs and then do it twice. And there's quite the race going on. The ladies are in the fight.
Other side because it looks better.
And they get credit when their hands are off the implement and it's on the top stair.
That angle makes it
Way to
look-
go.
It's not as dark anymore because it's not looking at the light. So if that's the case, we work with that. Keep that camera on that side. And then, yes, and then this one moves so we can see.
Get behind them. We got quite the race.
Do that. Just pick a lane for them.
Way to go. That's 200 pounds.
What's that? I don't think so. Well, you understand what I'm saying? So just basically make this screen with the back one, and then make the main screen.
It's testing the whole body strength, folks.
Let's just do it on the back side.
Legs, back, grip, hips, hamstrings, glutes, you name it. Stomach, way to go. We have a winner, but we have a close second. Let's go. Get behind her. She's going to finish this. Way to go. She got some experience the way she handled that implement, too. Give her a hand, folks. Way to go. That is not easy. What are your farmer's walk implements? 125 each hand? What's your name? Jessica. Okay.
This camera, yeah, that camera can the farmer's walk. And now when I want shooting that way, you can see there.
Okay, folks, we have Jessica closest to me. I've got the weight. That's 125 pounds in each hand, so that'll be 250 pounds total. And then that's 200 pounds on the power stair. They're farmers walking 30 feet, and then they go up those 4 stairs twice with those implements. Pretty impressive. Ton of workload, ton of volume in that short period of time. You guys are doing great. Keep up your support. I see a Be Strong member in the audience right there. Fellow animal lover, very talented competitor, enjoying the show. Way to go. There we go. That was short work. Oh, she's careful. Reset yourself. Way to go. There is technique involved in brute power. That's the beauty of Strongman. Technique and brute power. Way to go, crowd. You're supporting them. This isn't easy. Way to go. Man, our spotters and loaders are working hard.
I tell you what, these women are absolutely 100% impressive. My God, look at them give the intensity here.
Very impressive. Way to go, hands off, and then there you go. We have her, Jessica won that flight, if you will. She won her evolution. Way to go. And cheer on, we have another competitor working hard. That young lady that's working hard, I remember she really did well in the block press. Remember, today's Strongman is 6 events, so it's the composite scores for all to determine the winner. And it comes out, the whole contest will test balanced strength. Very experienced competitor in front of me. I've called many of her competitions before. Comes all the way here from Yuma. Her fiance does the sport as well. She's a warrior. She's going to smoke this farmer's walk and then attack that power stairs. Get it set, get it right, be happy with it. Right. Every inch counts. Set yourself up for success. Let's go. You got this.
Yeah, that looks way better.
Well over her body weight. The combined weight of those two implements in her hands. That's a 1 1/4 inch grip with a ton of knurl on it, ton of bite into the athlete's hands. She's going to aggressively pick this up. It's called Farmer's Walk, but don't be surprised if you see some of these people really run with them. People move and shake these things. Way to go. Nice. There you go. Way to go. You can see what a fight it is. Well over her body weight on that power stair implement. Both of them, and it's just high enough. You got to use your whole body, lower body and upper body strength to get it over the ridge, if you will, the lip there. Let's go, get behind her. Both ladies lifting over their body weight, trying to get that up. Actually, it's different weights appropriate because they're different weight classes, but giving everything she's got, every inch. Give her a hand, folks. Hell of a competitor, both those ladies. Give them a hand. Way to go. I see my fellow Valor and Venom teammate, Brittany Areola, getting ready to go, I think. Don't blink when she gets a hold of an implement. She is going to smoke it. Look at this crowd, Sean. Standing room only, the biggest, loudest, best-looking crowd at the Expo. Thank you all. All of us at the Unbroken Strength Games here at the UBU Fitness Expo. Fabulous Westworld of Scottsdale 2022. Appreciate you. When you're in between events, too, if you have the chance, take a look around and any of the sponsors' tables or tents, whatever you want, whatever's set up nearby, please patronize them. The IV Therapy, Beefy Boy Apparel, Gym Giant Supplements, Kind of Fit, Kind of Fat, MTL Accounting, Cured, Grinder Gym, specifically Dave Depew, Die Hard Gym, and last but not least, Unbroken Strength Gym. Heather and Julia, the promoters of this contest, promoted by the United States Strongman Corporation, which I see their booth over there. Stop by. The president of this whole federation has come out to Phoenix for this event, which will show you how prestigious it is. Dude, I'm ready. I'm on all cylinders, Sean. I'm hitting it today. I'm in the zone, man. I got it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like the weights have been changed. They're going through and putting the next athletes up on the line. We got Brittany Areola from Freak Animal Fitness here, also another member of the announcing of Valor and Venom. And her opponent, trying to see if she's over there yet.
Brittany has extensive national level experience, but every contest matters. Watch her. She is going to smoke this. Her beautiful kids are here somewhere, a bunch of them watching. Let's go. Let's get behind her. Come on. Local Phoenix athlete, professional level strength. That's right. Get up, folks. Get up. Brittany's going to smoke this.
It's a calm before the storm, I guarantee you. That's all it is.
Well over combined body weight. Probably 100 pounds over body weight in those combined hands. Watch her. There she goes.
There they go.
30 feet. No problem. Don't blink. Here she goes. She's going to attack that implement, get that up the stairs. As you can see how strong Brittany is, she's going against a man in another flight, just to give you an idea. Brittany's actually competing uncontested. Nobody's in her weight class or strength level, but that doesn't mean she's not trying her best, and we appreciate your support. When you compete against yourself, you go for what's called a PR, a personal record.
Our big man's about to finish. Here we go. He's done! Yes, sir!
Way to go.
So in case you're wondering, ladies and gentlemen, those numbers that you see on the platforms, the blue and the red, that's the weight that's on there. So on the left side, you got 325 pounds. My God.
Are you swapping out?
I hit the sponsors. We're good. All right, folks, a brief second while the weight's being changed out as our men competitors start coming out in full force with this farmer's walk power stair medley. In Strongman, when you combine more than one event, you call it a medley.
Again, we can't do this event without our spotters and our weight changers because they're the ones that make the flow go easy, make the flow go on time, and they just make the event happen. Definitely underappreciated, but only in other people's minds, not in ours. All right, here we go. Just a little bit of mechanical malfunction here, just trying to get the right weights on there so we don't hurt anybody or anything like that. And looks like they've corrected that, and now we're ready to go and rock and roll with this.
Well, you're fine. You're fine. I didn't throw the line here. And Zuma doesn't help, to be honest.
I know. That's what I don't understand. We are ready, and here we go.
That gentleman is smoking the farmer's walk right here. I guarantee you that's well over his body weight with those two handles combined. Now he's got 250 pounds on the farmer's on the power stair, and he's just jumping up there. Wow. Hey, look, they had a strongman contest, and a strong guy showed up. Bang. My man. Yeah. Our spotters and loaders are stronger. Way to go. Good job.
Outstanding job, sir.
Way to go. We're not just announcers, folks. We're also fans. Big fans of what the Unbroken Strength Games bring to here. This is our second year bringing this to you. So glad it gets better every year, Sean.
Oh, absolutely. With the fans showing up, we got probably twice as many fans here, twice as many athletes, and we are still rocking and rolling. Only get bigger, only get better, and only get stronger, I guarantee you.
Yeah, let's get behind them. That ain't easy. Way to go. Let's go, athlete. You got this. Nice and tight. Way to go. That farmer's walks 30 feet with well over his body weight in his hands combined. Now he's attacking that power stairs at 250. He's literally doing a frog jump. There we go. Our other competitor in the far lane with the blue shorts, he's overcome a stroke. These two are attacking these implements. And then what you see, folks, is fatigue sets in. It's hard to be explosive on every repetition up those stairs. Way to go. We have a dogfight. It's close. It's close. Every inch counts.
Let's go. Let's go.
Every inch counts. Every second counts. Whoa, hands off. Way to go. Yes. The clock, the stopwatch stops when their hands are off the implement and it's on the top step. Way to go. That's about as close as you'll see. This crowd is getting more and more incredible, Sean. Appreciate all those joining us on the World Wide Web. We are streaming on the Valor and Venom YouTube channel. So please, if you couldn't make it, if you hear my voice or you're watching me, hey, send this link to your friends, pass the word along. This is the Super Bowl for Sean and I, but we're going to be doing 4 Strongman shows the rest of the year. Already we're booked, so you can join us later. Let's go. Come on, competitor. He's running with those farmer's walk implements. Way to go. Aggressively over to the power stairs.
I tell you what, Paul, these athletes are hyped up for sure. They're rocking and rolling right now. They're in a stride.
Yeah, we are. It's a well-oiled machine, Sean. We haven't been outside in a while, and it's beautifully about 70 degrees in here.
Let's go. They're almost
But
head to head.
it is, these athletes are smoking right now. Hands off, and wow.
Yes, sir.
All right,
Let's
be
hear it,
careful.
man.
Yeah, what? Another a tight race. Way to go. Great job. Great crowd, man.
Athletes ready. Here we go.
Let's go. Come on, competitor. Way to go. They call it farmer's walk, but these guys are so strong they're running with it. Let's be honest. Now they're attacking that power stairs implement. We got a close race, guys. Let's go. Let's hear it, crowd. Let's hear it. You like close races. Way to go.
Yes, sir. Let's hear it for that man right there.
Way to go. So what you see, folks, is what happens in a competition is the athletes are all feeding off each other, okay? Every performance seems to be getting better, more scintillating. They're cooking with gas, and they're really like they're all wanting each other to do as best as possible because iron sharpens iron, but the performances are just becoming incredible. This competitor in front of me is going to smoke these farmer's walk implements. Yeah, that's exactly. You didn't come here to be weak. That's right. We're the biggest fans, folks. We're the biggest fans. Let's go. Way to go. Smoked it. Farmers run. That's the He's a good dude. He's got a lanyard. Way to go. He's going alone, so push him, folks. Push him.
It's your show, big man. It's your show.
He's racing the clock, and I'm sure there's other competitors in his class, so every second counts, every inch counts.
And he's got it!
Way to go.
Oh, these loaders got the apparatus down now. They are moving with the quickness because these athletes are fired up. And you know, the problem is when they get fired up, I get fired up, and that means the fans should be fired up as well.
We do have the best looking crowd at the Expo.
Oh, absolutely, by far.
By far. Beautiful smiling faces that appreciate strength in its raw form. Way to go. Thank you for your support. Please, when you have a minute, patronize our sponsors. Pass this along. If you're enjoying this as you sit here and you're like, hey, I'd like someone at home to see it, it's the Valor and Venom YouTube channel. Send the link. It's going live right now. It's streaming. And if somebody's busy this weekend doing something else, you can watch the contest later. And please provide some positive feedback. Thank you.
They got a little bit of an athletes meeting going on right now, which is no big deal. Sometimes you want to make sure that everybody's getting fair play in these things. I know I've said it 1,000 times, and you're going to hear me say it again because we want to make sure you understand that we are fair and perfect here at the Unbroken Strength Games 2018.
This competitor is going to smoke these farmer's walk implements. That's well over his body weight. Almost his body weight in each hand from the looks of it. Super impressive. It is? Way more than that. I'm terrible at math, that's why I'm behind the mic. That job at NASA's just going to have to wait.
Paul's an athlete, not a mathlete. Just so we
Let's
know.
go. He's got the right hair. Strong, look at him. Let's get behind him, that's right.
As we're waiting, ladies and gentlemen, they just want to make sure the weights and everything is set. But here we go. We got to do some more profiles here. So I have here Justin Sandoval, a novice men's lightweight. Hello, my name is Justin Sandoval. I compete in a novice lightweight class. I am from Albuquerque, New Mexico, born and raised, and I am a college student. I train at home gym. My favorite event is strongman squat. The PR that I'm most proud of is my 405 deadlift. I can say much since that is my first competition, but I would say I would just be patient for the first goal that comes to be hooked and willing to do what you have in a second. My name is Justin Justin_Sandoval, and my TikTok is Justin Sandoval 21.
My man's got his war hat on too. He's ready to go. He is not fooling around. Give him a hand, folks. He took that 30 feet very fast.
Here we go. They're marching up.
Now he's attacking 325 pounds in each hand, or 325 pounds total in the power stairs.
Left side's got first one down. Right side still trying.
If you go in a regular gym, folks, that's like when there's three big 45-pound plates on each side. 325 pounds.
It's what, almost a third of a ton? No big deal. No, I'm sorry.
He's got the first one. He's hands off and he's down. Now he's going to conquer the second. He's going to bring that up 4 steps.
Yeah, that math is wrong.
There he goes. He's in the fight, man. This guy's a fighter.
Yes, he is. Yes,
The more you cheer, the harder he fights. Let's go. Get behind him. Man, he is in the zone. Look at this. He's halfway there. He's got it. Yeah, you need it. You need that book. Sometimes they reach a certain time limit.
All right, let's hear it for those athletes, ladies and gentlemen.
He gave it all he had. He didn't run out of effort. He just ran out of time. These are timed events to keep the contest moving along. There's certain time frames, windows. Our spotters and loaders are bringing those things down. We need some. You take this one. We already recognized that. We did that. That was the special recognition thing. I think so. We recognized him, Brandon Green. I don't want to start reading when they're competing, though. I'm always ready. Our next competitor is from Yuma. I met him last night. He's represented 4th Avenue Gym, which is a awesome gym. There's a bunch of gyms over now in Yuma. They've expanded, but if you used to go to Yuma back in the day, that was the only gym in town. He's wearing their gear, and he's wearing our Unbroken Strength Games shirt. So give him some support, folks. He's ready to go.
Ian, you said something I can't hear.
There you go. He started. There you go. He's in the farmer's walk. Way to go. Nice. Way to go. 325 pounds and then he's on to his second. He's in the fight. He didn't drive over 200 miles and stay overnight not to do his best.
And we got our race going on. Let's see who's going to get it done.
Let's get behind him. Well over his body weight. He's in the 220 pound below class. So that's over 100 pounds over his weight. He's trying to bring it up those stairs. Yeah, get behind him, folks. Way to go. It's a fight, both of them.
Grind it out, gentlemen. Grind it out. Here we go. It's what it's all about.
Both these gentlemen are from Yuma, actually.
Great job, brother. Is that Justin Avery on the other side?
Yes.
That's what I
That
thought.
was Justin Avery. His fiance competed a little bit ago. He's competing today.
One of the best power couples I've ever met. Oh, my God. Their heart and soul is not only each other, but in the sport, and they just grit it out every single time they get on this platform. Much respect to Alyssa and Justin. Definitely one of my favorites to come to watch here every single time. Looks like Julie's ready. Athletes are getting ready.
Let's go. He's got a rebirth hat on. Way to go. Man's fired up. Yeah.
Oh, how can you not
That's
be fired
right.
up here, Paul? How could you not be fired up?
Hey, this ain't golf, folks. Be loud. Have some fun. Yeah. That's right. Way to go. Dig in. Let's go, my man. I got a roar from the crowd, dude. I'm Jesse the Body. They like that one. It's a golf town. Scottsdale, whatever. Way to go. He's attacking that. Well over 100, probably 100 pounds over his weight. Look at that man go. Way to go. He is attacking that. My man. Look at that. I need one of those rebirth hats, whatever that is. Way to go. Quite the race. The gentleman in the far platform from me's kicking ass. Let's go.
Keep fighting. Keep fighting. Get
Way
it
to
started.
go.
Great finish. Keep going, brother. Keep going.
Every inch counts, every second, and every pound. It's Strongman, folks. Let's go. Help him out. He's going to finish this. Let's get up for
Get
it.
up. Get up.
Way to go.
Get up.
Yeah. Once his hands
That's
are off.
called
That's right.
That's
Way to
called
go.
hard.
That's how it's done. Thank you all.
Oh, yeah, that was a bad idea. Just give it that was a bad idea. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. These next athletes are ready to go. Julie's looking on. All right, athletes look like they're ready. Julie's got the count. She's getting ready to set them off. Here we go. And they're off, ladies and gentlemen. He's got the first weight up there. Big man on the other side is still grinding it out. He's still moving. Here we go. He's almost done. Let's go, big man. Yes, sir. Keep going, my friend. Keep going, brother. You got it. Yes, sir. It's on the first one. Keep going. Keep going. Keep your head up, sir. Keep your head up. Outstanding effort. He ain't stopping yet. Here, see. Never give up. Great effort by those two individuals. And that individual on the right side, fantastic job. And he did not know when to quit. He kept going. Ladies and gentlemen, these athletes need you. You need to get behind them, show your support. If you got a fan favorite, let them know. If you're here to support everybody, just get rowdy, just get loud, and have fun. All right, looks like Julian's on the far end. He's ready to go. I tell you what, I met that kid probably about, God, I think maybe a year and a half ago, 2 years now. And he just came in and wanted to just get stronger. Fell in love with powerlifting, and then fell in love with strongman. And you can't keep him out of the gym. Big things are going to come from that man right there, I guarantee you. You watch. He'll be one of the features of the sport.
Troy's fine. We have. All right, folks, the weights keep going up as the competitors are getting bigger and stronger by the minute.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Move the music up. We're going to get loud.
In the far lane is Julian Tehran with Be Strong Powerhouse out of Tucson. Pretty tight race as they wrestled 325 to the top there.
Let's go, let's go! One side down, here we go. Keep fighting, Julian, keep fighting. Keep fighting. All right, they're still fighting. There's still a lot of fight in these dogs. Great job, Julian, outstanding effort. And that big man on the left side, he ain't quitting. He just ran out of time, but he did it.
Way to
Great
go.
job, sir.
Folks, as they reset the power stairs, draw your attention to the athlete about 4 feet in front of me, the pain train. Comes up from Tucson, brings the show. He doesn't do anything slow. I don't think he blinks and it's not a millisecond. So wait till you watch him attack this event. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was Ethan. Where's Ethan?
He's got a red shirt on.
This guy's gonna make me. He's gonna kick ass anyways.
Here we go.
There he goes. There he goes. Good. Way to go. He's attacking that implement. Nice. Way to go. Biggest, most supportive crowd in the Expo is being treated to ridiculous strength exhibits here. This competition's fierce. These two men are bringing up 325 pounds up those 4 stairs after they farmer's walk with well above their body weight.
He's got it. He's got that last one. Come on, fight for it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Way to go.
Let's go, brother. You got one step. Try one more. Keep going. Heave! Great attempt, my friend. Great attempt. Outstanding job for those two athletes. All right, looks like the athletes are ready. Julia's got the time. Here we go.
Let's go well over his body weight when those are combined. From the weight, from looks at probably in each hand. He's a big man, but that was a big weight. Now he's tall, but he's got to fight those 325 up those steps. We have a close competition. Oh yeah, Strongman, every inch counts, every pound, every second, Sean. All right, they're close. You got to get on. Your hand's got to be off. Down to the next one. Way to go.
Oh, no, they do an outstanding job. Look, it doesn't matter if you get one step or all the steps. The fact that you're on the platform, the fact that you're here, and the fact that you're doing the thing that you love is what matters. I mean, it's all about the effort today, Paul. And these athletes definitely bring it.
Yeah, the support here is incredible. But amongst the fellow competitors, this crowd, we're announcing it, but we're huge fans. And you know, in their minds, all these competitors are chasing PRs. They might have never done this exact medley, this event, you don't know, but you just see the fighting spirit in all of them.
All right, here we go. The hands are up. That means the athletes are getting checked.
All right, he's ready to go. He's got his gear on. You see he's got his belt. Big man.
One minute. You gotta take a break for a second. Here we go. Oh, whoever this is in front of us, he's hungry. Oh, this big man is hungry, and here he goes.
That's a farmer's run, folks, not a walk.
Oh, they're head to head now.
Watch him attack this weight.
That's one side done.
Competitor on the far lane is really doing well. Our guy closest to us is in the fight, though, Sean. It is not easy. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Big Chris.
Outstanding job, big man.
Big Chris came over from San Diego. This is his first competition. He really attacked that. He's doing excellent. What a start. What a bright future that young man has.
Keep going, keep going. You got it, let's go.
Yeah, get behind him, folks.
Great job, big man.
Let's go, Devin. Devin, the athlete right in front of me, is a Be Strong powerhouse athlete from down in Tucson. A number of us here today, a number competing. There are a number of gyms in Tucson, but I am kind of partial to Be Strong powerhouse. Probably, definitely has the most active strongman competitors right now.
Hands are up. That means the athletes are getting checked. They're eager. They're hungry. Here we go.
Both of them moving.
Look at that. They moved the whole damn apparatus.
We got a tight race here, if you will.
Oh, that guy, he's flying. Well, I tell you what, Paul, you know, it's for this exercise, in this event, I mean, it's like, right there shows you they're getting a little bit too excited, too eager, and they're just getting ahead of themselves, but you gotta be smooth as fast as smooth, right?
Yeah. No, even though the implement gets to the top, you have to stand on the top platform with it and take your hands off the implement and show who's in control. So, unfortunately, that athlete lost a few seconds. He's in the lead still, but it cost him a little time, Sean. He's a little too excited. There he goes. He finished. Let's go, Devin. Get behind him, folks. There you go. He's got one more stair. Get behind him. Your support helps greatly. Come on, Devin. You got this. He's a fighter. He's got it. Nice. Let's go. Way to go. Hands off. Way to go. Great effort. Great job. I think this is Devin's first strongman contest. Not to get ahead of ourselves, but we down at Be Strong are hosting 2 strongman contests later in the year. I suggest you check out the Instagram page, Be Strong Powerhouse. Hit us up later after this contest for any information. Strong and national level competitor Eric Schmidt is in front of me. When he gets the signal, soon he's going to farmers. I don't think he's going to walk, folks. It's probably going to be a farmer's run. And he's going to attack those power stairs. All right, let's go, Eric. There you go, dip and grip. There we go. Eric comes out of Freak Animal Fitness Gym in Santan Valley. Nothing but national quality athletes up there, run by professional Marshall Zinn, pro strongman, and Eric is attacking that 325. His teammate Brittany's right there. It wasn't sounding so hard. Sorry, I'm getting the equipment right for you folks. Come on, Eric.
Let's go, Big E. Let's go, Big E.
Eric's in the Masters over 50, folks, and I believe he's lifting today uncontested, if you will, but he showed up and he's putting out his best performance. Thanks for your support. Again, national level athlete from the Strongman Nationals. Sean, check it out. The crowd keeps swelling. Best looking crowd in the expo. So many good looking, strong strength fans, a lot of competitors we know from other competitions that aren't competing. Sometimes you pick and choose. There's so many strongman competitions these days. You can't do them all if you're in training all the time.
I'll tell you what, Paul, you ain't kidding. This crowd does keep getting bigger and bigger because, hey, they're hearing all the noise. They're seeing all the fun that we're having here, and that's what's attracting everybody to come here today.
Yeah, it's you know, it's a little after noon, so we're here till the end of the event, which is four more events after this medley's done. I know there's more athletes to come, but after this we have 4 other events to contest. We don't want to get ahead of ourselves, though.
Are we moving up to the super heavyweights or just heavyweights we got? 'Cause they look like some big boys are getting on it. They're putting a lot of weight on that apparatus right now.
Yeah, we must be getting into the super heavyweights. As you can see, the implements, the power stair implements is almost full. It's almost full. It'd be hard to fit too much more weight on that.
Not loud at all. All right, athletes are ready. Here we go. Oh. All right, here we go. A little bit of malfunction.
Folks, you can see as this athlete near me goes down the 30-foot course for him, there's probably his body weight in each hand, if not more, and how hard this is. It's not easy. He's finished that and he's on to the stairs. That's 350 pounds. Let's take that implement up 4 stairs. Those look like 18 inches in height.
This guy right here is amazing.
It's amazing. We got to interview him. Son, he brings everyone back. Sean and I are marveling at the
outstanding job with that individual on the far side. Hey, you kept trying and kept grinding. That's all it's about, man.
Exactly.
I think it's getting rowdy here. They got the judo thing going on. They're going to smoke bomb go off, so that's always fun to feel on the right side. But as a stop us over here at Valor Productions, we love being here. We love the hype, and we love to make you a superstar and a rock star any chance we get. All right, now I got you on the mic. I got a little drowned out before, but now I can't talk over you. We fixed the problem.
Way to go.
Definitely clanging and banging here today. And, you know, I think with this exercise, or not this exercise, I think with this event is that the hardest part is kind of mentally getting through that first run, trying to figure out how to get up there, because it's like you want to pull. We can only pull so far. It's get that little extra inch, and an inch in this sport goes a long way.
Quite the battle. 350 pounds.
Now it's one of Marshall Zinn's students over there, and he's right there in his face, and he's that one hell of a coach, because he wants to make sure that his athletes are doing it right, doing it proper, and he is there every step of the way. And Marshall is not only a coach and a leader, but he also leads by example and does the events with them at his house, where he's training facility, which is fantastic. I had a privilege of training there, and my God, Paul, we gotta go down there again.
Can't wait.
All right, looks like Julie Smay has got the attention of the referees. He's looking ready. Far side's ready. Their side's ready. Here we go. Oh, wow, we got one athlete already on the apparatus. He's on the second rung. Third rung. Oh, he's smoking. He ain't joking. Here we go. Finish strong, my friend. Boom. He's up. He's got the hands up. He's finished his evolution. Marshall over there trying to coach the other guys. I mean, don't get me wrong, ladies and gentlemen, this is a gut check. It's just that simple. This is a gut check. It is a feat of not only his strength, but of pure determination of will, grit, and heart. That is what makes these athletes special. Oh, looks like we got talent over here right in front of us. He's been uppercomer in this event, don't you think, Paul?
Oh, for sure. Always gives his best, gets better every competition. Studying on his way to being a veterinarian.
Oh, the best thing about him too is that when he's at these events, like, it's a family thing. The whole family shows up.
Such high character.
Oh, absolutely.
And yeah, he's going to be walking with over body weight in each hand on this, and then probably 130 pounds over his body weight on those stairs. Incredible. Let's go, Talon. Let's get behind him, folks. There he goes.
There we go. He's off.
No problem. Kind of a farmer's run.
All right. Hey, he dropped down with so much intensity, the damn weight came off. But here we go. He's moving.
That's right.
Come on, Talon. Get up there, my friend. You got it. He's struggling. He get it. He'll get it. There you go.
Nice. Way to go.
One.
gentleman's performing really well in the far stanchion too. He's in the fight. And then Talon's just got that gear. Looks like he stops and then he puts another gear and he just completes the task. Way to go. Let's get behind the other gentleman still working at this event.
Those two athletes gave everything they got, and now we're going to move on to some more. Hopefully you're having a good time here joining us on the live stream. Huge technical difficulties just because this is a packed arena and a packed house. Cords have been hit a couple of times. We try and tape them down this weekend, but yeah, it happens. Can't get mad. We just go through it. So I apologize on my end if any audio was kind of messed up.
That stream again is on the YouTube Valor and Venom channel. So if you're here having a good time, send the link out, find it online, find it on your phone, and send it out to your friends, family, have people watch it. If you can't watch it live, watch it later. We'll have the content will be up there. The contest in its entirety.
It's better now, but now we're not talking over each other.
Yeah, oh, by far. More weight is being added to the implement. I'll try to get a weight check for you folks. I know the power stair went up to 375 pounds.
Well, I think it looks like we're moving into maybe I think the super heavyweights look like. I think Ethan's a heavyweight, but we got Troy Shanks over there, followed by a few other guys that, yeah, definitely these weights are moving up. Well, they had 350 on there last time, but now 375.
375 on the power stairs. And what's your name, sir?
He can't hear you.
He's in the zone. That's fine.
He can't hear you.
I want to break his concentration, dude.
What's the weight on those?
What's the weight on the farmer's carry, gentlemen? 275, I think I heard. 275. Fantastic.
That's each hand. And so each hand, do the math, that's 550 pounds, and they got to take it 30 feet. Then go take the 375 up twice, up total of 12 stanchions if you do it that way.
Oh, you don't get a break in the sport.
No.
Once that
8
whistle
stanchions.
goes, man,
Yeah, it's amazing.
you're in it.
No. That's why you see the strongman, it's not called weak man for a reason.
See, one of the biggest things here is that when they start going up in weight, I mean, you're near 400 pounds. You need to make sure and double check that everything is set. The athletes are ready, the equipment's functioning properly, and that's kind of, unfortunately, that's what we have to delay sometimes, just because we do not want anybody to come here and get hurt. That's the least thing that could possibly go through our mind. I mean, we don't want that. Not. You know, Paul, one time I tried actually moving TV by myself when I was a lot younger, a lot more spry, and the damn thing was probably about 200 pounds. This thing's 375 pounds. I can't push this, especially going up those runs.
Yeah, I've done some strongman competitions, but I've never done this exact combination. I haven't done a lot of power stair work. I have some farmer's walk experience, but not power stairs. So I love watching these guys compete, push the limits, and guys and gals. And it's amazing the weight they're lifting, Sean, to be quite honest with you. It's amazing. And the workload.
Well, the best thing part of this, some of these athletes I kept on talking to personally, you know, between the things, and they're like, you know, man, I didn't think I could do that. And then just the atmosphere, just being here, and just everybody behind them. I mean, they're, like I said, they're increasing their PRs and stuff like that by probably about 20, sometimes 50 pounds, because it's just the environment that we strive in. And, God, I mean, you need it for this.
I couldn't agree more, Sean.
I think we're ready. Ready on the far side. Ready on the weak side. Not weak side. She's ready on the close side. The weak side. That's the old football days creeping in right there. Here we go.
Here we go.
All right, here's a gut check. 375 pounds. It's like, what? He makes that look easy. Are you kidding me?
Wow. Yeah, when they can one motion it up there, and he's a tall man, but he's not the tallest athlete. That's so much power.
Now, he's competed before. I've seen him at a few events. So, I mean, he's seasoned, and my God, he's making it look like a runner. This isn't even easy. With a purpose and with a quickness.
Wow. Short work of that.
Outstanding job.
That was professional grade, as GMC likes to call it.
Right. You got another individual on the other side. He's still trying to get on the first run. Got a wider shot here to see if he can steal a little bit. He's trying. There you go. See, I mean, that right there. I don't care. It doesn't matter if you're first. It doesn't matter what you finish. He kept going. He fought a few times, but guess what? He's in the fight now, and he kept going. And you know what? He probably proved himself right there. He got up one rung, and that's all that matters. Now, Paul, we have Ethan Finch in front of us if you want to go and take him.
Yeah, if you can see the look from behind, he looks similar to our earlier competitor who did really well. Ethan trains at Be Strong Powerhouse, and I've seen him compete many times. He is absolutely, his nickname's the Pain Train. He's going to bring it. He is going to smoke this evolution. You will see the strength and power exhibited momentarily.
I know you can't.
Let's go, Ethan. Bring it. Got that energy. He's built up. Remember, it's 275 in each hand, so 550 total. They do the farmer's walk for 30. And he's off. Come on, Ethan. You got this.
Look at that big finish. Oh, that's what I'm talking about right there.
Way to go.
They went head to head, and boy, look at the way they finished.
Respect, camaraderie, iron sharpens iron. Way to go. A few more competitors to go in the super heavyweight class. The weights are, I'll update you, it's at least 275 in each hand, the farmers, and 375 in the power stairs.
All right, tell you right now, right in front of us, we have Be Strong's powerhouse strongman, the Troy Shanks. Watching his transition, what's funny is that I remember when he posted on his Instagram that 275 for the log press or something, and he's pushing well over 300 pounds now, close to 4.
Yeah, Troy's recently come back. Well, in the spring, late spring in May, he went down to the Pro-Am in Texas and did quite well. He also went to California's Strongest Man and came in second. Contest which, coincidentally, I helped found it 20 years ago.
Did you really?
Yeah, and now it's contested in Huntington Beach. It's quite the event. I handed it off when I moved to California, and they do a great job with it. Now it's the kind of destination go-to. You know, who doesn't want to compete down there? You know.
What did you like? How'd you start that?
With a guy named Ron Stirk Raving Mad. We just decided to start California's Strongest Man because it didn't exist. We started in 2002 at March Air Force Base, and there's some pictures online. March Air Force Base is a museum there. They let us do an event with a plane pull. It was really good. I've had a lot of fun experiences in Strongman. It's a neat activity. So it's great to see that contest is celebrating over 20 years. This was the 20-year anniversary.
Was it really? That's gonna make you feel proud knowing that you had such an impact in the sport. Like I said, if you haven't checked out Paul Leonard, you need to. We had some few problems. I'll say it. Unfortunately, you had your social media hacked, which is absolute garbage by just some piece of crap. So I mean, you post a lot of stuff. Unfortunately, it's all gone now. But
well, I'm back. I'm back. Let me give you the new account. Please follow. It's I don't know it by heart. I got about 600 followers as of this morning. It is me. It's Paul J. Leonard, PLUSA. The old acronym for Powerlifting USA magazine I used to write. Give me a follow on Instagram, Paul J. Leonard, PLUSA. Thank you.
Yeah, like I said, Paul, he is the soul of pretty much our team right here because he's got all the history from all the events. Oh my God, I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt you. I just saw what they have. Do you see what they have, the number on that thing for these guys? 425 pounds.
425, and I think they went up to 300 pounds in the hand. In the farmers.
Jeez.
Yeah. 300 pounds in each hand. They have to take that 30 feet, so it's 600 pounds combined, and then they got to go attack and lift 425 up 4 stairs. Do that twice, 8 times.
You didn't get no more exciting than this for strength sports, I'm telling you. And that's not taking anything away from powerlifting. They got a great powerlifting exhibit here. The bodybuilders, they have their stage, but it's just something about strongman that's just absolutely great.
We are the biggest fans. That's why we do this. And we're here just to make the athletes and the spectators, in person and online, their experience as enjoyable as possible. That's our honor. Here we go. Troy's going to bear down. He's going to smash whatever his record is in this medley, because he's been training it in some way, shape, or form.
Troy, this song's for you, buddy. Here we go.
There he goes. He's off.
Steady. Here we go.
Being cheered on by Brittany and Marshall Zen.
That's one step. That's two steps at 425 pounds. Troy is just an animal with this thing. Wow.
Yeah, he's eating that
That's
up,
the first
folks.
one. Wow.
Eating that up. You're seeing a national level competitor, folks, which means good chance to get his pro card
absolute
soon.
Specimen. Absolute
yeah.
specimen. Oh, come on, too close. Here we go. 3-set, big 3-set. As you can see, you got Brittany Ariola, you got Marshall Zinn over there coaching of mine, helping. There you go.
Ethan, the pain train, his teammate from Be Strong.
Yep.
Let's go, Troy.
Ooh. Hey, he's smart there. It backed off a little bit, got a little hairy. That was what's about him.
I can tell you from experience, folks, if you look at my YouTube channel, Paul L.
Outstanding
good
job, Troy.
Check out my YouTube channel if you're ever bored one day and you want to see somebody pass out with 325 pounds over their head. That was me. I live to tell about it. It only takes a second.
Now I want to see him get it off this thing.
Oh, yeah. The hard part.
Yeah.
Who's cleaning up this? Whoa. He goes big Gunner's on it. Gunner's got it. There we go. Gunner will do it. Man, that's a big man. Gunner lost 86 pounds of body weight doing strongman in the last year. Think about that. Look at him.
Absolutely incredible.
He's already a specimen, but think about that. He redistributed 86 pounds.
Hell, I think I follow the weight he lost, to be honest with you. Athletes are ready. Here we go.
All right, let's go. Eat this up, animal. Let's go, big man.
Here we go.
Here we go.
It's Big Cliff. Big Cliff is on the far side, or on the near side. And then you got Marcus there on the far side. Let's see if they can match Troy's strength. He's got one. There goes Marcus. He's attempting it.
Every inch counts.
Strongman's just like football. It's a game of inches.
Oh, yeah, he's in the fight. So that puts him probably in second place in this event.
Let's go.
Troy's in the lead right now for Super, the way he went through.
Crowd's going nuts for these guys. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, that's 425 pounds on that apparatus. Let's go!
Both gave their all. Give them a round of applause, folks. It looks like that wraps up our second event. So we will give the athletes a chance to gather themselves shortly, and then we will be doing the power squat, which is down there in the far corner. I don't think they're going to move it, so I'm not sure. But we will set up accordingly. You guys are doing a great job. Please, in the break, patronize our sponsors. IV Therapy, Beefy Boy, Gym Giant Supplements, Kinda Fit, Kinda Fat, MTL Accounting, Cured, Grinder Gym, Die Hard Gym, and Unbroken Strength Gym. Unbroken Strength is our primary sponsor of these games today. They also have a booth over there. A lot of people wearing their shirts, so if you're interested in information, please approach one of us. Thank you. Good? And then we can read. I just did the sponsors. I did the sponsors again. I gotta move this. It's killing me to see.
All right, so as you can see, it's an ever-evolving evolution here. The Zuma class right now is having a problem with their speakers. It's definitely glitching out. That's all right. But hey, you know what? Here's the thing. Like I said, doesn't matter if you're Zumba, doesn't matter if you're CrossFit, doesn't matter if you're Strongman, doesn't matter if you're bodybuilding or powerlifting. You just here, you put on the platform, and just get everything you got. That's what we're all about here. So we got another bio I want to go over. So we have, my name is Joe Wagner. I am 42 years young, weight class novice at 220 pounds minus. I'm from Little Creek, California. I'm a business owner for Wood Propane. You can buy your propane and propane accessories from here. The gym I train out of is the Gym HD with HD Strength Development, and I've been training Strongman for about a year. This is my second competition, and my favorite events so far are the Stones. My IG and TikTok handle is at Swagner909. So go ahead and take a follow of Swagner909. What's that? What's that?
What do you want? Did I put these on?
Can I hear you if I put them on?
Oh yeah, you can hear me put these on. Now, obviously, there's the camera. So listen, that's why Troy's closer to the camera, because they want to see him. I'm trying to stay far away from him. You don't want to see, I have the face and the body for radio, trust me. But, I mean, when you were out there, I'm sure you were in the zone, you didn't hear me, but I didn't realize it was 425 pounds. Was that the first time that you did the implementation of that weight of that like that?
Yeah, so in training, we use a 24-inch. Better? Better? Yeah. All right. Better. So yeah, we used a 24-inch implement with a 2-inch handle, I think.
Okay.
And it was miserable.
So like, what does that do for you?
So because I'm so short, unfortunately, being a 5'9" strongman sucks. But the just that extension that you have to get with the head, the higher handle, is a little bit harder. But these ones, I think they said they were at like 18 or 19 inch.
Okay.
A little bit thinner of a grip, so it didn't burn my hand out as quick. So I had terrible grip stamina.
Where did you feel it go? Was it what? I mean, everywhere it's gonna be hurt. But like, where did you start to feel it go? Was it first a grip or just kind of like?
No, honestly, my lower back.
Really?
Yeah, that was the first thing to kind of feel it. The first 4 steps, I had a good pace. Coming back to the second implement on the 5th step, extension just wasn't there. Lower back was a little tight. So try to push past it, but it's a monster.
I mean, you smoke checked the first one. Like, I was like, you gotta be kidding me. I mean, you moved it, and like, what happened on that? So did just everything like reality set in? Like, okay.
Yeah, my just the lower back.
Yeah.
And I kept having no excuse, but the belt kept popping. So that kind of got in my head, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, it was just my conditioning wasn't there for that many back extensions, really. So we'll see. Squats is going to be interesting. We'll see how squats goes. I think after squats, it's Conan's.
Yeah.
Or Hercules hold.
Yeah, we got it. It's right here.
Yeah, so squat, Hercules hold, and then yoke.
Yeah.
So, and then Julia, really hooked us up and put stones at the end of it all. So,
because I mean, it's Strongman. You have to have stones at the end of it.
Yeah.
Why did I put the most grueling thing at the very end?
Right. So it's definitely going to be interesting to see how the lower back and the hamstrings hold up.
So I guess what would you say moving forward for someone like, what would you train, knowing now that you did this here with the weight and all that, for someone that wants to get in this and wants to train this specific event, what would you say they need to work on?
As far as power stairs is concerned?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think obviously some good mornings, some back extension type work. I would do like sandbag, lap extensions. That would help. Anything that conditions that lower back and the hamstrings to really take a workload. I deadlift a lot. I do a lot of sandbag work.
Yeah.
That there's nothing like it.
Well, that's one thing too. It's to tell people, because for when I was training with you guys, we won't get into that, but it's one of the things like you just gotta do it. And there's so many times where this guy, I'll tell you right now, just puts a weight on there and goes, "You want to try it?" I mean, it's like you're in there, the gear's on. It might not be close what you can do, but just get under it and see what you can do.
Well, you're definitely not going to get the weight if you don't try it.
Right. And
so that's my theory. It might be outside of your mental wheelhouse. You might have to talk yourself into it, but the mind goes before the body does. So if you can just tell your mind to shut up and go for a weight that you have no business trying on that day, I think we got you up to 300 plus log with that, right?
Yeah.
305 if I remember.
305.
305. So, and your best before that was 270.
Yeah.
So hey, 35-pound PR. Why do 275 then 280? Let's try the 305.
If you don't get it, then just train harder and try it again.
Exactly.
But the one thing he always says that it is with strength sports, especially when it comes to strongman, but and I want to hear your take on this too, is that, like you said, the mind goes before the body, is that it is a lot psychological. And it's once you get past that central nervous system and kind of pushing past that, because your body's telling you, hey, this is ridiculous, this is ridiculous. But what do you do personally to kind of like get past it? I know it's harder sometimes to do it.
It is. I got a couple different things that I do. Mentally, I can sit back and say there's no way I have this 750 deadlift in me today, right? For me, it's my wife. I look at her and she says, no, you got it today.
What's that? I know.
So I just have her kind of to be my bad influence, I guess.
Bad influence.
So with her, pushing me and just her confidence, right? Because you don't want to let your training partner down. You don't want to let your family down or whatever it is that you're doing for that day.
Yeah.
So if she says, no, try the 400 log, I'll try it. Even if I don't have a reason or any business under that log, I'll try it, and she's pushed me past those big milestones that I've done. She's the reason why, the first time I tried 765 on deadlift, it's because she told me, don't be a bitch, let's go.
No, and I mean, and you two are an absolute power couple. When you see, like I said, Rafe and Melissa, power couple. You and Carrie, power couple. I mean, you got Justin Avery and Alyssa Avery, power couple. I mean, and it really is. If you got a good support system, especially at home, and you both understand it, and you both get it, you can do anything. And just so you know, that she did kind of come over. She saw you were talking, so I think she needed you. So.
Oh no, she was going to make me some food. So.
Oh, okay.
I got to eat before the next event, but
I didn't want you to get beat up.
Oh no. She wouldn't do it in public. She's very private about that.
and also the sack of oranges does leave bruises.
Yeah. Someone knows some tricks.
Yeah. It's been done to me, trust me. But yeah. So. I was gonna say, because you originally were a powerlifter, correct?
Yeah.
Would you classify yourself as a powerlifter? And then, what brought you over to Strongman?
So I kind of took a weird route around it. So in 2013, I actually got into Strongman. I did my first comp in 2013, and then just back then the scene wasn't as big as it is now. So I wasn't able to get competitions as regularly as I wanted to. So I could go a year without a competition. I just want to compete more often. So doing that, one of my buddies at the gym said, hey man, let's go do powerlifting instead. So I did that until 2020. And I really didn't train any strongman from about 2013 to 2020.
Really?
Yeah, December of 2019. Coming into 2020 was my infamous bicep rupture. Doing something stupid.
I remember that.
If people ask, I was lifting a car off a family of babies, so.
Off the record.
Yeah. So really what it was is I didn't stretch and I didn't recover properly and overworked my tendons. So I had surgery 2020 in January, and I was back, got an invite to a competition up in Utah, July of 2020. So I've really only been at this for, I think, a little over 2 years, right? So 25 months or something like that.
Right.
And I have to double count, but I think I'm at 13 to 15 comps at least right now.
That's an accurate number. I mean, the one year you were hammering out, then you kind of like, okay, let's step back.
Yeah. My body got a little sore towards the end of last year, and then my wife told me this year the big push was going to be a pro card in the sport.
Yeah.
Did a couple opportunities for that, didn't make it. So after this one, I'm actually going to take some time off. I'm going to do a powerlifting comp October.
I heard a rumor that you want to do a powerlifting one.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go do that. I'm a national ref for the USPA.
Yeah.
So I haven't competed in 2 years, I think.
It was the last time with me.
Yeah,
I remember that. It was us, Flagstaff.
Yep.
And I'll tell you what, right now with him, look, he's a large individual. Trust me, like he's a big man. And I remember you showed up to that, and you were like you were 260. I mean, I'm like, what's going on? And I remember you were telling me like you just don't know what's happening, but you're losing weight and you don't know why. I mean, it's kind of scary because it was like, what's going on with you?
Yeah, it turns out we'll blame it on the COVID. The doctors think that the COVID messed with not the vaccine, but the actual illness messed with my thyroid. So it went into hyperdrive. I lost all that weight.
Right.
And then it shut down. So earlier this year, I was actually able to figure that all out. And now I'm on some thyroid meds because my thyroid just stopped working.
Yeah.
Because shortly after that, I went from 260s and I was back up to 305.
You look more like Troy Shanks.
You know,
Yeah.
within, I think, about 6 months, I'd put that weight back on. And it wasn't quality weight at that point. Luckily, I've been able to recomp it a little bit more, so I'm
Yeah.
a little bit more solid than I was back then. But yeah, gonna try another powerlifting comp. I've got some stupid numbers for myself in mind.
Yeah.
Probably won't hit any of them, but we'll try. We'll try. But yeah, so I just haven't competed and been like really into it in a couple years, so I want to give it another shot. And then I'm hoping Gabriel Pena finds time to host the Beer Stone again down in Texas, so I can go down there and do another Pro-Am and push for the pro card.
Yeah.
2023 should be a good year for it.
Okay.
If I can stay healthy, we'll push for that.
So you got like a powerlifting meet and maybe one more strong, but it's not going to be for a while. For at least for the rest of the season.
So yeah, after this, it's the powerlifting in October, and then I'm done for the year.
Okay.
And then, if I remember right, Beer Stone was about March.
I think so.
So if it's in the same time frame, I'll just take that time off and rebuild, recomp. I've got some stupid numbers I'm chasing. I'm hoping to hit a 400 log this year. I want an 800 deadlift.
It was funny because when you were out there, I know I was with a comment like, so his Instagram is Troy Shanks 275 because the 275 log was like impressive. I think that's what it was, right?
No, actually, the 275 comes from the my powerlifting.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, that was my weight class in powerlifting.
Yeah, it's like everyone look at it like,
yeah.
you're not. You're those days.
Yeah,
those
whether
days are gone.
whether it's my log weight or my body weight, neither of them are 275.
No, I was like, what the hell? Well, I remember we celebrated like doing like 250, and then it's like, yeah, now all the guys have been doing it for 2 years. Like, yeah, we're getting close to 4 and all that stuff. It's like, God.
You know, and it's funny. I think as a new lifter, you see these weights that other people are doing, and they're just unattainable in your mind. You know, because I mean, CJ Pierce, right?
I plugged him earlier on the show. I go, look,
Yeah.
he's not here, but he's at the Clash of 90s. I said, dude, go check that guy out.
A 90-kilo lifter, and he's got an over 300-pound axle clean and press. Like, it's insane. So to see that kind of stuff, it feels unattainable, and then you get jaded to it, right? Because maybe a 300 axle becomes normal in the gym, so you become jaded. All my friends have gotten stronger, so now my workout partners are also hitting 350 logs. They're deadlifting in the 7s now, so it just pushes you a little bit further. So it's kind of interesting in the sport, like how you're on top and then you're on the bottom again, and then you're on top and then you're on the bottom again.
But you want that because that gives that
absolutely.
it does like a roller coaster effect. You go up and down, but you keep going up. Like you said, and Paul and I were talking earlier. When you have a training partner, or you talk about you have a couple that actually gets together, it's you're going to be way more successful with support than without support. I don't care if anybody says, sure, there's probably been people out there that have been doing it by themselves and they do it, but it's great. But it is so nice, and it just hits the 6th gear.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I see some people. Bobby Thompson, he trains by himself.
Yeah.
Most of the time, he does collabs and stuff, but most of the time he's training by himself, and he's pulling stupid numbers. He's pressing like crazy. So some people it works. Joe and Ethan are my 2 main training partners now, and they push me. And as they push me, they're getting better. So it's just constantly pushing each other. One day Ethan will outlift me in something, I'm sure. It's not today, but it'll be someday. But
Slid that in there.
you'll have to snippet that one out and send that to him on Instagram.
Yeah, if you're watching right now, make a clip of that.
But no, absolutely. It's fun to see, and watching this crowd right now. In my first comp back in 2020, I think the crowd had maybe 30 people in it. And then come to an expo like this, and the sport's catching on. The athletes, we have a huge novice class now, which is great. it's a double-edged sword. It sucks because you got a new lifters, so you kind of got to wait for that change up in them to kind of hit their stride. But it's great to see that many new good athletes come in.
It's the future of the sport. If you don't, I mean, granted, like I call us like, let's say the old guard, but it's like we're past the point of we know where we're going.
Oh,
but you
absolutely.
need that new generation that like interest. It's like, so how am I going to relate this? Because it's intimidating. A 60-year-old, 70-year-old. I mean, we had a 13-year-old girl today, and that's one of the most important things. Like, oh my God, she's in this. Maybe she'll stick with it. But just trying to get that generation, just attempt it.
Well, and the sport's at a disadvantage in the fact that, I feel like in society these days, you want to be more aesthetic.
Right.
Well, strongman's not a pretty sport. We got some pretty athletes out there.
Well,
got a couple of.
Well, I tell you what, the IFBB Pro that decided to sign up yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, okay.
Yeah, no, Casey looks like a Greek Adonis, and he's out here banging iron. So,
Yeah.
It's not the prettiest, but it's definitely necessary. So it's awesome to see that it's taken such a hold. With not being the and it's hard to find gyms these days. Luckily, Cale Beck, he started a website, Starting Strongman, and on that you can go on and you can find strongman gyms in your area.
Like a director that guides you
Yep,
to it. That's pretty cool.
and it's just strongman gyms that they're like, yep, and they have a list of the equipment that they have, a list of their hours, and it's like a little directory. So things like that's going to start to grow the sport even more, because you come to Tucson and we have 2 gyms that are actually strongman based.
Pretty much.
Be Strong Powerhouse and Evolve, I think are the 2 that come to mind. Other gyms might have some implements, but they're definitely not strongman gyms where you can push yourself.
Yeah.
So it's kind of fun just to see the transition of the sport.
And that's the best thing is that this all started with the iPhone and me running around like a jackass with like 2 cameras in one hand trying to do it, and we just died. And
Sean, get that light out of my face.
yeah, okay, you want me to, you want to see it or not? it's like I never heard Robert Oberst preach about it.
But no, to see this set up from where you started, to be able to see like where your transition has come, you're not just Be Strong's gym that you're doing now. You're coming up to Phoenix. You're doing wrestling matches now. You're doing, powerlifting comps. I think you did one last year.
We didn't really get any good footage from that, but it was just something we tried.
Yeah.
We're trying to get. That's the thing that we do here, and with what we made the Discord, we have the channel because like we were getting at earlier, it's a community. Like you said, trying to find a strongman gym, and the best part about it, we talk about CJ, is that he trains at our gym, but we'll have hey, we're having training day. They're having training day. We're gonna go train together.
Yep.
That's the best part because Paul said it earlier. Iron sharpens iron, steel sharpens steel. You just want to root for your dude. So it's like if he wins, part of you wins.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's not saying you want to look at me. No, it's like, dude,
No,
I saw this individual here, and now you're gonna top him out.
Yep, absolutely. No, and aside from that, the community is built so well that, I've got 5 other people in my class today, and I want all of them to win.
Right.
If I don't win because they beat me, that's a good day.
Yeah.
You don't find that in other sports.
No, you don't. And we're not trying to bash other sports.
No,
it's just that
not at all. It's just
the way it is.
And I think it's because we're such a niche community of a bunch of ugly ogres running around,
Yeah, no.
We got to stick together.
Right, and plus, I know what you did, so it's I know what he's doing to get to where he's at, which is that's no small feat. That's probably 5% of the nation actually trains this. Amateur.
Yep.
And then you got that 0.001% of professionals that do
Oh,
it.
absolutely.
10 minutes warm up. Okay. Athletes, we got 10 minutes to warm up. 10 more minutes of warming up. You need to go warm up on your squats. Are you good?
And that is warm up weight. No, I'm just kidding. I should go warm up.
Shut up, Troy. Hey, brother, always a pleasure. There was calls. We got the Troy Shanks on a Be Strong Powerhouse. Follow him on Instagram. Even though it's not true, it's Troy Shanks 275.
There is 275 pounds of me.
Up there.
I just have extra.
Right.
I'm like the family pack of Oreos. You get a little extra,
And who doesn't enjoy that?
I'll take it.
Always a pleasure, Troy. Thanks, bud. Yes, sir. So, like you said, there you have it. There's the Troy Shanks. You know, always a character, always an individual, but an uplifting guy. All he doesn't want the sport to grow, and he definitely has heart and soul to it. So, yeah, we're going to take a break real quick. We're still going to live stream. It's going to keep going. I need to take a break real quick. All right, we will see you guys in a little bit. Athletes, we only got a few more minutes left. Just a few more minutes left of warming up.
what weight do we need on this?
She's 13 years old, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get behind her. Here we go. Here we go, sweetheart. We're all behind you. We know you're going to rock this. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Let's go, make some noise! Let's give it up for her, let's go! I'm telling you, that's the exciting part about coming to these events, hosting these events, and producing these events, man. You just see stuff like that, and it just motivates the hell out of you. It really, really does. Crowd came alive. She kept going. Everyone's behind her. Yeah, that's what it's all about.
Folks, if you see the gentleman with the red hat, that's president of the U.S. Strongman Association that sanctions this event. Back in his day, he squatted over 1,000 pounds. That's Willie Wessels. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. She's squatting down. She's got the counters and reppers and spires are going with her. Unfortunately, I can't see the board and what the weight is, but man, she's rocking this out. Here we go, here we go. Oh, they got her. Outstanding job, outstanding job. The weights or checking the weights, making sure they're all assigned, all weighted good. We hope you're enjoying the stream. Definitely having a great time here, and definitely having a great time with fans. Baby. Squatting. I love that Strongman does squat.
Yeah, Willie talking to Paul right now. He's in the hot mic. But she's grinding it out. Here we go. Bouncing them tires off that. I mean, as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, what we're talking about is that, look, other lifters usually warming up doing their own thing, but now everybody's rooting all these athletes that are here today. Brothers and sisters galore, just one giant family. That is what it's all about. Go. She's grinding. She's grinding. She might get one more. She may have one more. Let's go. There you go. Outstanding job, sweetheart.
Woo! She's exhausted. All right, looks like they're adjusting. See, also, so what's going on now is the most important part of coming to these events, if you're an athlete, is that you want to take the time to prep. So when they say you want to be here at the proper height for a certain bar, that's what they're doing right now. This is the longest part of the prep yesterday. I mean, we were here for about 12, 15 hours getting all this done because you want to make sure the athletes are geared for success. So they'll schedule their time, they'll come in, or you set a certain time, they'll try and get here. And what it does, it gives a proper height so it's less strain when you're unracking it. You can take your steps out, and it allows you to squat just so you're not using as much energy that you would if it was improperly placed. And the placement on the back and everything is too, it's also key. And she's off. Here we go. Then Paul's back.
Watching her contest the squat is a strongman type squat. She's in the fight. Let's give her a big round. Let's go, folks. Let's cheer her on. Come on. Doing great.
She's grinding. She's grinding and grinding, and here we go. Drop below. Whoa. Little hits right there, but that's okay. This isn't powerlifting. This is strongman. We'll make sure that goes up and down.
Okay, nice effort. Nice effort. Way to go.
Yeah,
I took a pause in between. I went over to saw our neighbors, the powerlifting. A lot of my friends there, near dear to my heart. They have quite the crowd. Not as good or as pretty as ours, but this expo is incredible, Sean. So here we are with our third event today, the strongman squat.
Right, and and squatting is the best, and no matter what you do, we always hear the jokes that, do you train legs? You want to train legs, get squat. Don't leg press, no one cares about that. Get on the bar, put the weight on, go down to the proper spot, and then come back up. And don't ever, ever, ever half rep anything. And I guarantee you, your legs will grow like a son of a bitch.
That's correct. With strongman taking off in the last 20 years in the United States, this past year at the Arnold Strongman Classic, which is one of the marquee events in it, they had strongman contested. So now we have a fierce competitor. She has got a good rhythm going, and she is squatting well. Taller and lean for a strong woman, but she's a squatting machine, Sean.
Oh, absolutely. Look at her just rep those out.
Yeah, I remember she did so well in the last event, the Medley. She's quite strong and obviously experienced.
Men's novice, please start getting ready. You're next. Men's novice. Man, she is just, wow. She ain't showing any signs of fatigue, that's for sure.
And she's taking the bar down under control with perfect form and then pushing it up after it pauses on those pads. The pads indicate she's reached a sufficient level. You don't do a shallow squat, if you will. You have to get those pads up and recover. Wow. Great effort. It's like a warm-up for her. She went right through that.
That was impressive.
And I see the weight. I don't know if they're using that weight in the back, if that was 85 pounds. I don't know if that was the weight or not. I can't tell.
They didn't change it, but I'm the same boat as you. Usually they'll move that and tell us what the weights are, but I couldn't see it for that event. Or at least they haven't changed it.
As we've said before, once the contest starts, it gets fast and furious, so. So we'll try to get you make sure we're giving you the exact weights, because that's important. Our crowd is standing room only, 3 rows deep of the standing room only. Our 66 competitors have been doing really well. Everybody's still in it, no injuries. Everybody's progressing forward and competing. They're changing the weight now, so we'll get you a weight update. Please, if you're streaming this on home, share it with your friends. We're on the Valor and Venom YouTube channel. If you're here in the audience and you're streaming it, watching it live, please copy and paste, like and subscribe, send the message out. And if someone doesn't catch it live, check out the Valor and Venom YouTube page later, because it'll be on there in its entirety.
Absolutely. That's the best thing about streaming this thing. Again, this is for the athletes. For when you grow up, you have your family, you have your kids, your litter, whatever you want to have. They can look back and say, look at Grandpa and Grandma used to do. You know, and that's what this is all about. It's for the athletes, it's for them. It's a big showcase.
100%. We have top-notch Unbroken here at the Unbroken Strength Games. We have top-notch equipment, top-notch spotters and referees. It's sanctioned by the national governing body that sanctions strongman events in the United States. You couldn't ask for a more legitimate way to come in, contest your strength, and feel proud of what you've done.
Oh, and on top of that, you got Willie over there. He's just tickled with them that were here, and he's going nuts just watching. He's right across. He was in his booth. We started, then he came on the platform and was like, I'm helping out. He wants to be part of it.
Yeah, it's in his blood. Willie West was a multiple world record holder in powerlifting, an all-time world record holder that totaled over 2,400 pounds in the squat, bench, and deadlift combined. He is. I met him probably at a zenith in 1996 at a high-level powerlifting meet in Las Vegas, the WPC Can-Ams, and he squatted over 1,000 there, and I was amazed by him. The only thing more incredible than his lifting ability is his character and his leadership, what he's done with the strongman competition and federation in the United States.
It's going. Oh, yeah, it's a live stream. It's all the balls here. We're rocking and rolling. Yeah, man. What chair we now? Which other way? Which other way?
All right, so what we got right here, we're changing out the weight still. Again, they're adjusting it. Let's see.
So what you see, folks, is they make sure that they have the right type of implements for the apparatus so that it's a fair ball game. So say you had somebody 4 feet tall squatting against somebody that was 6 feet tall. They both have to squat the bar the same type of length. And what it is till their hips are below their knees. It's called below parallel is the standard. So that's why the athletes were weighed and measured last night for this to see what their height would be, and now they're adjusting accordingly with the equipment.
All right, this athlete's showing on the bar, and she's ready. She got her base. Here we go.
There you go. There you go. She's fighting. What you see, she has knee sleeves on. Their material made a reband that it provides a little bit of support and keeps their joints warm.
Well, that's the biggest thing, and Troy was talking about that too a little bit. How he's having some mechanical failures with his equipment. Is that you want to make sure you don't have an injury. You want to make sure you set yourself up for success, and that's one thing about Strongman is that there is gear out there that's made for you to be successful to make sure you don't rip or tear any kind of ligaments, tendons, or anything that's going to basically hinder you from training again or stop you altogether. So it's very important to have the proper gear for the sport.
That's correct. Joint support is very popular. You'll see wrist wraps, belts, knee sleeves, sometimes elbow sleeves. There's rules that permit and limit and tell you what gear you can wear, but it is still popular, and I believe in it myself. And oftentimes the gear manufacturers are huge sponsors of the sport.
And I tell you what, there's also a lot of local distributors too of these equipments. I mean, you just gotta shop around if you want to go big. You can have like Cerberus Strength. They make a lot of good stuff. You can go with what's Mark Bell's? That's the what does he have?
Yeah, he has a line. He has a support line, and so does SBD. SBD's probably done it. And I just watched The World's Strongest Man. It's been on CBS Sports, and they're the support sponsor of The World's Strongest Man. So top of the line.
Now, I'm going to tell you right now, people, you have your opinions about that. Everybody has said SBD is not anything to shake a stick at. They're considered, very top quality. But for belts, man, I use Pioneer. I love Pioneer. They are rigid. They last for a long time.
Yeah, I see some Pioneer. As you look at as you watch our competitors up there, you see all these brands we're talking about, and then we have a competitor in the fight right now. So
I'll tell you what, the best thing about the squat is you're right there. It's really, you're not really, you don't squat multiple times with other people. It's just that you're up there, it's your time to shine. You just dig it out and grind it out. Squat is my favorite. I love squat.
Well, and it's one event that, like some of the strongman events, you'll see these people at the first contest and they come from commercial gyms, but almost every gym that's decent you can squat at. So there's really no excuse. This is a little bit different. It's a thicker bar and axle. So, but the motion is still the same, and the musculature effect is still the same.
Oh yeah. I mean, look at her. She's trying to get some. Oh, she's getting mad. Let's go.
Yeah, she had more in her.
She did.
I think she must be in the lead.
She did.
She had dominated that last rep and decided to rack it. I don't know if she ran out of time, because we're not. It's kind of noisy at the expo. There's a lot of excitement, and that's great. But I don't know if there's a time limit on this. I'm sure there is.
That is a good question.
60 seconds.
Yeah, 60 seconds.
60-second time limit to squat, because sometimes you see competitors definitely do squats for 60 seconds straight.
You know, that's one thing we're talking about earlier. Like squat is my favorite exercise. And to be honest with you, it's because I was told at one point in my life when I actually broke my back is that I would never be able to squat again. And I took it to heart and just let myself go and everything. And finally said enough's enough. Got back into it. And thanks to Be Strong Powerhouse and Matt Ramsey, obviously my trainer, he got me to 500 pounds. I thought I would never be able to do it, but I tell you what, this is way more impressive watching this young lady right here rep these out. Here she goes. Whoa! You back there. Come on, jump up with it.
These are big.
I mean, she pretty much did a pause rep right there.
Yeah, that was more like she was not familiar with the equipment and cost her an event. I mean, she's got the strength and the willpower. I think she held her block for over 2 minutes. That's unfortunate. Sometimes that happens. They're just not familiar with the setup, and it just gets them out of the groove, and then they can't display their technique.
And it does, and that's not taking anything away from the athlete's strength. It's just if it's something new or something foreign, or you just think get a good grip on it, it happens.
Yeah.
But again, that's why there's 6 events, and it's not one's going to kill you.
Right. No, she'll be back stronger. That'll motivate her. That's unfortunate that happened. Fortunately, she's okay. I mean, I've seen mishaps where worst can happen. There's no injury.
Right.
She zeroed out an event, unfortunately.
If you can walk away from an event and no injury happens, that's successful.
And you learn something.
You're good. Hey, and the bottom line is that what do failures bring you? They bring you success later on because you're well learned. It's teaching that you just have it. A lot of people are afraid to fail. Like Troy was saying earlier, he would just go. You want to try? Try. You don't know how far you can go until you do it.
That's exactly right. So we have a weight change here, folks. We'll try to give it to you. There put some different tires on there. Obviously, the weights go up in competition, so this will be greater than whatever it was before.
Yeah, I think they put more weight on last time because that board just went from 85 to 250.
Yeah, I don't think it was 85 before. They had lagged in the switching over, but it is what it is. I can assure you, look, we're announcing the contest. We're having the time of our lives. We're promoting our sponsors, but we are not keeping score. You see people up there with score sheets, and it's all official. That's why there's so many people turn out for these events, because it's 100% legitimate. So when you hear us, we don't know all the competitors' names. We don't know the exact weights. There's a team of Unbroken Strength professionals up there gathering all that information. So at the end, the correct performances are recorded, and awards are administered justifiably so.
But you know what, why don't you know the athletes' their name? Because they're new. The sport's growing. They never done it before. The ones that have been here for 2 years, yeah, we know them. We're brothers and sisters. Well, you see a lot of people on here that are brand new, and it's names you don't recognize. That's what I love. Especially when you're getting competitors past the 50s and 60s and close to 70s. I mean, my God, that's the best thing about the sport. That you know it's growing.
Yeah, and through the wonders of technology, you could have registered for this contest up to about 6 a.m. this morning. So the list it's dynamic. It's not like back when I used to compete. We used to send an old letter and a stamp. I did modern competitions too, but you know what I'm saying. Now with technology, you can have changes. People can drop out at the last minute. People can be added at the last minute. So here's our fine young lady from Yuma that's out here. Her fiance is also a competitor. And let's see how she handles this squat. She's got 2 big wheels on each side. Look at that.
So Alyssa Avery and her husband's Justin Avery. Now, guys, you heard me talk to Troy. These are a power couple. There, that's a pause squat.
There you go.
250 pounds. She's maybe $150 herself. That's called
What
grit.
hard.
That's
What hard.
Here we go. Here we go.
She's taking those from a dead dig from the bottom, which is no strength shortening cycle. That's amazing.
Outstanding job, Alyssa.
Always a fighter. Always a pleasure watching her performance. Give her a hand, folks.
What's ironic is the first time that I ever saw her perform with her husband was at Strength Fest 2020. And that's the best part about it. That was my first time feeling it and knowing that who these people are. You kind of get their first time they tried stuff, and now you look at the 2 years later, and they're still doing it, and they're grinding. Just getting.
Yeah, it's great to see people's career progress right in front of you. Man, we have a huge crowd, and I am so glad to see it. It's perfect environment here.
Oh, it's standing room only here at the Strongman event. And we actually have, like I said, we had to have more chairs brought in because people were just standing in line. So it's fantastic. What you want to see, definitely as a promoter, and definitely as a gym owner for Julie and Heather for throwing this together for us. And obviously, you know, I was gonna say something else. Wrong expo. We're at the UBU, you know, and whatchamacallit, and we've had the owners come up to us. We've had the actual owner of the Westworld come up to us. They're just tickled pink by this.
Yeah, the Betty and Ed Bariso that own the UBU Fitness Expo franchise, Dallas, Orlando, Phoenix, and I think the other one's in Charlotte. It's a national company. They came up and said, hey, how you guys doing? We love what you bring here to this. Their official photographer was here. Oh, here we go. She's in the fight.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
There
Make
we
some
go.
noise for 275 pounds on that bar. Outstanding job, young lady.
Way to go.
Yeah, I wasn't aware that they would do it from a dead stop. I mean, I guess there's strategy there, but my God, I wouldn't want to do that. I would want the momentum personally.
That's as hard a way you can do a lift as possible. And as strict.
Right.
Yeah, this can't compare to if you train in a commercial gym and someone says, well, I squat 3 plates, I squat 4 plates. Well, you didn't do it under these conditions. And with a 2.5-inch diameter axle bar that doesn't rotate, then you take it from a dead stick. And Strongman is very challenging for a lot of reasons, and it constantly finds a way to challenge its athletes in a safe but very challenging environment and different exercises and events.
Then we got Brittany up. She's up next right now.
Out of Freak Animal Fitness in Santana. Her and her training mates are animals. Come on, Brittany, let's go.
Sister from another mister for sure.
There you go. Short work of this. Brittany's a mom, multiple beautiful kids. I saw her two youngest with her yesterday.
Oh, she's got a funny Snapchat with those kids. Man, she is grinding this out.
Yeah, she's lifting uncontested today, but she's kicking ass because she's a winner. She's an alpha, and she wants to dominate every chance she can when she's on the Strongman field in the arena. Way to go, Brittany. Come on, you got this. Come on, let's cheer on, guys. Let's go.
Paul's getting the crowd all riled
Let's
up.
go. I like it. There you go. Send a message.
She could stop right now, but she's not. Look at that.
It's all personal pride.
Oh, he wanted to grab the bar. He got 300 pounds on that. Look at that. I'm telling you, everybody from Freak Animal Fitness, they have I've said it 1,000 times, I'll say it again until I die.
they have a factory and a machine workshop down there that just breeds champions.
Yeah, Marshall's in, and all his cohorts, his colleagues, his fellow freak animals down there. It's so impressive. Always, every contest in Arizona, they have a huge presence, sometimes up to double digits of competitors. And competitors over age 50. All national level athletes, just impressive.
I mean, yeah, you got Steve Vizslas, who, 50 years old. He went, I think he got log press for over 300 pounds finally. And, he's a Navajo warrior. He's a local legend here in the Phoenix area for ICW. And he trained with Marshall. And the best thing about Steve is that if you look back on his career, you look at him like 10 years ago, he's in better shape now than he was 10 years younger. And that's strength training, hands down. I mean, it really is.
It is the fountain of youth. It's no secret. So now they are changing out the bar to a heavier bar for our heavier attempts in the men's classes, men's weight classes and age classes.
I mean, and also one of the things too that you notice is that, like, here at any kind of strongman sports, and especially here at the Unbroken Strength Games, I think it's some cool apparatuses. I mean, you could be using 25-pound plates, you could be using, Olympic plates, like whatever. But no, I mean, the fact you got a longer bar, you got the tires on there, it's just something neat. And you know what? That's what makes other people see it. They're like, I want to try that. And then they start training, and they eventually get on stage.
100%. The visual appeal of strongman is always, of all the strength sports, has always been the greatest. Sometimes people can't really grasp the weights or appreciate what a barbell weighs if they don't usually train with a barbell. But you see large truck tires on the edge of the bar. You're like, yeah, I know that's heavy and unwieldy. They're trying to touch that down in a matter under control, and it's rubber, large rubber tires going onto a pad that's foam underneath that will compress some. So it takes a lot of strength and control. A lot of control goes into these, and technique goes into these events.
Oh, it's all technique. I mean, here we go. She's ready to rock. He's ready to go. Sorry. All right, I think we got 200 pounds on you now. Oh, wow. Grind, 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 grind. Here we go. This is where we get pushed to that mental barrier. Probably one more. Probably one more. Let's go. Let's go. Outstanding attempt. Keep your head up high. Fantastic showing. I mean, pretty much you get around 300 in any kind of lift. That's when you start getting into those dangerous situations. So, you want to make sure that you know your limit. You want to make sure you know what you're going, but still impressive. Especially, I think he's probably like at what? Under 200 pounds?
Yeah, I would say that gentleman looked like he was under 200 pounds.
Yeah.
So it's not quite double body weight. And then, when you're doing a deep knee bend with weight higher up on your back than you will with a regular barbell because of the circumference of that axle. And then, you don't even consider the weight of your body, but I do. So that's like he's doing a deep knee bend with over 400 something pounds, body weight included.
And that's the other thing too, is that this isn't a traditional squat bar. This is an axle bar. I mean, it's literally almost 3 times the circumference of a typical squat bar you would use. But it's huge. And sometimes it's really, sometimes it's not. That flips on your back. It's just something that about these events here in Strongman is that it puts you out of your normal routine element. And that just goes to show you these athletes just want to do it. They don't care. They just want to get in there and just try it. They succeed, they fail, but guess what? They keep coming back for more.
100%. And unlike the traditional barbell that you might be used to lifting yourself if you're watching this at home or here in the audience, the collars on an axle don't rotate. The collars on a barbell that you use at your gym, an Olympic or a powerlifting bar, they're designed to rotate, makes the weight makes the weight, it makes it a little bit easier, to be quite honest with you, because the weight's not fixed like it is on this axle.
Let's see, here we go. Now this is the gentleman that I talked to that inspired me. I mean, he had a stroke last year and was here 3 months later, and he's helped me get through my trouble time this year for sure. And you know, it's definitely one of those things that you watch everybody and you just root for. I mean, you have some underdogs in the fight, but I mean, the best thing is just seeing an underdog triumph. It's the best thing. For me, any sport that happens, I'm on your side.
The brotherhood, and thankfully, when you had dark times recently, Sean, due to health concerns, like you had people to lean upon, and people, in this case, empathetic and been through. Here we go. Let's get behind him.
He's ready.
He is fired up to squat.
Let's go. Oh, he's going to be in the groove. There you go. Look, with each one he comes, make sure he gets a proper set, and then he goes back up.
And he looks like a piston. He is his technique's outstanding. His form, he's stressing his major muscle groups to help move this, and he just ground out a number of reps. And then he knew, hey, I'm towards the limit. Live to fight another 3 events after this.
Outstanding job.
Way to go. Big fan, sir. Good job. Oh, he feels the pain. Squatting. Get those knee wraps off so you can breathe. Good deal, man.
Here we go. Oh. You know what? I firmly believe this. To watch somebody tall squat, that's really impressive. They're like somebody that's like 5'6", 5'8".
Yeah, I was looking from the side, not the camera, so from here, my view straight ahead, I didn't see his face. I don't know if he got dizzy. Again, some of these athletes have never been on this apparatus, probably most of them. So they, even though they've squatted, they haven't squatted to the same type of depth with this equipment, with a bar that's high. So a lot of things can go wrong that cause him to miss. It's a 0 out of 10. Fortunately, he's okay. We have good spotters up there, and safety measures in place. But he missed that, unfortunately for him.
But like we said, just one event. You still got 3 more to go.
Yes, sir.
All right, looks like our athlete's ready.
Bar's still 300 pounds. Let's get behind this athlete. Got his Chuck Taylors on. Some knee support. Let's go. See his actual strongman squat. Oh, the weight's up. I'm sorry. Weight's going up to 345, I've been told.
Oh, really?
345. Yeah.
I'll let know just on the board. He's all smiling. As I look, it's like,
Yeah.
it's no joke, man.
Try your best and see what happens.
Yeah, it was my mistake. All right, here we go. Paul, what is this individual wearing?
It would appear to be a service grip shirt that they sell, which allows the bar to grip or literally grip into the person's body so he can perform an event. They use it on spots like this, and they use it on stones as well as logs. So I didn't have those back in my strongman days, but I think it's a good idea. And he has obviously some type of knee support. It looks like a tight knee sleeve.
He's still going. He's in this fight.
Yeah, he's keeping his head up. He did some really good technique. He was under control when he got on that pad. He paused and he pushed up as hard as he could. And yep, good job.
That's going so you can't go no more. And that's the most impressive thing. You just keep going until you got nothing left.
Yeah, you see these athletes all dig deep and do their best. So I've been told from the platform this is 345. That sign behind the weight has not been updated.
Let's see. I'm trying to see that. Oh, there we go. Right there on the bar. Oh, yeah.
Taller athlete.
Now he's got the ham hocks for the legs. Look at that.
Yep, and he's in control. He's in the zone.
Oh, smooth like butter.
He's got a good rhythm going.
No, he's definitely making this look pretty easy, to be honest with you, but it's not. It's not 300 pounds in that bar. I think Paul said it was 340. They just found to upgrade the pound down.
Wow, he's heading towards double digits, Sean.
Oh, he's just in the zone, man.
Very impressive.
Absolutely. Let's get up that gentleman right there.
Way to go.
Great job.
Great job. Great form, great technique, and really did well in that event.
I'll say that's how you're supposed to do it. Just like that.
Good job. Good job. Good job, man. Enjoy. All right, they're adjusting the height, getting everything set for the next athlete. We never know the weight. It said 300 for a while.
All women athletes for Strongman, please make your way and see Heather. All women athletes, please make your way to go see Heather. Here we go. Now see, the first two looked like that he was trying to get in the rhythm. Now he's got in the rhythm. He's just basically going down, hitting and going right back up.
You think it's advantageous, or what do you think about that technique?
Well, as long as he satisfies the referee's signal to how low he's supposed to be and what type of pause he's supposed to have, then it's a squatting. Any lift's an individual thing. So what works for the lifter? I mean, within the rules, right? These lifters were all given a rules briefing last night and probably updated right before they squatted, so they know what counts as a legitimate lift. But yeah, he's certainly explosive, Sean.
Look at that, he's gritting and grinding that out. Outstanding job, sir. Another fantastic performance by the athletes here at the Unbroken Strength Games 2022.
Way to squat. Good job. Good squat.
Feel good? That's your tail. Like, not competing with anybody for doing more. Just for one reason. All right, athletes up. Another athlete's up on the board. Oh, get in that zone, sir. Get in that zone. Rep them out, rep them out. Here we go, here we go. Oh, he's looking a little off center, but he's still repping these out. Just great tempo. Outstanding tempo here. A little hairy that one. Let's see how this one goes. All right.
Keeps his head up.
Big breath, holds it. There you go. That's it. Hey, he heard the whistle. That was it.
Good job. Give him a hand, folks. Appreciate the crowd support. Great crowd here today. Thank you. See all the work that goes into the type of event like this from the Unbroken Strongman Games Strongman crew out there spotting and loading. Give him a big round of applause. Look at him getting the equipment right. Marshall's in. He's a pro strongman, but he's rolled up his sleeve and is helping. We're all participants in this to help this sport grow.
All right, here we go. Another athlete going on. Oh, decent size base. Directly out of that bar. Let's see from the side.
That's a good squat.
Yep, look at that.
He did really good on the last event, the Farmers and Powers.
Oh yeah, he came with intensity.
Just a well-machine out here. Still nothing but underneath that bar. Going down, coming up. He fought for that one. See if you got one more in you. One more in you. Let's go. Let's go.
Get behind him, folks. Up. Oh, he's up.
Oh, easy day.
Bang. Double digits right here.
Oh, that was it. Good job. Good job. Sometimes it hits you. You be in a rhythm and all of a sudden, boom. It's like, oh, that's it. Your body goes, I'm done.
Yeah, squat's one of the largest compound movements you can do in the weight room. So at one point, something's going to quote unquote fail on you. Not in a bad way. You might feel it in your back, or your quads might not have. Some part of you will not have enough to complete the lift, and it's over.
In my opinion, squat is probably the most dangerous of the core lifts. You know, for powerlifting and whatnot, you got your squat, your bench, your dead. Squat's got way more moving parts.
It sure does, and there's momentum in it, and it's a lot of weight involved. So there's over 1,000-pound squat stuff. Here we go. The athlete's in, getting his stance, his belt on, his sleeve. Here you go, get behind him. He's doing really well. Trying to go to double digits. Man, he is doing a great job. Head up, good form. His legs, he's keeping his back static and erect with a high chest. All right, way to go, he did excellent. It's over that. Those are lifted, they have the correct height set for him.
The tall, like I said, the tall guys are a disadvantage at this point. He's going down, coming up. He's powering through it.
Lifting what we call raw, nothing on his knees. I don't see a belt either.
I just saw that. I was like, wait a minute, this is something weird. No, he just throws his shoes. He's in Crocs, Paul. This guy's in Crocs.
Raw as it gets.
There's no rawer than that. This could be the most impressive I've seen. No belt, no wraps, in Crocs. This is up here to play.
Man was a focused athlete on that.
Wow. Outstanding job, sir. Let's get it up for him.
Way to go. We have our competitor up and has a belt on, and his knees have some wrapping. Take the hat off so it doesn't distract him. Here comes his attempt. He's getting at it, Sean.
Oh, he just, look at that face. He's looking straight ahead. No one's here except for him in the squat bar. That's all it is. Look at that.
He's showing this bar he means business. There you go, head up.
He repped it out, let his breath, went right back down, repped some more out. He's going to go into the whistle, I guarantee you. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Look at that. Outstanding job, sir.
Way to go, way to go.
All right. So right now, actually, I just got the updated scores on here because we use Iron Podium. So for the novice women's lightweight, in 4th place, you got Karen Zinn. 3rd place, you got Dr. Michelle Perry. 2nd place, you got Daniel Green. And in 1st place, you have Rebecca Nation. As for the novice women's heavyweight, 3rd place, we have Tracy Stemek. 2nd place, we have, oh, actually, there is no 2nd place. We have a tie for 1st place. Jessica Norlenis and Sarah Bonney, they are tied for 1st place in the novice women's heavyweight. In one of the larger, they've got, oh, we'll continue that after this real quick.
Athlete's on his 4th rep right here. He's in the fight. He's got a belt, nothing on his knees, and he seems very comfortable.
Did you ever squat without knees on?
I have.
For a competition?
I did once.
Did you really? How come just once?
Because then they went to the option you could have sleeves, but for 1 year it was totally raw. So I did a 5'12" and I weighed 275 with just a belt at a contest in Tucson, about 2014.
Get him back up, gentlemen. Yep, there we go. Outstanding job, sir. All right, moving into one of the bigger divisions that we have with the novice men's heavyweight. And we're tied for 10th place. We have Jillian Taryn and Christopher Shealy. 9th place, we have Daniel Yo. 8th place, we have Daniel Hodge. 7th place, we have Christopher Smith. 6th place is Gabriel Villanueva. 5th place is Zach Hurst. 4th place is Evan Lovastudio. 3rd place is Christopher Hudson. 2nd place is Devin Johnson. And 1st place is Adrian Burr.
Eric Schmidt is up.
With a Santam Valley's finest.
In the over 50 Masterclass 220 with national level experience.
Just dominating this right now. The thing about Eric is you know, he's very stoic. Like, he gets in there very professional, and he actually hurt himself not too long ago. And hey, he got hurt, took a little bit off, time off, but I'm not talking like months. We're talking maybe a few weeks or days. Got right back to training, and here he is today. Oh, he's still going.
Yeah, he's a fighter.
Oh no, he'll go until he can't do no more. There you go, Eric. Grind it out, baby. Come on. There he goes. He knows the limit.
Great effort. So as Sean was alluding to, and we hadn't told you yet, if you are interested in the score and it's been updated, there's a website. It's called ironpodium.com. It's free. It's affiliated with the United States Strongman Federation that promotes all these contests. So if you go on there, find this contest today, find the Unbroken Strength Games, just click on scoreboard and you can keep up with the scoring as it's been added. Sean and I aren't adding it, but the team here at Unbroken is, so there you go. There's all your updates.
Yeah, I was pulling it right off my phone because updates in live time. So as soon as an athlete gets done, they take over to the judges enter the score, and then boom, it's lightning fast. It's updating, you can see exactly your standings. I know some people, they don't like knowing their standings during the competition. Some like to check every 5 seconds to see what they got to do. And it is tactically actually advantage if you do it. So say if like you're in first place by a lot, you may slack off the next event and conserve your energy for the one you think you want to use.
You're exactly right, and that's why we don't have a scoreboard here for you. It's done on your phone.
One day, Paul, one day.
It's coming. Everything's coming.
All right, so going into the novice men's lightweight, we have. Oh, they're taking the weight off. I looked up, I saw the title.
Oh, you got to pay attention. Accidents happen. You live long enough, you'll be in an accident.
Yeah. All right, so men's lightweight. This is the novice class. In 13th place, you have Justin Sandoval. 12th place, you have Nathan Meir. 11th place, you have Brandon Green. 10th place, you have Jacob Goodman. 9th place, you have Frank Wagner. 8th place, you have Nicholas Bell. 7th place, you have Bradley Carpenter. 6th place, you have Mike Merrill. 5th place, you have Michael Hoffman. 4th place, you have John Mullins. 3rd place, you have Colin Gruenhauser. And in first, and a tie for first place, again, this is in the novice men's lightweight, you have Bradley Proud and Nicholas Lejean.
Weight's been adjusted and it's higher. We'll try to get a bar weight for you.
Anybody that has one of those scorecards, what is the weight on that bar right now? Gunner, what's the weight on that bar?
450, sir.
Quit playing with your stones, sir.
You guys trying to tell me. Thank you. 375. 375 on the bar.
All right, here we go.
175 pounds. Looks like some of the men novice heavyweights are up.
We lost a pin on that one. 375 down, 375 up. Here we go.
Go help him up, folks. Cheer.
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. He's grinding it out. He needs your help. He needs your support. Let's go. Here we go. Here we go. Down, up, 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 up. Yes, sir. Outstanding job. What do we got for more standings? We have the open men's lightweight. This open men's lightweight, which is under 181 pounds. In 6th place, you have Stephen Dennis. 5th place, you have Justin Avery. 4th place, you have Frank Dominguez. 3rd place, you have Oscar Ramos. I apologize. 2nd place, you have Ryan Stern. And in 1st place, you have Samuel Leahy. Open men's middleweight.
Let's go, Julian.
Yeah, Julian on the bar. One of B Strong Power's very own. Like I said, one of the younger individuals in the sport. Fell in love with it, made some life changes, and now this is his passion. There he goes, there he goes. Keep going, Julian, make it look easy. A little bit of a hitch on that one, but it's not stopping him. There he goes, he's getting in his zone, he's getting mad, he's focusing. Outstanding job, sir. Good job, Julian.
Better stay with it.
Next score, we have open men's middleweight, which is 220 pounds or under. 5th place, we have Mike Maranello. 4th place, we have Walter Diaz. 3rd place, we have Jesse Holt. 2nd place, you have Talon Hawkins. And in 1st place, you have Matt Black. All right, this big man's on the bar. He's going down. Whoop.
Unfortunately, he didn't look really comfortable with the
That's
bar.
all right.
He's probably strength needed, and it's a learning curve, and he'll be back. He's okay.
In this sport, you can go from 0 to hero real quick. Like I said, it's just one event. You got 6 more to go from. A lot of individuals really don't win these things by being first place the entire time.
And certainly not the first time you touched something. Would you want to be really good at something you were great at the first time you tried it? Would it be worth anything?
I mean, it wouldn't be worth anything. Would you want to? Probably, but no, it wouldn't be worth one thing. Oh, we got a big man on the bar right now.
Yeah, the men are getting bigger and the weight's going up. This is still 375 from what I can see on the chart.
Right. He's grinding, he's grinding, he's grinding. You got one more, big man. Oh, very well. All right, go to the open men's heavyweight, which is 275 or below. 4th place, you have Spencer Hall. 3rd place, you have Casey Hoseman. 2nd place, you have Mr. Lutt. And 1st place, you have V-Strong's very own Ethan the Pain Train Finchner. Man, look at the look at how high that bar is.
Let's go, big man. You know, if you're a fan of Strongman, you know the reigning world strongest man now is 6'9", Tom Stoltman.
That's ridiculous.
Not bad. See, it's hard for the taller athletes.
A taller athlete at 375 and going from a dead stop, that's hard to do. You can pull that off, hey, you got my respect. And you have my respect, period, for getting on that damn bar.
Yeah, Brian Shaw, who's been 4-time world strongest man, who at one time was an intern at ASU in the strength and conditioning department. He's about 6'6", 6'5", and Thor Bjornsson, I think, is 6'10", the mountains. He was world strongest man. But it takes a lot of work for a strongman to put on the weight to excel at some of these compound lifts, and the squat is certainly one of them.
And you gotta put it on a proper time frame. You can't just go a 1 year up like 50 pounds. That's just not gonna work. All right, here we go. Whoop. Reset. You guys base.
There you go. Let's go, big man. Head up.
Going down. Going up. He's got it.
Let's go. Head up. Let's go. He's in the fight. Head up. Come on, get behind him, folks. Way to go. Probably only a few more squatters left today. The big boys are here. There you go. He's working as hard as he can.
Now we got another update here. So we have the open men's super heavyweight. The big boys with the big toys making a hell of a lot of noise. 4th place you have Jesus Dominguez. And a tie for second place. You have Marcus Segura. And you also have Cliff Fauci. And in first place, the Troy Shakes.
Let's go, folks. The big boys are out. Weight's still at 375.
Oh, he's getting that super. He's getting that super. What the hell is that stuff called, Paul? That smell salt?
Oh, he's got the ammonia. Smelling salts.
There you go.
Get some. Clear those senses. Let's go. There you go. He's getting stable. Okay, he's in the fight. Belt on, knee wraps, head up. Finding that depth. There you go. You got this. Let's go. Get behind him. He's getting comfortable, getting that depth. Big man, he's getting down there under control for sure. He's getting actually better at his groove as he goes. He's got to keep his head up. Lower his power into his hips.
He's grinding it out. Yes, outstanding job, big man.
Well, you notice, you see he's got his wrist up in some ways. I don't know if he has an injury or his wrist is sore, but he has wrists like one side just barely touching the bar. He's probably around an injury. Very impressive. Squat's a full body exercise. If you can't really grip it and push up into it with your hands and to your elbows, upper back, it's even harder.
You're taking one of your fulcrums off if you go down the room.
Yes, sir. That's exactly right.
Also potential to be off balance as well.
Oh, 100%.
But he did it. That's the one thing you can't take away from these athletes. When you do it and you're on camera, it's a competition. It's in the books, baby. There ain't no going back. You did it.
It counts.
Exactly. That judge puts her hand down. That's it.
It counts. Yes, sir. Let's go, big man. This athlete's been extremely impressive all day. He's got a great squat form. Using his legs and lower body to move up the weight. Hands correctly positioned to keep a high chest.
Oh, here we go. Big man on the bar.
Let's go, Big Chris. Chris came over from San Diego. This is his first contest. He trains at a commercial gym. And look at him. He's doing really well. Getting at this, in control.
Good job, big man.
Way to go, Chris. His brother came over with him. There he is, supporting him. Future of the sport, young men like that. All these young, exciting strength athletes. So, such a bright day for Strongman. A bright future.
Well, that's what we said earlier in the show. You know, you want to see people on here you've never seen before. You want to see people on here that, you know, are young, full of energy, excited to be here because, like you said, that's what keeps the sport going. You know, too many times a lot of sports have come to the, I guess, end of their lifestyle because people don't want to follow up and train. But we don't have that problem here.
Not at all. We have Devin from Be Strong Powerhouse in Tucson about to get at it. Come on, Devin. His first competition. Here you go. Oh, yeah. He's in control. He's in the fight.
See, the angle that we got in the stream is that we got a camera straight ahead. You can see these athletes when you focus. You put your head up, big breath in, stabilize your core, and you're in it to win it. You go down and up. You're just squeezing everything you've got. That's what makes us impressive.
Let's go, Devin. He's heading towards double digits. You got this. He's a fighter.
Keep going, big man. Keep going. Come on.
Super nice guy, tough guy. Let's go. Here you go. You're in the fight. Way to dig that out.
Yes, sir.
He knows. Doing well.
Now, when you reach your limit, there's nothing wrong with calling. Really not.
No, you're only halfway through the day.
Right.
And also you have respect for, again, I keep harping upon this. If you're watching here or at home, you have respect for the spotters and loaders. Don't put anybody's life or injury at jeopardy just by a runaway bar or something. You know, keep it in control and show control. Sports are controlled, right? They're between the lines. There's referees, there's umpires, there's techniques to follow, and so forth.
Another fellow big man on the bar right now. He's showing his American pride. Bleeding in red, white, and blue.
Oh yeah. Stretched it out, get the groove, and then now he's kicking with gas. Big man.
Look, he's got his hands on top of the bar. Now, you were talking about that earlier, so what's your opinion on that, Paul? Besides having the hands under the bar to kind of give that little extra push, but on top of the bar like that, advantage or disadvantage, in your opinion?
I think the body's during a compound lift is a chain, and that's energy leakage. I want to ratchet down. I want my hands as tight as I can be to push up. I want every inch of my body to push up on that bar. So an open palm like that, I wasn't able to push up in myself, so I don't like it, to be honest with you. It's a strong man. I like all these competitors, but I think you can get a lot more by gripping that bar like in that business. Good effort.
You in it here. Let me tell you something. We got people all get fired up here at Valor and Venom. Hey, just tell you how it is.
We have a special guest joining us, a man who squatted over 1,000 pounds. I've seen it. He squatted over 1,000 pounds 16 times. He's the president of the United States Strength Federation. Right here, the president, Willie Wessels, humble man. Give him a hand. He has grown this sport till at the end of this month, they'll have sanctioned 1,008 of these competitions nationwide. When I did Strongman 20 years ago, there was 10 contests a year nationwide. So it's amazing.
And we only had like one weight class back then. Remember that? There was no such thing as novice.
Big. Yeah. And little was 231.
Did you guys keep score on stone tablets? Is that what happened?
The chiseling took so much time. Sometimes the shows ran way over.
No, and that's the one thing is that I tell you what, for us here at the UBU Expo right now is that we were in a playpen over like kind of like the bastard child here. We were all the way in the corner, just whatever. And then this year, look where we are. We're front and center.
Well, I can tell you, we do the Dallas Europa, we do the Orlando Europa, we do the Arizona Europa. The only Europa, Ed Friso, who runs all this,
right.
The only Europa he contacted me about was this one. In terms of, wow, he was like Julius Smith.
Oh.
She ran unbelievable. The energy out here in the crowd was unbelievable. So I think he's like, where do you want
Whoa.
Got a little tipped over there.
Little top heavy. Little top heavy. I think they got 425 pounds on that bar right now.
Well, that young man was just really not familiar with that apparatus, and he took it down under control, and his technique and strength couldn't match up. And I know he trains in Yuma. I don't know if they have this apparatus, but he's done fine today. He'll be back.
An axle is not an easy thing to squat with, that's for sure. Way different than a bar. If you can't control it, you just have to balance it.
Well, the collars don't rotate. It's 2.5 inches in circumference. It's longer, and it's thicker, so you have to carry it heavier and higher, rather.
I like a little wider stance, and I try to stay as upright as I can and almost turn it into a Smith machine type squat so I can maintain my technique.
Brittany's being goofy out there, jumping in the other camera.
425 pounds on the bar. This is Justin. Justin also trains out at Yuma.
Justin Avery?
Yes, sir.
Come on, Justin.
Here we go.
Let's go, Justin. You got this.
And I've been following and watching him for about 2 years now, him and his wife, Alyssa, and we're gonna say that's a power couple if there ever was. Look at that.
He has a really narrow stance, but it's working for him.
It went up, went down. Julius May right there telling him to go up.
He's in the fight, folks. Let's go, get behind him.
He's cranking it. Going for number 3, dead stop. That's a backlift.
Yes, sir. Get up, get up.
Yeah. Wow.
If he does one more, folks, you gotta get behind him. Let's go. Let's hear it for Justin. Come on.
He says,
Push.
I'm good.
Yeah, outstanding.
We gotta help together, guys. Everybody go together.
Justin, get out of there. Justin, get the hell out of there. They got it.
What they tell us back in powerful days, don't you dare bail out of the bar.
You're right.
Yeah, they throw you on the beat.
Done. Your show is over.
If it dropped, if it hit the floor, if it hit the floor, you hit the door.
Is that what it was?
That's simple.
Shirt and everything?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
They were serious about that.
We didn't have any grip
Way to go, Justin. Yeah, we didn't have
There's no grip surface. There's chalk on your back. You go.
Here's something we got over there on the far camera. You got a 13-year-old right now doing stones over bar.
Good for everybody. I like it. They wear their brand. You shop with your money, you vote.
Check that out on the far screen. That 13-year-old there is doing that stone load.
I just posted her squat video
Oh.
up on Facebook. Oh my God, I've already got like 100 hits.
Really?
People going crazy over watching a 13-year-old squat.
Right. Last year,
Oh, yeah, as they should.
well, last year we had a 17-year-old. Now you got 13. I mean, this is great.
Fellas, at 13, did you think about squatting and shoulders?
Oh, no. It didn't even exist. It wasn't even on the horizon.
Outstanding job, young lady. Now I got,
Right. She's a leader.
we got big man on the squat bar now. Ooh. Oh, okay. Hey. He can't. Well, you know what? He probably could have got that. He came a little loose. That's pretty much what just happened. I think his knees went in a little bit too far, and that was it. It's just their entrance though. Once the entrance is done, it's like,
That was loud.
that's all right.
It's distracting.
Hey,
What
this
a
one.
crowd. The crowd's great.
The crowd is fantastic.
Fantastic crowd here for the president.
Arizona has always been known to support their sports. They do such a great job.
I moved here back in 2017, and that's one thing I can say. Now, like I was telling Paul, like Arizona, seeing how the community is, and then he asked me, was you ever pilot before? I didn't pilot until I got here because I'm from Ohio. So when I was growing up, you know, I was like, oh, I want to train this. And then you go to these meets, and you're like, look at these mutants. They're all the West Side guys, Willie.
Oh,
so,
West Side they were some
sounds like,
son of a guns, that's
so,
for sure.
so then you realize, oh, those are superstars. Not everybody looks like that. So maybe you got a chance to try and go in there.
I used to compete against those guys all the time. It was fun. Louis Simmons and I would have breakfast next to nationals. He'd say, Will, let's go have breakfast in the morning, okay? Because I want to pick your brain. So we'd sit there and he'd ask me about reps, sets, 90%, 80%, 70%. We'd talk. Then he'd go, Willie, man, if you can come train at Westside, I bet I can make you a lot stronger. And I said, well, Lou, I just beat all your guys. How much stronger do I need to get?
Hey, great attempt for that young man right there.
Yeah, Louis Simmons used to say he was Robin Hood. He used to steal from the strong and give to the weak. He was always picking the brains of fantastic lifters.
What a smart man to do that, too.
Yes.
I mean, and put it out there for people to see.
Oh yeah, yeah. He lived his passion. Fascinating.
I don't think there's anybody more passionate about the sport of any kind of strength.
No.
Louis was the top of the dog.
Louis and Ernie Franz, they were both back in the day. They were so much fun to be around, two of them. Because they would bring teams in, just go head to head. And those guys would neither one of them were lifting at the time. And they were so intense. Like, Louis would walk up to me, Chuck, and one of the guys would be going for a 9 whatever squat. Ernie walk up, you got to go heavier. I'm like, Ernie, I've never even done that much before.
Yeah, because you had Franz gear on at times. You were with their team.
When I started, I used Answer here, and I was at Junior Nationals, and I think, and Ernie walked up to me after. I never trained with the guys in '94. And he goes, "Hey, you wear my suit, I guarantee you're going to lift a lot more than that suit." So I made the switch. He was right.
God bless Ernie.
Yeah, all those good guys, man. They're all gone now, but you know what? They left
Yes.
all these guys just hear about their fit. And you go to Ohio, you're going to run into somebody from West Side all the time.
That's right.
I got in the Chicago area, all the old friends, guys, they're still
Ed
training.
Cohen speaks volumes of him.
And I just talked to him today, texting back and forth, because he just had his 59th birthday. So I said, hey, old man, how you doing? He goes, you're right there too, buddy.
Here we go at the squat bar right now. We got an individual walking. He's got his knees not just sleep. I mean, he's got them wrapped.
He's wrapped up.
He's got a nice bounce off there too. Smart. As long as you hit him at the same time, it works.
As I asked Paul earlier, I said, do you think the bounce gives an advantage?
Wow. If you do it correctly and evenly. If you tick one side off, no. Yeah, I like how he's got his wrist too under the bar, his elbows, chest high.
There it is.
He was in the fight. He did more than I think he did a half dozen reps. Way to go.
These spotters are doing an amazing job. Wow. These guys are working harder than everybody.
Oh,
Exactly.
They get twice the work.
And Julia and Heather get a good team. They do. Yes.
Yeah.
They bring in the lifters, the spotters, and these guys work like a machine out there. And then they got YouTube. They're doing all the announcing, doing an amazing job.
We do our best and promote it on social media and make sure we hit the sponsors. And I've been promoting you to have people go to the table.
I actually picked up 2 more sponsors for Julie's next show. I have their cards in my pocket.
Nice.
So when I have time, I walk around, tell them over there, check it out. Here's my card. How do I get a hold of it?
So right now on the
Nice,
screen, you're
nice.
going to see 2 events going on. We got the women doing the stone over bar, and then you've got the men still doing on the squat rack. So we're going back and forth trying to see this.
Nice load.
So I'm going to try and make this as seamless as possible.
He's in the fight. Let's go.
She's going for that last stone. Can she get that last stone over? Let's go. Let's get behind her. She's got a lap. Just stand up. There it is.
Come on. Oh, my goodness.
It's a game of inches.
She went for that deeper pick.
Let's go. Let's get behind her. She's going. Hey, she gave everything she had. She had it. Man, she had it. And then Joe on a squat rack, too. He gave everything he had as well.
Non-stop action.
That's what it is here. No, I mean, we love the fact that this is growing. And we hope it gets bigger and better for next year as well.
Last year, I think you had over 40 people. This year, you're over 60 people.
Yeah.
This thing's going to have to be a 2-day show pretty soon.
It might be. All right, they're resetting the equipment right now.
Well, the podium finishers today qualify for USS Nationals in Dallas, Texas. First weekend in June next year.
So what does that mean exactly, really, for those that maybe tuning in for the first time or this is the first Strongman? But when you say like you qualify for nationals, like you always hear it, but what does that actually mean?
Well, you have to podium. If you don't make the podium, you don't qualify. You can go to another show and try it there. A lot of people travel around and keep trying to get qualified. Some just it doesn't happen, or they might be 3 or 4 shows in before they get qualified. Then once they go to nationals, it's game on there. We have championship belts. We have $1,000 sponsorships. We have about 8 of those at the show. International opportunities, Clash Series opportunities with Anthony Furman. As a matter of fact,
I was going to say, that's why we were just talking.
I'm going to segue right into it.
Yeah.
The 90-kilo Clash Series went C.J. Pierce, Nick O'Hare, and Tyler Davis. All 3 USS athletes. 2 of them are current and former national champion, and then the one actually holds the world axle press.
That's C.J. Pierce.
Yep, C.J., yeah. All 3 of them are unbelievably strong. To see all 3 of them podium didn't surprise me one bit.
Big man,
Let's go. He's in the squad. He's in the fight, folks.
And she's on that last stone. Could you get that stone over? Let's go, young lady. Let's go get behind her. Come on.
That's Dr. Michelle. She came over from San Diego. It's her first competition.
I think, what'd you do, 20 reps in the squat or something?
Oh, made that look easy.
I walked up to her. I said, how many reps did you get? She said 20. I said, good job. She goes, no, I was shooting for 30.
Jesus.
Wow. She's a gamer.
She's got that grip. She's got to grab that stone. Just get it over.
She's a little bit competitive, and I love it. My wife today went over and did the Marine pull-up challenge. She had 11 pull-ups on her first try. Some girl just did 12. She goes, I'm going back over there and doing 13. I said, okay.
Where are they set up at? I came in earlier. I didn't see them.
They're right behind the Fusion Power Tank.
Well, I'll try to get them over here or something. All right, let's see. Now we're adjusting the weights. The one thing I will say about the sport is that even though it's called Strongman, dude, there's a lot of strong women, and it's so great to see that class is actually growing in popularity.
You should call it a strong person, right? Because they are unbelievable across the board. The women national team, across the board, they are unbelievable.
Absolutely.
We had a girl at nationals this year up in New Hampshire, a teenager, heavyweight team. She broke the farmer's hold at the time, had no idea. And the judge told her afterwards, we just broke the record by 7 seconds. She broke down in tears. Her dad was standing behind her and said, come here, go hug your daughter.
Well, sometimes you got to do that. Ooh, can you get up? Can you get up? Come on. Ah, it's all right.
Stay together, boys.
All right, she's on that last stone. We want to see somebody get that last stone over. Can she do it? Oh, the elusive tacky. Whoa! A little off balance, but she's all right. Yeah, that's all it is. Like I was telling everybody, we have a stone here that's just for the super heavyweights. That's 420 pounds. I mean, it's ridiculously hard.
Yeah, 420 is something I've never even tried. I think it's a little bit out of my league.
I hear you. I've never done a stone over 400.
365 is the most I did at 2001 Nationals. Or 2000 Nationals in Nashville. 365 was my last one.
Here's another women's athlete that she's came. I haven't seen her before, but obviously she's definitely trained for this and definitely probably have been stronger than before. Dominating these events.
She's got some technique on those stones. She's already on the third stone now.
She got lapped.
Oh, I think she's going to get them
That
all.
gal's a fighter that's going right
We're
now.
going to stay. We're going to stay on this screen right now. I want to see her get the sports stone.
Yeah, guys, I mean, I don't want to bet against this girl. I think she's got it. She's rolling on these things.
Let's see. Let's see.
That is a very shiny stone. It may not be as grippy.
Ooh, it's not slick.
Those brand new stones are always slippery, powder coated, unfortunately. She's more tacky. More tacky, girl. She walked away.
Unfortunately, we had one individual on the bar went for it. He missed it. That's okay. It happens.
I think it was ASM in 2004. We had a squat for reps.
Oh, did you?
We squat in a car for reps. A gentleman went before me, did 14 launches. I'd never get 10 in training, so I was shooting for second place right out of the gate. Got a little strategy in there.
That's right.
I hit 9. They said, "You're in second." I said, "I'm done." There was no shot at 15.
It's so funny when you see that people are like, "How many did he do?" It's like he did 10. It's like I just got to do 11. That's it. That's it. But that's what we were saying. Like, it's all about the strategy because, like I said, you don't got to finish first place every single time. Yeah, sure, it'd be nice. It's bragging rights, but you just got to come out there and just perform your best. Sometimes you have a good event, sometimes you don't. Just keep going.
445 on the bar, folks. 445 is on that axle squat bar.
How can you tell with Marshall standing there? I can't even see it.
He just held up the sign.
Marshall's like blocking out
In front of, right in front of Julia. The guy, they have a sign on the ground so the crowd could see it, but he held it up. I kept moving asking.
I think I'm going to nickname Marshall Eclipse.
Yeah, he is a
big.
lovable eclipse that's moving.
He blocks out the sun.
That eats constantly. He's a shark, great white shark.
Right now he's going down. That's 475. Oh, yeah.
Nice. Stay tight.
I like the way his shoulders are up, head's up. Just keep that head up.
Oh, you got one. That's all you need sometimes.
He's on the board, though. You get points for one. 0 is a 0 is a 0. None of us won.
Yeah, one is a million times better than 0.
The only time I like zeros is when they're in my country. I love zeros. I make some money.
And before the decimal point, not after. All right, here we go. Look at that woman moving. I think we might get the fourth stone. Here we go.
She won.
Let's go.
She didn't even lap it.
No, she did. She put that right up. Here we go. It's lapped. It's lapped. Did she get it over?
Come on, Jessica.
Come on.
Yeah, you got that. Way to come back because she had missed the squat.
She did.
Kind of misgrooved it, and now she came back. Look how strong she is. Beauty of the sport. You can come back in the next. You got to forget the last play and come back and do your best the next event.
Absolutely. Here we go. Man. Look, ladies and gentlemen, I know sometimes you watch this and you're kind of like, well, what happened? You just get underneath there. Something doesn't feel right. It's better to bail than try and get through it and hurt yourself.
If you haven't trained with an axle, it is so different. A lot of people try to simulate it with a bar, and it's just not the same.
You have to train the event. And I think that's where a misconception of a lot of people. Well, I enjoy it, and I'm not knocking on powerlifting. I think we all started out powerlifting, obviously, before we attempt anything else. And you see these guys will dominate powerlifting. They'll try to come to a competition at Strongman. They'll come in last place because it's not about just strength. It's about technique. It's about knowing the exercise, knowing the equipment.
Let's go. Head up. Here we go. There's a squat. Let's go.
Oh, this guy means business. He's
going. Good. Come on, crowd. Get behind him.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, he's got 3. Come on.
He's grinding.
You guys remember a guy named Steve Goggins, right?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Steve is an amazing.
I saw him squatting first.
Yeah, he still is an amazing lifter. Well, he decided to try Strongman. Our very first contest was the same one. Strongest man alive in 1998 in St. Louis. We were both on the yoke, lined up to go. There was like 4 of us going at a time. We took off. I mean, I just go as fast as I can. I look back. He was nowhere to be seen. He went 2 steps forward, 2 steps back, put it down, and said, "I'm going back to powerlifting." That is a quote.
Yeah, he stuck with powerlifting.
He did amazing at powerlifting.
You got another young lady on that bar. She's going for that third stone. She's getting a lap, but she got a lap.
She's doing the finger lock.
Yep.
You got long enough arms, you can do that. Doesn't work for me. My arms are too short.
Just fall forward. You got it. There you go.
All
right, she's on that fourth stone.
Come on, Talon.
Put that tacky on. Come on.
Talon Hawkins, one of the Unbroken Strength members here.
Oh, that was easy. Yeah, even easier on the second one.
right. Come on, Talon. Let's go.
I think the spotter might have caught him a little bit on that third one.
He might have. That's all right. He's still in the fight.
He's going to go again.
Oh. Hey. That's all giving it your all right there. Marshall's in with a save. Talon almost backed into the bar. That's the thing. You bail, just bail. Don't worry about it.
You guys got plenty of spotters out there.
I think that's actually one of the most important things, and you don't really see it unless you're in a strength training gym where they teach you how to bail, which is, I think, one of the most essential things you have to know how to do.
It's like they're making an adjustment to the stands.
Right. So, Willie, what's next for you? What's your next thing you got coming up?
Well, we're going to actually be home the next 2 weekends, getting ready for North Carolina's Strongest Man and Woman, August 27th, which will be our 1,000th contest.
How many years did it take to get to 1,000?
8 years and 3 months.
Wow.
Yeah. I've done it once before, and it took me 10 years to do it with that group.
Let's go. This guy's had a heck of a contest. Get behind him, folks.
He is a squat machine. He is rolling.
Wow.
He's got it down. I think at least 5. Come on. Do one more.
Way to go. This guy's really squatting well.
Yeah, he hits that sticky point and shoots right up. Once he gets past it, there's nothing stopping him.
6.
Look at that.
Yeah, he's had a hell of a contest. I think this is his first one.
Hey, what, you got 475 on that bar right now?
Way to go. Get behind him, folks.
Outstanding job, sir.
Did it 7 and said, I'm good.
Yeah, he did good.
Smart man. Okay, who's on the stone over there?
You got Ashley, or not Ashley, Alyssa Avery.
Come on, Alyssa. You got to pull up higher than that. She had it, too. I think the problem is stone on metal, it's going to spin. So you have to get high enough.
Hardest part is lapping. She's got it.
There you go. That time she didn't take
Let's go, Alyssa. Get that 4 stone over, girl. Let's get behind her.
4 stone looks like it's glued down there. Come on.
She got lapped. She's got lapped.
175.
175-pound stone. Ooh. Almost. She ain't done yet. She ain't done yet.
That is the hardest part for any athlete. At what point do you call it?
Great job, Alyssa. Let's get up for Alyssa Avery over there.
I know for me, as old as I am, if I miss the first one,
Once you know,
you know. We got a few miles on these biceps, so it's like,
yeah.
Willie, what was your favorite event that you did? What were you always
You
forward
know
to?
what's funny? I've asked that so many times over the years. I didn't like any of them. I'm not going to lie to you. Coming over from powerlifting, I pretty much stunk at Strongman across the board. So I just had to work hard at all to get good. Because I was an athlete to start with, but then I powerlifted for 12 years. My first contest was in 1985. And then after 97, I moved to Strongman. It was a struggle. My last powerlifting meet was in June of 97. And then it was just all-out Strongman until I think it was November of 98 at my first show. So I had a good year plus. And I made it because I had zero cardio. Flipping a 600-pound tire 80 feet. Oh my goodness. I was ready to go home and get to bed after one event.
All right, folks, you see the ladies doing the stone series. The men will do the stone series later. And the men are finishing up the squat now. It just helps to move the contest along a little quicker. And the athletes don't get cold. Because after about 20 minutes standing around, you're ready for the next event, to be honest. All right, let's go. We have a big squatter coming up here right now.
I know under over 500 pounds because they just moved tomorrow.
This kid is a big. Oh, yeah. Once you get your groove, come on, buddy. Stay with it.
There you go. There you go. Gun it out. Let's go. Get behind him. Let's go. One more. Come on.
Touch and go. Sit back, sit back, sit back. There you go.
Move the same as the second one. He might have more in the tank.
Legs are moving, though. I see the legs moving. Oh.
Got 3. We'll take it.
Yeah, no kidding. You said 500 pounds?
It has to be because Paul was saying
475.
That's 475.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He just
My
held up the
mistake.
sign. 475.
Who we got on the Stones now on camera?
The heavyweights, but not the super. There's not that many left.
If you look at the stones now, that 175 is now the second stone in the series.
And you got to remember when they did the Stones, if you think back when you watched the old World's Strongest Man, the Stones ended. The last McGlashan stone weighed 308. 308 was the last one. They don't even open with that now.
That's for us. That's usually like our third stone.
Just the evolution is amazing.
Oh, the way science is behind it, the way people train, the more knowledge there, the human body is a fantastic thing. You can push the limits.
And we offer programming on the USS site with Strength Elite Collective. 30-day, $15
Oh, we got a big squatter here right now, folks.
He's moving.
Oh, yeah, he's making that look easy.
He's a strong guy.
It's going to be an all-day squatter.
He may go until the whistle.
He's getting better with every rep. Yes, his groove is greased. Double digits easily. Come on, get behind him.
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. He's making this look easy. He's here for you. He's getting into it. You got to be behind him.
Call it right there, buddy.
That's it. That's it.
Smart move. He's smiling.
He's smiling. What the heck?
Best.
He smiles after double digits.
Yeah. I think he has a big bodybuilding background. He came from San Diego.
That is one thick dude. He just grabbed his hip, his hamstring, right leg. I think he got a little cramp there. Excellent.
He's still got to yoke a couple times, and Stones, and Hercules. These are events. He's only halfway.
Yeah, if I squatted first and did that many reps, yeah, my name would be.
Hey guys, they call it the king of the lift. Aren't we done now?
Amen.
When Ultimate Warrior said there's only one thing you ever train, squats.
Ultimate Warrior said a lot of things, really. None of us knew what it was, but it was a lot of things.
I caught his video the other day when he was coaching a bunch of kids.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You see that?
He's an intense young man.
Yeah, unfortunately, we lost Jim Hellwig not too long ago. But I mean, but I don't care what anybody says. There's stories and a whole bunch of stuff about him as a wrestler, but as an athlete, as a pretty much a bodybuilder and a strength sport person, my God. And there was things where he would like grind up like raw chicken and then put in there like orange juice and then drink it. Like just weird diets like that.
The way he was built,
I believe it. Yeah, he's got to do it. All right, we're set at the squat. Here we go.
This man absolutely smoked the farmers in power stairs. Remember that?
Oh, dominated.
Let's go, guys. I expect a big squat out of him. Nice looking stance.
Down. Yep. He's moving. He's making this look simple.
Yeah, he's doing really well.
Slowing down just a little bit, but that's not going to stop him. He'll get this one. Oh, it's better than the last one.
Oh, he's got good technique. Now that he's warmed up, he's getting some momentum.
He may get double digits.
Ooh, that's it.
Of course I say that.
Thank you guys for having me over here. I'm going to go
Willie, always
back
a
over and
pleasure.
get some pictures.
Pleasure, Willie.
Thank you very much. The president, folks.
Willie's put a lot of time in this sport and a lot of time in this corporation. If it wasn't for him, we would not be here today. Look at that. You got Brittany over there in the stones.
Let's go, Brittany. Come on, get behind her.
Making sure that taggy's on there. Come on,
Come on,
Brett, let's
Brittany.
go.
Let's go. There you go. 225 pounds and just missed by an inch. Way to go, Brittany.
Hell of a competitor, hell of an athlete. All right, looks like we got Ethan Finch over there on the squat now.
Here we have the pain train.
He's all wrapped up. He's not going to screw around. He's going to go for reps on this.
Oh, nice squat.
Oh, look at that for days. That's 3. Readjust. 4. He just mouthed to Julie how many was that. So he's got a game plan here. He's still grinding.
Let's go. Come on, Ethan. Nice. You're in control. Head up. Nice.
He can keep going. He's just trying to admit that. See,
man's in control.
That's all he want to do. He got his number. Good job, Ethan. Outstanding job, brother. Rather than figuring the stones out on the far side. Let's see, we're almost done here on the squat. Now, it's always a good time when Willie comes in the booth, man. Always a good time. Just a good guy. Loves the sport, has a passion for it, did it his whole life.
Oh, 100%. Strength sport fan through the core. And yeah, really one of the pioneers when Strongman took off, started up in the United States in the late 90s. He was in St. Louis, and him and his crew were doing that type of training.
Now, would you say that you think that strength sports kind of, I'm not going to say originated, but like West Coast between East Coast, like what's the rivalry there if there's an argument? Like where do you think is like the really powerhouses at?
I couldn't hear you, Sean. The music's been turned up in here by the other vendors and events. What was your question, sir?
Basically, my question was like, you know, East Coast, West Coast, when it comes to strength sports, where do you think you would go if you really want to get into strength sports? We'll just say the strongman scene. Like, where would that be?
You know, I'd have to think for a minute where the strongest crew is. It seems that strongmen are coming from everywhere. You know, that's a good question. I haven't thought of it like that.
Now, me personally, like we say powerlifting, that's East Coast. That's East Coast all day. I mean, like I said, I'm an Ohio guy, man. Columbus was the place to be.
Yeah, we're fortunate that there's real strong people everywhere. You know.
Absolutely. All right, here we go.
It's hard to say, Sean. It's a great question.
Just line up.
All right, let's go. We have a big man with a big plan.
Oh, he's moving. No emotion, just up, down. Here we go. He can hit double digits if he wants. There's nothing stopping his stride.
Yeah, he looks in great shape.
Oh, fantastic. Ooh, and that was all the way to the limit.
Way to go. And he helps him rack it. Way to go.
Jesus. Outstanding job, sir. As soon as we get done with this, I will try and go ahead and do the updates of who's in first class and whatnot.
The bar is moving to 495 pounds.
495, boy.
I got the signal from one of the team members. I don't know if it was I think it was loaded to that for the last few attempts. I was, but now I see that it has been. It's definitely 495 on the bar.
Here we go. It's a big Cliff. Now I've seen Cliff through the years. You know, I love this man. You know, I was down and out. He reached out to me to see how I'm doing. You know, just something little like that goes a long way. So watching him kind of explode in the sport and be successful in it, always a pleasure. Again, that's 495 on that bar right now. Oof. Hey. Remember, this is the third event of today.
That's a quarter of a ton, not including your body weight, on a non-revolving bar that's 2.5 inches in circumference. Take it down, pause it, and come back up. It's not easy.
No.
If you're following along, that's what just happened in front of you. But he's okay. He's strong. He learned. I think his technique was unfamiliar with that exact apparatus, but he has more than enough strength, so he'll be back and he'll be dominating.
Well, that's the thing too. I mean, it's a longer bar. People don't understand the length of the bars, the toughness of the bar. That all depends on where the center of gravity is, where the sweet spots are, like what you're used to doing. You change that up from what you're actually training every single day. That's going to put you at disadvantage for the actual event. But who's to say? You know, sometimes we'll get lucky. But like we said earlier, it's something you have to train with, you have to do, and the only way to get better, well, sometimes you fail. But it's not really a fail if you learn something.
Yeah, it's not, and you certainly, you know, so you see some of these strength athletes is you can kind of tell in their approach they don't have familiarity with the exact bar and the apparatus, so they're, I wouldn't say tentative, but they go into it a little slower, and sometimes you don't have enough strength to overcome as you go in a slower technique.
Right. Now you got Marcus on the bar. Here we go.
Big man, let's go.
Whoa. Marcus coming there, always smiling, always having a good time. He's not too happy about that lift, but
he wanted more. He got on the board,
yep,
but he wanted more.
Which means he's hungry. And that's the biggest key. The Troy Shanks over there getting wrapped up by Gary. All right, Troy's making his way up. Here we go.
Let's go, Troy.
What you don't see right now is Marshall's in. Marshall's in and Troy went head-to-head many a times at this, and, you know, it doesn't matter. It's all about friendly competition. It's a family, and he's sitting over there telling Troy what to do. Here's some of the techniques. That's the best thing about it. So here we go. The Troy Shanks out of Be Strong Powerhouse. 495 pounds on that bar.
Let's get behind him, folks. Quarter of a ton. He's going to do some deep knee bends with it. Been to high-level Texas and California shows already this year. A stalwart in the Arizona strongman scene. Let's go, Troy.
Going down, he's up. There you go.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, he's in the zone now. He's in the zone. There you go.
Nice.
There you go. There you go.
Let's go, Troy. You got this. Give him some support.
Let's go, big man. Keep going, Troy. Here we go. When you can pause and ask how many reps you got more to take. That's impressive. What an outstanding athlete, a great man, a great father, just an all-around good human being. awesome watching them excel at this sport. Great job,
Way to
Troy.
go.
Fantastic.
I lost count, Sean.
I can't count that high, Paul. I don't even know 5 to 8 reps. That's it.
Yeah, I think the number is number 1 in his class on that one. I think he got the most reps. I don't know if anyone's left to go.
I'm going to read the count after this is done. I'll let you know.
Yes, sir.
I think we're done with the men's squat, so we should be going over to, I believe, stones.
Again, check out ironpodium.com for the pull up this contest, the Unbroken Strength Games. It's there, and look up the scoreboard, and they keep up-to-date scoring that we don't hear at the announcers table. And don't forget to tell your friends about the YouTube channel Valor and Venom that's streaming this live. Hey, we're halfway through the show. We have 3 more events to be contested. For the men, and women have done 4 at this point. They have 2 more, so thank you.
We're going to take a really quick break real quick, then we'll come back on the mic here in a little bit. Hey, one of those Tylenols, please. Need a Tylenol. You guys doing okay?
Hey, want to go look at the fights for a minute? I never seen that. Oh, you all right?
Back seat up a little bit.
CJ won by 7, huh? CJ won by 7 points.
Oh, yeah. That's a lot.
What a fucking no, that's an ass kicking. Double digits is why did anyone show up? Yeah, when you're taking planes to fight competition. There she is. I agree. And I liked how he came over this morning. He said, "You're not good drills." Like, he asked me for help. I'm like, I'm good. I like that guy.
Attention all strongman volunteers, to those strongman volunteers, please make your way to the announce table. Julie Smay needs you. All volunteers over to the strongman announce table. Thank you.
Right?
All right. That was a little bit of a break. Had the old stretch. Use the lavatories. And now we're back. So, let's go into some more of the personal profiles we have here. So right now we have John Mullins. He's 22, novice lightweight male from New Mexico. Currently full-time college student at CB Boulder, but will be commissioning into the Army in December. Trains in the personal garage gym. This is my first strongman competition. Favorite event is the Atlas Stones. I tell someone starting out that strongman ain't no effing joke. That's pretty right. But hey, Bob, or John, let me tell you something right now, man. 13-year Marine Corps veteran. Love every minute of it. The fact that you're actually willing to do this and go ahead and get commissioned in the United States Army, doesn't matter what branch you are, in my opinion. You're doing the deed, you're putting your feet on the footprints, and you're raising your hand. Congratulations to you. Congratulations to your family. Be safe out there. You need anything, you reach out, brother. Best of luck to you. Next, I just saw your email via Iron Podium requesting the athlete info. Name, Mike Merle, age 32. Weight class, novice under 220 pounds. Moved to Scottsdale 3 years ago. Profession, electrical engineer. Gym, Alpha Omega Strength Strongman. I've been training Strongman for about 6 months, and this will be my first Strongman competition. My Instagram is small lifts 89. Again, that's small dot lifts 89. Hope this helps. Mike Merrill. Thank you, Mike. Next, we have Michael Hoffman, age 33, weight class, novice men's lightweight. Where are you from? Philly. Day job, client service manager. What gym do you train in? Liberty Performance Training. How long have you been training for Strongman? Yeah, since 2020. Favorite event? Log clean and press. Favorite PR you're most proud of? Car deadlift. Power in the Pines 2021. Of course, Power in the Pines brought to you by the Power Sauce over there in Flagstaff. And what they've done with that corporation has been fantastic. So thank you, Sully, and all those guys out there doing that. What would I tell someone who's trying some strongman for the first time? Yes, you are strong enough. Doesn't matter where you're at. It's for everyone. And that's from Michael Hoffman. Thank you, Mike. Another one we got for novice men's lightweight. Nicholas Lugin, age 24. I grew up in Arizona, and I've lived here all my life. The current gym I train out of is Fitness One. This will be my second Strongman event. I've been training Strongman for about 7 to 8 months, give or take. Up until now, my favorite event so far has been the yoke and Husafel carry. That's crazy. I've never seen anybody put Husafel carry as their favorite lift, but good on you, buddy. I'd say the proudest PR is my 2-rep 501-pound deadlift from my previous competition. My goal was to at least hit it once and surprise myself with a second rep, which was a huge accomplishment for me. Something I would tell anyone thinking about trying Strongman for the first time is to just do it. It's fun. I went to my first competition not expecting to win or possibly even place. But slowly I had fun and the experience is something new. Now I'm here competing again in my second competition because I had such a great time. Thank you, Nicholas. All right, you can see they're having a big meeting up there, so we're going to go ahead and try and entertain you. So right now, as it looks, let's see. Let's refresh the Iron Podium. I'll go ahead and run around through the rankings right now. Novice women's lightweight. 4th place, we have Karen Zinn. She has a total of 6 points. Dr. Michelle Perry, 10 points, 3rd place. Daniel Green, 2nd place, 10.5 points. And Rebecca Nathan, 1st place, 13.5. Open women's lightweight, which is 132 or lower. It's Ashley Iverson. Obviously, she is the only one competing there, so she's in 1st place. Novice men's heavyweight, that's 220 plus. 11th place, you have Nathaniel Yo, 6 points. 10th place, Julian Tarrant, 9 points. 8th place, Christopher Smith, 11 points. Another tie for 8th place is Christopher Seeley, 11 points. Daniel Hodge, he's at 13 points, 7th place. Zach Hurst, 6th place, 19 points. Gabriel Vanuela, he's in 5th place with 19.5 points, just edging out Zach Hurst. Fourth place, we have Christopher Hudson, 21 points. And Ellen Masafito, he's in third place at 26.5. Devin Johnson, second place at 27 points, and a huge lead for the first place of Adrian Gavar. He's at 32. Novice men's lightweight, which is 220 and below. We have Justin Sandoval, 13th place, 5.5. Brandon Green, 11th place, 6.5. Jacob Goodman is 11th place with 10. Brandon Green is in 12th place with 6.5. Nathan Meter, 10th place, 10.5. Frank Wagner, 9th place, 14.5. Bradley Carpenter, 8th place, 21.5. Nicholas Bell, 7th place, 22.5. Mike Merrill, 6th place, 25.5. Michael Hoffman, 3rd place, 29 points. And you got Colin Gussinghauser. He's in 3rd place, also with 29 points. And a third tie is John Mullins in 3rd place at 29 points. You also have Nicholas Julan. He's in 2nd place at 31.5. And then you have Bradley Proud, which is 1st place at 37 points. Next group we have is men's lightweight. Open men's lightweight. That's going to be Stephen Dennis is in 6th place with 3 points. 5th place is Frank Dominguez with 5 points. Oscar Aromas is in 4th place with 8 points. Justin Avery is in 3rd place with 8.5 points. Ryan Stern is in 2nd place with 14.5 points, and Samuel Leahy is in 1st place with a commanding 18 points. Open men's middleweight, which is 220 and below. Walter Diaz is in 5th place with 5 points. Mike Marinello is in 4th place with 6 points. Jesse Holton is in 3rd place with 9 points. Talon Hawkins is in 2nd place with 11 points. And Matt Gladding is in 1st place with 13 points. Open men's heavyweight, we have 4th place of Spencer Hall at 3.5. Mr. Lunt is in 3rd place with 8.5. And then we have a tie for 1st place. It's coming down the wire, ladies and gentlemen. We got Ethan Fishner with 9 points, and we have Casey Hostman. He's got 9 points as well. And let me tell you what, they're all going to go for it because 3rd place is only by 5 points, or 0.5 points. Open men's super heavyweight, we got Marcus Seguera. He's in 3rd place at 5 points. With Big Cliff, he's over there in 3rd place with 5 points as well. Then you got Jesus Dominguez. He's in 2nd place with 6.5. And then you have the Roy Shanks out of B Strong Powerhouse is in a commanding lead of 10.5 points. Men's Masters heavyweight. 3rd place, we have Daniel Bradley. He's got 3.5. Pete Johnson, 2nd place with 5 points. And then Ethan Camden is in 1st place at 6.5. That is our current standings as of today. Still got 2 events coming up. Yeah, we'll go back and forth.
Folks, we're going to give you some more profiles on our athletes as we're in between events. They're warming up in the yoke, but I want to tell you about one of the athletes here today, Gabriel Villanueva. He's 33 years old. He's in the novice heavyweights. He's from San Diego, and his day job's with Solar Roof Lead. trains at a gym called Grinder there in San Diego, who also happens to be a sponsor of our fine competition today. He's been training in Strongman 5 months prior to entering this competition, so good for him, less than half a year. His favorite Strongman events are squats. PR is most proud of is a 455-pound deadlift on the road to hitting 500. And what he would tell someone if they were trying out to finish, if they were going to get into Strongman for the first time, he says they should have done it sooner, other than 33. And I can agree with him. I was 33 when I started it. So glad to have you, Gabriel. Your performance today is impressive, and thanks for taking the time to write out this bio for us.
Paul, I think they started the events already. I wasn't sure about that, but I saw the judges going down them, so I guess they did start.
Okay, so they've started contesting the yoke. I'll get you some weights and some results shortly. We thought that was just a warm-up, but moving right along because it's a 6-event competition today. And we were only done with the 3rd one after the squat, so now we're doing the yoke, which is the 4th one.
I mean, it is what it is. Hey, sometimes it happens, sometimes there's miscommunication, but yeah, I'm seeing they're getting chalked up and putting stuff on, so I saw Marshall run down with his hand up yelling, so yeah, they gotta be doing it for real. So that was my mistake. I apologize for that.
Not at all. Folks, some events are actually easier to broadcast than others, and this, a yoke medley that's going to be moving quickly, literally, with weight on their back. We don't know the weights, and we don't see the athletes, but just enjoy the action. We'll get you the information as soon as we can get it to you. And unlike the order, because in order to speed up the events, to be honest with you, usually it was ladies first. That's just not polite. But the ladies have done the stone, which is the last event, just to save time, because competitions need to run within a certain time frame. So now the men are going first in the yoke. So that's what's going on if you're sitting there wondering. The women will be doing the yoke as well. And, all the events we're going to be that we promised are going to be contested, all 6. So this is the 4th one.
All right, here we go. They're starting. Going down the halfway point. They got to flip around and go back the other side. They got to do this 3 times.
And on the second pass, they're adding weight. If you see the loaders on the side will add. Looks like they add 50 pounds for the distance.
Outstanding job, sir. Yes, sir.
Way to go.
And the thing about this event is that I have not confirmed, but I believe they can't slide it over the finish line. If they do, I think it deducts points.
Right. In the rules briefing last night, there's as many pickups and drops as you want, but it's so disadvantageous to pick up and drop the implement. It's too parts of this lift, picking it up and then walking with it, right? So you want to limit the amount of times you have to pick it up, and the friction can be very disadvantageous. And yeah, there's no scooching of the implement over the line. You got to literally control it by walking it over.
Right, and that's exactly what they're doing. It only is because, hey, we don't want to hurt the equipment, hurt yourselves, or hurt the floor because, well, it's expensive.
Yeah, it's not a good optic that the athlete is in fact lifting the implement. So that's the rule.
But here we go, they're off.
And I will get you the yoke weights right there. I'm guessing it's at least 300 to 400 pounds. The yoke itself weighs a certain amount, and I see the plates on it. In world-class strongman competitions themselves, the competitors do up to 1 year at the Arnold. They did over 1,500 pounds in the yoke.
You'd be walking just like they are right now with 1,500 pounds.
That's correct.
That's insane. But it is amazing to see.
This event started off, a lot of the strongman events came from Europe, where in fact farmland and so forth, they would do yoke walks for certain things, but it would start off and they would have competitions with it was usually just men competitors back in the 80s and 90s, but they'd be carrying girls. And then it matriculated sometimes to motorcycles or huge bales of hay and cotton, or I've seen a bunch of different things done.
What was it, the old school, the squat apparatus where you do a squat, a K drops in it, you do a squat, a K drops in it, and that was always fun to see.
Yeah, that was the mid 2000s. They got pretty aggressive with different implements and how they were doing it. And although I will say those didn't catch on in that they're very attractive to look at, but very hard to set up in your gym and train. You know, it's a very, it was almost a belt feeding system of kegs that was probably pretty expensive.
Well, that's the thing too, and you know, and I gotta give credit to where credit's due. You got Julie and Heather putting this together from Unbroken Strength and all the helpers that are here as well. Which, if you typically watch like Strongman TV, you know, they break that down into like a couple days, maybe 3 days. They do like maybe 2 events a day. Here, these athletes doing 5 to 6 events. So the amount of timing, the amount of coordination you gotta have with just the helpers and doing this, it takes a lot. But you know what? They're doing one hell of a job so far.
100%. I couldn't agree more. And the equipment, that's fine equipment that they're using. They're using a yoke if you see it, but a lot of this equipment is interchangeable. That can be used to do a stone over bar. That can be used to use a to contest like a Zercher type of walk with the arm and the crook, with the bar in the crook of your elbows, if you will. And some of these yokes even break down to be used as farmer walk implements. If you own or operate a strongman gym or club, or just you and your friends and are training on this stuff, it's advantageous and fiscally prudent to have a piece of equipment that's quite functional and does more than one thing.
And at times right now, I mean, it's hard to find the material to buy the equipment. So if you find a gym, search around. Someone tell me there's a database. And Troy was saying there's like a database that's created. So if you're looking for a strongman gym in your area, you go to that database, type in where you live, and boom, it's going to pop up everything that's there, as long as they registered.
Yeah, the internet's your friend. When I was doing strongman up through the mid-2000s, there was a website called Morunde Muscle after the late pro strongman Jesse Morunde, and that was kind of a one-stop shop with lists of gyms and resources. Now, Google is your friend, Instagram's your friend. Get on there and just type in you're looking for a gym in your locality, and as we all know, if you've been in this for a while, there's gyms everywhere. All right, they're upping the weights, so the bigger, you see the larger athletes are getting ready to go.
Now it looks like they're going to go crisscross here. Oh no, he's actually moving.
Yeah, the lanes, they're trying to go as quick as possible. Be safe and efficient and give the athlete the best chance to showcase their performance and their skills, their strength. It takes both a lot of strength and some skill to walk a yoke if you've never done it before. It's far different than squatting or leg pressing or anything like that. So, but yeah, the contest is moving along pretty briskly right now, to be honest, which is good.
Right, and they need to do that because it just keeps the athletes more warmed up, eager to go to the next one. And right now, the thing about the yoke is that, which you'll hear a lot, especially in strength sports, is the central nervous system. This right here, I think, is one of the more impactful central nervous system lifts they have, because not only do you gotta lift that weight off the ground and put it on your shoulders, then you gotta walk with it. I mean, you're gonna have all kinds of warning signs from your body saying, no, don't do that. It's not normal to do.
No, with the introduction of the yoke into the repertoire of the American training population about 20 years ago, when strongman really took off, I can tell from a personal experience that I hadn't yoked, but then when I did, I trained a yoke for a competition where we had to take one that was 750 pounds and do 100 feet with it, then turn around and drag 750 pounds and 100 feet. You had 2 minutes to do it. Well, after doing that for training like that for almost a year, when I came back to do regular power lifts, I couldn't believe how strong my stomach was. I don't think there's any exercise in the gym that trains your stomach to be as strong, because this makes your stomach statically strong so it can hold a stronger position. Now that athletes are doing yoke more, that's why you see the deadlift is taking off.
Because they build up that core pretty much and they can pull.
100%.
Okay.
100%. No doubt, I know from experience. And it does it in such a way that it's taxing and it makes you strong, but it doesn't overtrain you or chew you up. It's a fantastic exercise. Your body's designed to walk. Walking with weights is just kind of like an evolution.
Well, here's my opinion on like core training. It is one of the basic fundamentals, and if you can train anything else, you want to train buys, train chest, whatever. But if you want to get stronger, you got to train the core just as hard as you train anything else. If the core gets stronger, the rest of you will follow.
100%. The stronger your stomach is, your core, the stronger your midsection, whatever you want to label, call it. Therefore, your limbs, either your arms or your legs, both of them are able to transmit force throughout your torso and make greater force.
We got two of the big boys on there right now going down.
Yeah, moving quickly.
Boom. See those weights get put down? If you look to the side, those spires, as soon as they go and cross that line, those weights are going on there.
There's Julian. He's fired up from Tucson.
Julian's got it. He's rocking it right now.
Be Strong powerhouse right there. He's been training the yoke.
Yes, he has.
I think Troy Shanks has been helping him out. Maybe Mighty Joe Young down there.
No, Paul, if you're going to say it correctly, you got to say the Troy Shanks. It's trademarked and patent pending. Outstanding job.
Good job, Julian. He's fired up. He was fired up before that. I ran into him, and he said, man, I got to do good on the yoke ball. And he sure did. Man's fired up, 20 years old. Second competition, I think. He's ready to go.
Hey, Julian, come here.
He's dying to get on the
Come
bike.
here. I know
Yeah,
he's.
he
Come
is.
here.
Yeah, get over here. Teammate. Fellow be strong. I tell you what, we do show a lot of favoritism here. We love strong people, period. Good job, buddy. Have a seat, man.
He approached me earlier because here's the thing. Paul is absolutely right. If you watch his Instagram, I mean, he trains yoke. And at first, the yoke was intimidating to you, but then you just took off with it over the years.
Yeah. Yoke was definitely my weakest lift last year at the Viking. And I barely moved 605, I think it was last year. Like maybe a quarter of the way.
Yeah.
Now I'm running with 650.
I'm telling you, it just lights a fire under you. And to be honest with you, like, I remember when Julian first came to the gym. I happened to be there. Met a very eager, not say unknowledgeable, but was looking to basically get more experience in the gym. Like who do you want to train? You want to come to Be Strong to train with the best. And you've had your faults. You struggled like all novice people have done, but you absolutely are excelling in the sport, and you just keep getting better every competition.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. That means a lot.
Tell the people streaming at home. Just say, hey, I never did yoke before. Now I've been doing yoke for a year or however long. How does your body feel now that you train the yoke?
It feels great. I have my dings and whistles here and there. Sometimes I need an oil change. Deloads are important. Deloads are super, super important. Training anything, and the feeling of lifting that weight today is so unreal. Just because of the journey that I was on last year. It's just consistency and discipline and going after what you really want.
Well, that dude is fired up right there.
Yeah, he is fired up. Family support here, right, today, Julian? Who's here from your family today? Give him a shout out.
I got a couple family friends. Chloe, Andrew, Michael, and Rachel. My girlfriend Carly's here. My little sister Jasmine is here. My parents were unable to make it. They had to work. We own a restaurant back home, and they had to run it today. So
why don't you give that a plug there, Julian?
Duty calls.
Duty calls, man.
Yeah, tell us about the restaurant.
So the restaurant's called Nana's Kitchen. It'll be 14 years at the end of the month this year, actually, and that's where I spent most of my life at growing up. And once I was able to drive and get a car, I was still there. But,
the family business never ends.
Oh yeah, man. So 14 years strong, and we're hoping to go as long as we can.
Survive the pandemic when a lot of restaurants. I tell you what, down in Tucson, where we're all from, a lot of places didn't.
Yeah.
A lot of places didn't.
Yeah, it was a very hard time for us too. Mm-hmm. But like anything, we bounced back. We showed up every day, we worked every day, and we did what we had to do because that's
what you do.
That's our business.
Yeah, you have success is the only option. Failure is not a plan. It's not even in the cards. Well, thanks for coming to visit with us, Jordan. Anyone else you want to give a shout out to? Anyone at Be Strong that's helped you?
I want to shout out Troy. I want to shout out Ethan. I have been working out with the two of them for this whole prep, and I cannot thank those two gentlemen enough for pushing me the way that they do. and they do it in a very funny way, you know.
Yes.
But
it's humbling, but it's true.
yeah, they've grown to be my Iron Brothers. This whole gym has been my Iron family since I started, and I'm just glad to be a part of it and to continue to do what I love every day.
Now,
Outstanding.
And June was one of those individuals, you know, when I was down and out for a while, you know, you reached out to me, so hey, thanks again, brother. We are a family
Yeah,
here.
appreciate it. What's next for you? I know we got a couple contests in Tucson coming up.
Static Monsters is next, man.
Yep.
Come Monday, I'm gonna be in the log and the axle deadlift. Until
Okay.
I can't no more, man.
Yeah, if you don't know, Static Monsters it's been around for a while, but it's an international competition where it's held around the world in like the third weekend of October, and everybody does a log and a deadlift, men, women, masters, and then the results are compiled internationally and come up with a ranking that's on a website. It's really neat. It took off during the pandemic, but it's an institution, Beast and Strong down in Tucson has done it for 3 years. It's done around the world. It's probably done, if you're listening to this in another state, it's probably done there, but Sean and I announce it. We're looking forward to that and looking forward to your performance then.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you guys for having me.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, brother. Yes, sir. Good luck, Julian.
All
Always
right.
a pleasure.
Keep the momentum up. Couple more events. All right, a couple big boys on the yoke, Sean.
Yes, sir. Oh, we got the smelling sauce going on. Hey, threw it down. Here we go. Leave it on the floor. He's gone.
Oh, there we go. Fast and
Move,
furious
move,
right
move.
there.
Oh, he sped up at the end. Now, you don't want to try and do it all the time because you add more length till you got to walk. But if it works for you, it works for you. Big man over there is just trucking along. Gentleman in the green has got those slow, methodical bursts of speed. There he goes. There he goes. Good set. Get set. That's just a gut check, man. Outstanding job, sir.
Way to go. The gentleman right there in front of us, he has given it up all day. I think this might be his first competition. Way to go. Good job. He's had great form. He's brought it on everything. I think his shirt said the gym in Mesa. I think he's a local guy.
Is he?
I've never seen him before, but man, he's impressive.
Gotcha. Look at that. See that? They both congratulate each other when it was over. I mean, that's what it's all about. Patting each other on the back. It's all about the friendly competition, and like you said, it's a brotherhood and a sisterhood here.
And the yoke is a fast event anyways. I mean, they're trying to move as fast as they can, even though it's heavy. But they are, I tell you what, they are smoking this yoke right now. Just, it's being administered safely with challenging loads. But man, they have picked up the tempo of the competition, which is outstanding.
Oh yeah, I was actually getting concerned about the athletes. Maybe they were gassed out. Then we'd go into this event, and boom, they're right back at it. So now there's plenty of fire left in the tank, and they're just going to give it their all for the next this event, and then we got one more after this, I believe.
Yes, sir.
Still got a pretty good crowd here. They're all going to get rowdy. I know everybody's waiting for them stones because everyone wants to see that 420 go over the bar, but we got some yokes first, so here we go.
Yeah, there's still the expo is still going on for at least probably 3 or 4 more hours. There's bodybuilding in the far stage. There's some jiu-jitsu competition. There's still Zumba's going on the hour behind us, and powerlifting's to our north is our neighbor. And there's some other there's a wrestling. In addition to jiu-jitsu, there's some grappling. So it's been the best expo I've ever seen here, and it's been great.
Not just growing every year. Here we go. This is the third and final length they're going to go.
Come on, Big Chris.
He's trucking along.
He's trying to get stable. He's learning.
Yep. I mean, they both finished. Like I said, it looks like you're moving slow, but when you got over, I'm trying to find the weight. You may have 300, 400 pounds on that.
Oh, easily.
Easily.
It doesn't look. Those yokes don't look that heavy, but they are.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And the way the weight's distributed, it's engineered and it's ergonomically designed, but it's still heavy. The way they have those plates, so.
Well, I was messing around with this, and like when Troy was over here, he said, "Let us try and see what you do." We were doing something one time, and this is probably about 2-3 years ago, and I was on the bar, and I think I did like 550. Okay, I was good. Like I did some reps with it. But he goes on and puts 705. I was watching him. He finishes. He goes, "You gonna try it?" It's like, what? He goes, let's try it. Well, you know what? We tried it. I did it, and I realized I didn't have my belt on. I didn't have my knee reps on. I didn't have anything on. After the fact, the next day I was sore.
Yeah. Strongman, I like to say, gets heavy really quick. Really quick. The crowd is still thick here. Fantastic. A lot of energy. We appreciate it. Again, if anybody's messaging you, it's the Venom and Valor YouTube channel if you want to see this live stream or see this contest later. Appreciate it. And the scoring is on ironpodium.com. Free to anybody. You can go on, find this contest, which should be right on the front page just about, and then click scoreboard to see where your favorite athlete is currently positioned.
No, it's a wonderful platform because it updates you live. As soon as they pretty much input the thing, for their score, then they're just rocking and rolling with it. And it's live updated, so I mean, you can follow it. Like we said before, these athletes probably train maybe 6, 8, sometimes a year just to perform in front of you today in a live crowd for this event right here because they enjoy it and they love it that much. Well, Brittany just wants to say that she is Tremisol, and well, she's a liar because I've definitely seen her go to nationals. No big deal. We'll call you out right now, so we'll stop that myth right there. When Brittany first competed, she had longer hair. That's for sure. Yes, you did. At Strength Fest, you had longer hair. Yeah.
Kind of some Princess Leia. I like it. I never criticize hair. It's some Princess Leia with a fade, and Brittany's my R&B soul sister. We will occasionally trade DMs on long-lost songs by Run DMC, and you name it. R&B, 90s R&B is so undervalued. When we retire from our day jobs, we're gonna come back as a Salt and Pepper tribute band. Hey,
which one's Salt? Which one's Pepper?
We want to shoot with you. We haven't figured that out yet. She's Pepper. I'm Salt.
You guys are out of control. This is what happens when I'm gone for 6 months. This is what the team turns into.
We have varied interests. We're Renaissance type folk. It is.
Yeah, I did get you on that. Yeah. Well, I tell you what, no, you guys at Santan Valley, you guys always can perform. I mean, you guys, like I told Paul's heard it, the people on the stream heard it. You guys got a monster factory down there that just spits out people that are champions, and just if they're gonna do something, give it their all. They're gonna podium. That's regardless.
Oh yeah.
It'll be a fight for first and second, but they're gonna podium, and that's been proven. Yeah. Well, of course, you guys are up there at like 5:30 in the morning training, so it's
oh
like,
my God.
Oh, okay.
Animals. Freak animal.
Freak animal fitness. Imagine that. One of these days, we're going to get Heather behind the booth here to maybe talk for a little bit.
Yeah. No, I'm fine, thank you.
And here we go. You got Justin Avery on the one side. Just trucking along, finishing out here.
Comes all the way from Yuma, seasoned competitor, finishing strong.
Oh, here we go. Loading that weight up, got that third pass, and we got to go. Let's go, Justin, let's go.
Did a great job in the squat today.
Outstanding job. One foot in front of the other. Pick it up. Keep moving. Let's go, both you guys. Let's go. Let's get behind them, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. If we can get a helper, tell us what's on there right now because I lost track. You say 675 is what's on there. These athletes don't really weigh more than 200 pounds, I can tell you that. Absolutely impressive. You know, the yoke is almost like think of a Mack truck trying to stop. You got a lot of inertia behind there, and once you get it going, things can go bad real quick.
Yeah, and again, you might think I'm harping upon this point, but some of the athletes might not have seen this style yoke. When I trained strongman solely, our weight was based right by our hips, right by the support bar. There was like weight holders right there, so it's a different feel than the way this is distributed. So you see people learn it as they go, and strongman it's almost like a riddle at times. You have to solve it. You see the athletes get into an implement, but their brain's trying to register, okay, how do I attack this? Now they've had time to warm up with it, but some of them might not be that familiar with this exact type of yoke, because I know I didn't have access to this. The yoke style's changed over the years.
They're close, almost neck and neck. Put that weight on, you gotta turn around. Here we go, he's trucking along. The gentleman in the red belt, he's smoke trucking this thing. Let's see, he's got one more pass, I think. Outstanding job, sir. You got it, big man. Yes, sir. Just keep walking forward, pick it up. You got it. Just finish the movement. So right here is 675, which means it's only going to go up from here. That's crazy.
Yep, the next load will put it past, think of this, the next load will put it past 1/3 of a ton. Divide 3 into 2,000, and then what do you get? 683 or something thereabouts. I'm not that good at math. But it's not quite 700 because that's 2,100.
Right.
So that right there, that was 1/3 of a ton almost. Pretty impressive. That doesn't even include their body weight.
No.
Which is on the, I'll tell you what, from experience, the day after you finish a strongman contest, your feet are tired.
Dude,
your feet, your fingers, I mean the rest of your body, it's grueling. These athletes will feel it tomorrow.
There's just things that you just don't expect, man. And it just hurts, and you're like, why is this hurting so bad?
100%. No, and they are moving this weight.
Well, this 675 is flying on that right side.
Right. I mean,
look at that. That's 675 on there right now, max. He crossed the finish line. Boom, that's done. Gentleman in front of us on your screens, he's to the right. Slow and steady walk. Let's go, big man. Just get underneath it and start walking. Let's go, crowd. Get behind him. You see Justin Avery over there cheering him on. Keep going, brother. You're almost there. Blood in the water. Blood in the water. Let's go.
You got it. Stay tight. Fast feet.
Yes, sir. Great job. Everything he had, not only for himself, but for the fans here and for the viewers watching at home. Could have quit any time when he did it.
Remember, folks, this is an event being contested unlike the other ones in that you'll have the men go first and the larger guys are gone, and then you'll have the ladies. So, keep supporting them. This is the 4th event. The 5th for the ladies because they've already done the stone. So the competition's really picking up, and we appreciate your support, being loud, being vocal, the best crowd in the expo. Thank you. We should hit sponsors in a minute, too. It's been about a half hour.
Absolutely.
They're still loading. Oh, they're still loading.
Yeah, go ahead and hit them now. Paul's going to give a quick shout out to our sponsors because without you, these games don't get funded.
Yeah, so folks, IV Therapy, their white tent is over there. As I sit here, it's to my right. Beefy Boy Athletic Wear. Gym Giant Supplements. Kind of Fit, Kind of Fat. MTL Accounting. Cured, that's Cured with a K-U-R-E-D. Grinder Gym, Dave Depew. Die Hard Gym. And last but certainly not least, Unbroken Strength Gym, which is Heather and Julia are 2 promoters today. That's their home gym up here in the Phoenix metro area. They're also our chief sponsor of the Unbroken Strength Games here at the UBU 2022 Fitness Expo at lovely Westworld in Scottsdale. How y'all liking that air conditioning? What's it, about 107 out there now? But it feels like 70 in here, right? All right, we have some yoke coming up. Let's go. I got it. Nailed it. Here we go. All right, big weights. I'm not sure. I'll get a weight count for you. I don't know. Certainly heavy.
I mean, they are just trucking along, Paul. There's no question about this. I mean, Jesus. Yeah, he's. Just think about that we just saw on the screen. So you got 3 spotters pushing this yoke across the floor in the next arm position. Meanwhile, moments before that, you had just 1 athlete trying to pick this thing up and walk with it. Not for the faint of heart. All right, they're reset. Adjusting the height. Putting the weights back on. Looks like we got Talon Hawking on the left side. A local of Unbroken Strength Gym. Member came here. He used to train, not out of Utah, but where was he at before? He's someplace else.
You know, I'm not quite sure. I know there's quite, you asked me earlier, I know there's quite a contingent of strongmen up in Utah. But I'm not quite sure.
Like something happened there. A little miscommunication, but it's all right. I'll hash it out.
Yeah, they're waiting for the signal to start, so maybe it's kind of loud in here.
Yeah.
There's multiple sound systems going. We have our own, but then every event seems to stream its own music, and it gets louder than at times it's hard to hear, to be honest with you.
We were the first ones using the volleyball whistle, then obviously everybody else started using the volleyball whistle here at the expo.
Yeah, it doesn't. We're really good at it, but occasionally there might be a mistake.
That's all right. But if anything, I bet they're all fired up now and pissed off. So let's go.
Here we go. Talon struck along. That thing just inches off the floor. Joe on the right side, he's still going. They got the transition on. Talon's taking off. Still got one more pass. Once you cross that line, they can add more weight on that bar. The weight's on there. It's all you, big man. Here we go. Jim with the blue shirt still going through. He's still trucking out. Hits the gut check time right now. Talon's about to cross that finish line. Great job. Jim on the blue shirt's moving slow and steady, but it doesn't matter. He's still moving. He's still moving. Let's go. Let's go. Hey. Gotta give credit where credit's due. He did the thing, man. That's all that matters. We're gonna go and get another profile thing here. So we got Stephen Dennis. I am from Yuma. I train at 4th Avenue Gym and the Complex. This is my first time doing a contest in Phoenix. Very small words, but a very large man when it comes to heart and soul in this competition. So thank you, Stephen.
Our Spartans and loaders, what a job they've done all day. I can't imagine how tired they're going to be. Folks, they bring this equipment in last night. I helped them on a few pieces, but they did a lot of the work. And then all this equipment is being cycled back out to a huge U-Haul that you're not seeing so that it goes back to the gym for business as usual tomorrow. So, man, my hat's off to the whole Unbroken Strength crew that gets this done. I'm super impressed. I've seen hundreds of competitions, been involved in them, been competed in, and by far, I'm biased, but this Unbroken Strength crew is amazing.
Well, not only amazing, is they're a family here. Okay, here we go. I think he's going, he's going single.
This man's had an impressive performance all day, and he is just chewing that yoke up. Watch, get behind him, folks. One down. This is a second to go. They added weight, but look at, he's got his fast feet. Fast feet. One foot in front of the other. All right, let's go. Get behind him.
Third and final pass, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get behind him. He's out there all by himself. Let's go.
A little more weight was that, but look at, he's got the base, 1 foot in front of the other. He's super stable, head up, and he's breathing. Great job. He's going to finish strong, and he didn't even tap. Look at him.
Outstanding
Way
job,
to go.
sir.
That's how to do it. Way to go.
Usually when they go by themselves, that means that weight on that yoke is going to go up. Spotters, if somebody could, please tell me what the next weight's going to be on that apparatus. Starting at 675, going to 725. That's confirmed by Marshall Zinn. Paul, we have over 700 pounds in that yoke right now.
Simply quite amazing. I mean, these athletes, and for the most part, like, they're all just smoking it. You know, the event's called the Yoke Walk, but watch, I mean, some of them are not running, but it ain't just a leisurely stroll, Sean. They are dominating this implement and moving with purpose and real fast and efficient.
No, and that's what I look forward to seeing as we do this, because the 3-tier system. They start at 625, then they have another weight, and they finish out with 725. I'm sorry, 675.
Yeah, I've never quite seen the yoke contested this way, but again, it's a variant of a strongman staple. That's a fantastic exercise that tests certainly your lower body strength and stability all the way up to your body, and it's starting and stopping 3 times in such a short period of time, and with a weight load, makes it even more challenging.
Oh, exactly. And plus, the loads are quick, and pretty much you drop it, and next time you pick it up, your body still thinking it's the same weight, and it's not. Possibly 50 pounds heavier.
You're exactly right. Right.
So here we go. These 2 big men are ready to rock and roll. Julio there with the whistle.
There we go. Nice. We got a good race. Good, strong.
Both athletes completed that first tier. Now in the second tier. Still trucking, still trucking. Let's go, let's go. Oh, look at that. He snuck up from behind. Final load, final tier. We got 725 on that load right now. Here we go.
The big man's get stable, get straight. Oh, he's
outstanding job, sir. Outstanding job. Big man on the left side of the screen. He's still trucking along. Got a little bit of time left. It's a game of inches. Oh, yeah. He's done. Outstanding job. So let's give those 2 individuals. 725-pound yoke attempt.
heading into the super heavyweights. You'll see the heaviest weights lifted in the yoke shortly. I see the Troy Shanks and the biggest, strongest. Not to debate pound for pound and all that, because the lightweight strongman are pound for pound, they're far stronger, and a lot of the lady competitors are far stronger. But you know, to be honest, the biggest, heaviest weights will be lifted by the biggest, heaviest guys, relative of body weight, to be honest.
Is this still the same weight class loaders, or they changed up the weight again?
They are changing some weight again, Sean.
Oh, here we go. He's going by himself.
There we go.
There you go. There you go. First tier's done.
Let's go.
Gonna go back 2 more times. Let's go, man.
He's in the fight. There's a lot of competitors right there, so I'm having trouble to see exactly what's going on. He's got it up again. I see it.
He's moving it. I mean, he's moving it. That's all that matters. He's moving it 1 step at a time forward. He's got some progression now. He's coming down the pipe.
He is definitely in the fight. He trains with Asa Barnes.
Does he really?
He does. He told me he likes to train all over the valley, different locations. He's like 48 years young. And he did the competition last year. He's in the fight, folks. Give him your support. He's trying all, like, every inch counts.
There he goes. Congratulations, sir. Good job.
Folks, I need to correct myself. In my best Bostonese a little bit ago, I said one of the sponsors today of this fine event was MTL Accounting. No, it's MTC Accounting. It's been brought to my attention. I said MTL, so sorry for that. Hopefully there's no confusion. I've heard nothing but great things since I've been up in the valley from Julia and Heather about MTC Accounting and what a great job they do for small businesses or any of your business needs. So feel free to reach out and contact them. Thank you.
One of these days we will, yeah, for sure.
Just a break in the action for a minute.
Yeah. Look at these two bohemians she got there on the way.
My goodness.
Here's the big boys with the big toys making a hell of a lot of noise, I tell you that.
Hell yeah. I'm impressed. I don't know the weights, but I'm thinking 8s. Weight check, anybody? Can somebody help me? How much is that? Here comes my man. Okay, thank you.
Same weights. Oh, they're moving. Look how fast they're moving that thing. Holy crap.
That's called a yoke run, folks.
Yep.
Strong people moving huge weights fast. Man, look at that.
Hey,
momentum.
Look at the truckiness of those legs. Just moving, just chopping away.
Oh, yeah. Get everything
Here we
lined
go. He's up. He's moving.
Right. The key is getting everything lined out. He started with 675, and he's into 750 range right now. 775, I heard. Amazing. Almost
Jesus.
800. Let's give our other competitor a shout out. He's some big, strong legs over there as well in the left lane.
Absolutely impressive watching these two just truck it out.
Come on, you got this. Don't quit. Every inch counts. There you go. That's better than the last time.
You're right there, big man. Get behind him. Come on, let's get across that line. Hey, great job.
Way to go. Sean, one wonders what Ricky Bruck would have done on the yoke.
Our fellow strong person, Ricky Bruck, because that man, he wasn't just a man, he was a manimal.
After you visit the Venom, the Valor and Venom YouTube channel, I'll get it out. Easy for me to say.
There you go.
Visit the Valor and Venom YouTube channel, and you can watch the live stream now or visit any of our podcasts or see this later. Then do yourself a favor and search YouTube for Ricky Bruck.
Oh, you got to.
I can't put it into words, Sean. You just have to.
We're gonna talk. We're gonna have a 2-part episode about Ricky Bruck. If you're a discus or a track and field person that did shot put, discus, or any of that type of stuff, you definitely know who Ricky Bruck is. I guarantee it.
Shout out to him.
Ethan Fisher over here, the pain train.
You want to see some speed, folks, with weight? Get ready. Literally. Ethan's a locomotive, and here it's coming.
He trains hard for this. Let's see, we have Hubert Werschner just sneaking around there. Maybe we'll get him behind the booth. Maybe get on the mic. We'll see what he wants to do. Runner-up to Grant Lipinski. Hubert, you're number 1 in my heart, believe me, but you're always number 2 next to Grant when it comes to competitions. I understand that.
And for you folks here, he's a cat aficionado. I'll just say that. Let's just put it that way.
There you go, Ethan. There you go.
Way to go, Ethan. Smoke it. Here, take this off then.
Yes, sir.
Because I don't want it to cut into you. Welcome.
There you go.
Oh, put it on. You ain't lit. This mic is hot. Yeah, I need a break.
Got you.
Let's go, Ethan. Come on, big man.
Come on, Ethan.
775 on that bar. Yes, sir. Smoke checked. Yes, sir.
Very smooth run. Really nicely done.
That's no small slouch over there. He's got his on. Get it, Crawford, man. You're right there. Finish
Come
strong.
on.
Yes, sir.
Strong finish. Across the line.
Hey, as long as it goes across the line, that's all that matters. You can see right there. That was all right. Very well.
Is this one hot?
No, it's hot. You're good. That one was just way hot. So here I am, obviously joined by Hubert Warshnar, Paulson the Best, a fellow cat aficionado. Now, he put on one hell of a show last year. We did this. So, you sitting in the sidelines right now, how you think about the events going so far?
Looks like it's going smoothly. All of the competitors are bringing their A game. I see Troy's getting ready for a big run.
Remember, it's patent pending and also copyright is the Troy Shanks.
The Troy Shanks out of B-Strong. Yeah, a lot of these events did not favor me this year. I would not have done well in the squat. I probably would have zeroed that one.
Really?
Yeah, I have not squatted in a full calendar year.
Just decided not to?
Yeah.
I got you.
Wasn't feeling it. Just more deadlifts instead.
Well, and that's the thing about it is that, when you're in the sport and once you get the bug of it, even though you're not competing and maybe you competed, multiple times over the years, sometimes you just got to take a break, but you still want to come and check it out because it is still a great time.
Oh, yeah, this is my favorite sport to spectate.
Here we go.
Come on, Clifford.
Big Cliff. We got the big old back slaps going on. And then we got the big man on the right side of the screen. I mean, just two Goliaths sitting here right now.
Cliff's calves popping.
Oh, yeah.
He's got the short socks on.
Have to. You're in the right to be here.
Earning my keep.
That's right. Congratulations on your Masters, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Here we go. I want to see these two truck it. Here we go.
Clifford off to a really fast start.
Oh, Big Cliff moving. He crossed it. I mean, they're both pretty much right there. They're damn near neck and neck.
He might have set his yoke a little too low. When it gets heavier, it's going to ding across the ground.
I explained that to the individuals that, hey, if you do that, it works.
It helps with a higher pick, so you can do more weight, but as the weight gets heavier, it kind of breaks you down a little bit.
Here we go. This is, I believe, 725 on the bar right now. There's a 775. They're going.
Yeah, Clifford having to move his feet in real tight in order to keep the yoke off the ground. Kind of sliding it along. You take the slide penalty just to get the weight across the line.
And just to get done with it.
Yes.
Come on, big man. Get behind him, ladies and gentlemen. He's right there. We finished this event. Let's go.
Come on, strong finish.
You're right there. You're right there.
The line's right there, man. Oh,
great job. Hey, you gave it your all. That's what it is.
Give him a hand, ladies and gentlemen.
Move back to starting position. I mean, pretty much, I would say once you get into like 500, you're in a danger zone. But, we're looking at almost 800 pounds on that thing. That's not exactly a normal feat.
That's a heavy yoke, especially to go, what's that distance, like 40 feet?
Right, and I think they're putting on 50 pounds each increment. I think it's 25 on both sides.
Yeah, 50-pound jumps, going 40 feet, going 120 feet total with 700 pounds on your back is no small feat.
With no break in between. You're just
no
going.
Break. You're going.
The old central nervous system doesn't know what to do.
Yeah,
but,
probably one of my least favorite events.
And here we got right now, you can see you got the Troy Shanks on the left-hand side of the screen. Then you got Marcus Segura. He's over there on the right side of the screen. Just two big kids love to pick stuff up and put them down. One hell of athletes for sure. Been a pleasure of mine watching them grow in the sport, not only as a competitor, but also just as people.
Yeah, Marcus putting in consistent work year after year.
Consistent work.
Just getting stronger every year.
All right, Troy's getting ready.
I think Troy was coaching him for a little bit,
He was.
too.
Was.
He's
A
reaching
little
out
bit of
there.
a sensei-student rivalry.
So let's see how it pays off. Here we go. There goes the whistle.
Both are off to a fast start. Marcus edging him out just a little bit.
He is. He's ahead of Troy right now, isn't he?
Let's see how he does as the weight gets heavier. It's still moving really strong.
Oh, Marcus is moving on this.
The drop might slow him down a little bit.
Troy
Troy's
just kept going.
Consistently moving.
All right, here we go. They're neck and neck pretty much. If Troy gets us up.
I think Troy's going to do the same thing. He's just going to motor straight through, no drops.
Yep.
There
it goes. It's coming down to the wire.
Oh,
Marcus just got past Troy. Great job by you two. Outstanding job. Look at that.
Yeah, Troy with no drops. Marcus had a couple drops, managed to pick it off the ground at the end just to slide across.
We have to get to the official judges score to find out, if they what's some slides or drops, and they're going to tell you what's going on with that. But absolutely, it was fun to watch for sure.
My favorite sport to spectate by far.
Oh, it's always a pleasure. It just feats of strength. Just like that's not natural.
I just like watching other people suffer. As long as it's not me doing it.
Does it feel that much better?
It feels so much better because I'm like, man, I know what that feels like. Right.
Well, that's what we've been saying since the first event. It's one of those things where the brother and sisterhood we have here in Strongman. It's if you train in it, you know what the other person's going for. And look, it really doesn't come down to where I'm mad at you beat me. It's just that hey, I couldn't perform, but you did, so God bless you. Because everybody's putting this the work. It's just who can put in the more work, and it's not easy to do. To wake up every morning and be like, all right, I gotta walk 700 pounds at some point today in the gym. That's not something you look forward to.
Yeah, it's hard to have an ego after 8 hours of lifting, 400 plus pounds in every single event, pretty much.
Yeah.
Aside from the block, which I heard was absolutely brutal.
Oh, there's a reason it was the first event. I could only imagine if they had to do that at the last event. What happened?
I would have passed out, 100%. Probably even within 10 seconds.
Well, you think about it. It's just a giant brick, nothing going on with it. It's just something that's there. It's like, well, it's simple. We pick this up and just hold it up there. Well, how do you get it up there?
You squeeze your shoulders against your neck.
Yeah. Well, we just got done with that event. I believe we have stones, which is everybody's favorite.
The women's division already did stones?
Yes, they did.
So it's just the men going right now?
Yes, they did.
We got a 420-pound stone.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, you in the crowd right here, you watching the stream, you definitely want to stick around here because we have a 420-pound stone. It's going to sit on the floor. Whether the athlete wants to go ahead and pick it up and put it over the bar, that's on them. But you know what? Some may just try it.
Did you get the diameter on that? Is that a 21-inch stone?
It's actually the person to ask is Mr. Schmidt.
Mr. Schmidt. He's competing in the Masters division, right?
Right.
Didn't he just come back from
an injury?
Masters Worlds and an injury.
Or injured his hand at Masters Worlds, no big deal. Yeah. And he's just here right now.
Dude, I remember when he first started doing Strongman, probably 2 years ago, and seeing his growth over the last 2 years has been remarkable, especially as a 50-year-old man.
I'm trying to think of his thing. I thought they maybe called him a professional, but it's he's just all business.
Yeah, he's all business.
There's no emotion. I'm here to do this.
Dude, and he's methodical. He just trains day in and day out. Model of consistency.
Turned pretty much a room in his house into an entire gym. Most people have maybe a home gym in the garage. No, this is inside.
Yeah. How wacky strongman competitors are. He has a squat rack made out of walnut, and he has it stained, and it's in his living room.
It's no joke. Look him up. You can look at Eric Schmidt on Instagram and see all this.
Homemade, completely made by himself.
But you know what? Anybody wants to say anything? Just look at his titles. Look at where he's gone. It's there. Can't knock if it wins.
Yeah, can't knock it.
So basically what this is right here is, as you may have seen the women do it, so you have a series of 4 stones. Based on the weight class, it goes in ascending order, so the smallest stone will be the first one you lift, and then the last stone is the heaviest one you lift. It's a little different than when you see, what's the pillar is called? Yeah, I just had a mental blank.
I'm blanking.
Yeah. But you see the World's Strongest Man all the time where they put the stone on top.
Instead of individual platforms, it's just a single bar.
Right. So it's literally stone over bar, which means you put the stone over the bar.
You also
Aptly named.
aptly named. You also do bags over bar, which means you use bags of stones, which I think a lot of athletes, I think they like bags more because you can kind of fold a bag and kind of get it back around a little bit more to grip. A stone is a smooth surface.
Yeah, either there's no cheating 300 pounds of concrete. You're either picking it off the ground and putting it over the bar or you're not.
Yeah,
Sandbag, you can finesse, you can dig your hands in a little better, get a better grip. This, if it's not coming off the ground, it's not coming off the ground.
Right. Now, if you go to the screen right now, we got the camera getting set up. But if you look at it, so pretty much what you're doing is you're standing on one side. You got to weight down the apparatus because the thing is, you take like a 300-pound stone, the inertia of you hitting that bar, you'll move it, you'll bend it.
Yeah, that's something else you have to watch out with the stone versus a sandbag. The stone will kind of roll around on top of that bar.
Right.
So if you don't get it loaded over properly, it'll just rotate on top of that bar and fall right at their feet. Sandbag will kind of compress into the bar, and then you can kind of wiggle it over.
And the sad part is that you may have that stone up trying to go over the bar, you got it, and guess what? It just rolls the wrong way.
That's why they're setting those weights at the bottom of it to hopefully deal with any of that shakeage.
Right.
Or like that movement from the yoke. But there's still going to be, if someone crashes that stone straight into that bar, it's going to get tipped forward, and then they're going to just drop that stone.
Absolutely, and it's like I said, it is all about safety. Because the worst thing you want to see is somebody get hurt here. I mean, especially in the last event. And unfortunately, the last event is usually the most dangerous event because everybody's fatigued.
Yeah, I've broken fingers on stone events. Back in Colorado, I dropped a stone right on my ring finger. It hurt a lot. I saw another person break their foot, dropping a stone on it when it came off the bar. Yeah, a lot of people wonder why we pay money to willingly injure ourselves.
Heather, can you come to the podium, please, or come over here real quick, please, Heather?
Heather?
She said no.
She's already gone. Oh, the tacky station? Yeah, they can move it like down that way. Yeah. Just like scoot it. Amber! Or like that way. Yeah. He says put it that way.
So the reason why we moved that, and I know maybe people don't understand, but that tacky is going to go everywhere, and I know people are going to try and spread it with it, and that gets on those cameras, that's it. You ain't getting that off. You're not. And a few cameras ruined because of that tacky. I hate tacky, but it's good for the athletes.
So even though sandbags can be a little easier, you can't use tacky on sandbags.
Oh, why is that?
Because it would just get everywhere.
It's going to ruin them, right?
Have a bunch of sticky sandbags that you couldn't even peel off the ground.
No one wants sticky sandbags.
But for some reason, stones, it's pretty much unanimous across all strongman leagues, World Strong, all the way from amateur to World Strongest Man, that if you have concrete stones, you get to use tacky. It's like a pine tar substance.
And I'm telling you right now, I'm not a professional. I'm not even quite an amateur in the sport, but a little goes a long way. But people don't believe that. No.
There's never enough. Especially in your like a 4-stone medley, you'll see guys put tacky on like the back of their forearms and the back of their hands so that they can take a dip off like in between stones.
But if you're the last guy in the event, there's no point in putting tacky on me. I mean, that thing's covered.
Well, that's going to be interesting to see if anyone comes over and kind of doctors up the stones.
Right.
I don't know if you've watched in baseball. They have a professional guy that, messes with the baseballs to get them to like throwing shape. So they do something similar for stones. If you're, if you watch Charles compete or, some of like the higher tier strongman guys.
Awesome.
They'll kind of like prep the stone a little bit.
And when Hubert says Charles, he means C.J. Pierce, who just dominated the clash of 90s.
I didn't even get to watch it because it started at 7 a.m. our time.
Right.
And then by the time he was done, it was 2 hours later, and he was like, "It's over, I won." He sends us a text message, and he goes, "I won."
I mean, absolutely great family. We love CJ. Definitely, these guys are trained with him. And the best part is, and I'll call you out on it, Hubert and Grant would get mad because when CJ's like, I'm going to go in your guys' weight class, what was your immediate reaction?
We'd be like, "Fuck you, Charles."
Because now you got to perform.
Yeah, and he doesn't do any of like the grip intensive shows.
No.
Because Grant would beat him in those shows.
Yes.
But then he does like these shows where he's got like a 4-part medley, Axel, Max, and we're sitting there, of course, Charles.
Let me tell you, he's Mr. Intensity, and he is definitely Mr. Go. He is not just for show. He is absolutely a phenom. And like I said, congratulations to him and his family, just newly married. And it was funny because he goes, "I'm going to try and win some money for my honeymoon." Well, he did.
Yeah, 5 large. Yeah. On that competition, he paid for next year's entry. He paid for the wedding.
Yeah.
Everything. The honeymoon. Yeah, he is stoked.
Yeah, just like I said, CJ Pierce on Instagram, if you can find him, definitely follow him. Because you're going to see him in a world-class atmosphere, I guarantee you.
At CJ_U90.
There you go.
Or is it CJP_U90?
Yeah, something like that.
Looks like they're getting those rubber mats set up as well. They want to make sure that they're not putting holes in the convention center floor.
Yeah. This weight does get heavy, and you know what? And when that's even in the gyms too. A lot of things you see sometimes, and we call it gym etiquette, is you never just like pick up a weight and just let it slam on the floor. Yeah, it looks cool. It makes a big noise. It does nothing for anything except for just destroy the floor and eat the pads if they have pads.
No, you just put a crater in the floor.
Yeah.
I mean, there was one competition we did, I believe it was at Liberty, where we put like a 16 by 16 crater in the parking lot.
Oh my gosh.
like a solid half a foot deep and 16 by 16 from where the stones just kept landing.
Like a meteor came.
There's just a meteor. And then by the end of it, when the loaders were trying to push the stone over back to the competitors, they had to really push it out of this crater uphill.
You want to help me out here real quick? You want something fun to do?
Yes.
Why don't you grab that stack right here that Paul's working on and just start reading these profiles.
That'd be kind of fun.
We're going novice first.
Just right there. There was on top, go inside.
Go ahead.
Let's go one by one.
One by one. Go ahead. Because I got ones over here.
Okay. So competing today, we've got Nathaniel. He goes by Nate Yao. He's 28 years old. He is a novice heavyweight competing out of Texas. He's a server admin, brains and brawn. Trains over at Liberty up here in Phoenix. His favorite event is yoke. 650 yoke for 30 feet. Pretty darn good. That was actually heavier than the weight they have to do in the show. And his words of inspiration for those who are thinking of starting. Doesn't matter what weight you start lifting, but that you start. Nathaniel.Yao on Instagram.
Fantastic. I got Jesse Holton, age 27, open middleweight. Where are you from, Jesse? You're from Denver, Colorado. Day job, Navy helicopter pilot. Thank you for your service, Mr. Jesse Holton. What gym do you train at? Grinder Gym in San Diego. Says, how long have I been training competition? About 4 months. It's my second competition. No big deal. Favorite event? Oh, my God, the Conan's wheel? Who says that?
That's a sadistic man.
Who says that?
That is someone who's a glutton for punishment.
I bet you that man knows the riddle of steel if I ask him.
Yes.
PR most proud of, he did a 225 axle clean and press. What's funny is that sounds great. Let me introduce you to CJ Pierce.
We all got to start somewhere.
Yeah, I guess that's what I love it. It says, and what would I tell someone thinking about trying out Strongman for the first time? Eat as much food as possible. Thank you for your service, Mr. Jesse Holt.
Yeah, Navy helicopter pilot. We've got Evan Malvestudo, hopefully I got that right, age 39, in the 220 novice class, so that is the lighter of the novice classes. I'm competing out of San Diego. He's at the gym in Chula Vista, California, sunny California. Senior line school instructor, journeyman lineman, for the San Diego Power Company. Night job, dad of 3. Being a lineman is tough work. Working on power lines, they get paid good money, but in my opinion, not good enough.
It's a dangerous job.
It's a dangerous job. He's been training since March of this year, so this is probably his first competition.
Could very well be.
I would make the assumption if he started training in March and it's August, this is probably one of his first competitions. He's been training since March. His favorite event is the squat. He probably has a powerlifting background, I'd assume. His favorite event is the squat. He's proud of every PR, as we should all be, right? Yeah. Every PR is a good PR. It doesn't matter how big or how small.
Right.
And for someone trying Strongman for the first time, you would say have fun and try hard, right? It's about making it fun. If you're not having it fun, especially when you start, why would you be doing it?
Exactly. I mean, that's about us having fun. Next, I got Talon Hawkins, 25 years old.
Oh, Talon.
From Pima, Arizona, student at Midwest University College of Veterinary Medicine, trains at Unbroken Strength. I've been doing Strongman for almost 2 years. My favorite event is the Atlas Stones, and that's what we got right now. The Strongman community is awesome and super supportive. It's super challenging, a fun sport, and I would recommend to anyone. And you can follow me at Talon B. Hawkins on Instagram.
I believe he's also in veterinary school.
Yes, that's what I said. He's at veterinary school.
Oh. I think he's still got another 2 years, so he's got a while to go. We got Julian Turan. He's from Tucson, Arizona. Good old Tucson. That's where we're from as well. 20 years old. He's been competing in the novice heavyweight class. I saw him compete at Battle of the Beast last year, last calendar year rather, in December. High school campus monitor in Tucson. Oh, you should come work at my school. He's a member of the Be Strong Powerhouse family. Represent. Going on almost 2 years, competing and lifting for 2 years. His favorite event is the yoke walk. He's most proud of his yoke PR of 825. That is a serious yoke for someone his age who's just getting started in the sport. To anyone wanting to do Strongman, do it. The sport saved me in more ways than I can count. The brothers I've gained in the sport, I'm so grateful for, and I want anyone who joins the sport to feel the love and support that I've gained. Strongman is definitely a confidence booster. It's fun to say you're the strongest in your friend group. Absolutely. The community in this sport is like none other.
Oh, it's a sister and brotherhood that you'll never forget. Next, we got Michael Marinero. He is age 39, weight class 220. Where you from? Mesa, Arizona. Day job, regional sales manager. What gym do you train of? CrossFit, Lift, and Thrive. How long have you lived in training competition in Strongman? Doing it for a year. Favorite event? The log press. Ooh, there's a lot of guys in this room right now. I love the log press. PR the most proud of is a back squat of 454. And what would you tell someone who's thinking about trying out Strongman for the first time? Strongman is for everyone.
It is for everyone.
Thank you, Mike.
Yeah, I mean, we've got masters competitors, we've got moms, teachers, a Navy helicopter pilot who loves Conan's wheel, of all things.
That's sadistic.
Right. I mean, next, we got Zach Hurst. He's a 19-year-old competing in the novice heavyweight class from Pomona, California, sunny California. Currently employed as a personal shopper, working towards becoming a certified personal trainer. Train out of Big Speed Strength and Gym. Isn't that Jacob Finnerty's gym out in Pomona, California, or in Fontana, excuse me.
I think we're ready to go, my friend. I'm going to cut you off, but they're lining up at the bar. They got the stones out. As you can see, you got 205, 225, 250, and the last stone for this weight class is looking like 270.
That is a heavy stone for the 176 class. Getting probably 2.5 times body weight. It's meathead math. It's about that.
Oh, absolutely. As Hubert said, I mean, you look right at it. It is. Those stones are pretty much, unless you have some sticky or they've been dropped a few times, they're slick.
They are slick.
The worst stone's a brand new stone.
Yeah. He's probably going to want to put on more tacking than he's comfortable with. I would take off that armband, honestly. That might come back to bite him.
What would it do you think?
It just gets in the way of applying tacky. It sticks around. It'll probably get ripped off anyways. We got Eric over there.
I mean, pretty much. There's a stonesmith right there. We'll see him here in a few. Master stone maker.
Yeah, you're going to get to see our stone maker in action.
Yep, here we go. All right, see. Now, for me, I think the hardest part is lapping the stone. Kind of, once you get it lapped, that's pretty much just doing the technique to get it over.
That is a high bar. That is well above, like, the nipple line. I mean, he's having to stick that stone right against his throat to get it over. I don't think he has tacky on.
He might not.
I think he's just going these stones raw.
Which, in my opinion, it's better bragging rights if you're using tacky.
Better bragging rights.
100%.
Oh, he's trying to twist it up there.
No.
Dude, that is a tall bar.
And you got Marshall Zinn over there who's giving him pep talk, trying to teach him, because that's the best part about it. We want you to succeed. So let's go. Get that 225 over that bar, my friend. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Get behind him.
He's just got to get his hand set. He's got to take a big breath and just squeeze as hard as he can.
I mean, it is challenging. Hey.
His palms are sweaty.
Mouth spaghetti. I mean, absolutely. It's an Eminem song if you guys don't get it. You were looking at me like, what are you talking about? I was like, oh, I get it.
Yeah, it just looked like at the end there, you didn't have tacky on. The palms and the forearms got sweaty and just couldn't get a grip on it.
Yeah.
We've got our next competitor coming up.
Yeah, I mean, we got kind of like an overhead view, so we're going to see how this looks on here.
Oh, big bearded fellow. I don't think this man has tacky either. I got chalk.
Oh, chalk. I don't know if chalk.
So he did a little bit better than the other competitor. He got some chalk on, but I don't know if that's going to help him get through all 4 stones.
He's got the 225 lapped.
Big squeeze.
Yes, here we go. Boom.
I think he's got a shot at doing this 250. That one looked fairly confident. This one might be a struggle. I don't know if he has the last one in him.
I think he's got those long arms underneath there to squeeze the forearms. Yep, he'll lap that.
There you go. Come on. Once you get
he gets that lap, he'll stand straight up with it.
Big squeeze. Hips. Oh, he didn't extend enough. He cut his extension short. Tried to get that stone over the bar, and it just dinked straight into the crossbar and right back to his feet.
I think that's one of the worst things, too, is like once you get it right to that point and you just don't get that inch and it just rolls back on you. It's disheartening.
And it's disheartening because you're there. And he knows all he had to do was just kick his head back, and he would have had it.
Outstanding job for that gentleman. Let's hear it for these athletes so far today. This is their final event.
He's got some rad shoe. Look at that footwear.
I do like those footwear.
That's the thing in strongman competitions. There's no shortage of swag.
Oh, no, everybody's own individual.
Yeah. Custom sleeves, custom footwear.
As the great nature boy Ric Flair said, custom made head to toe.
Yeah, look good, lift good.
All right, here we go. Definitely the guy that inspires me a lot. He's got a lap over. Oh, that went pretty good.
Confident stone load. Shorter than our last competitor, but seems to have a greater handle on the stones. Big extension.
He'll get it over.
Oh, yeah. Push, push, push.
Yes, sir. He'll get 220. He'll get the 250 over. He'll get it.
Yeah, confidently lapped.
Oh. Oop. I think you need to sit down a little bit more.
He lost some of his stickiness. There you go. Get his hands over. Big squeeze.
Get underneath.
I think the diameter on that one is giving him some trouble.
That's the thing, too, you might not be able to see in the stream, and maybe some of you that are sitting here in the audience, is that as the stones get bigger in weight, they actually get more girthier and wider on the actual stone itself. And, I mean, it can be just an inch, but it makes a huge difference.
But it's an inch all the way around.
Right.
So, more meathead math.
Let's get up for that individual right there. Great job today. Great performance here at the UBU Expo.
We've got another competitor. He's got the tape on with the tacky.
Oh, this is also the other thing you see, the backwards tape.
I prefer no tape. I think the tape's going to slide off. It's too hot.
See,
a little bit of a struggle on the first one. I think he'll get it on this one.
He'll get the technique down.
Got to get his hands over.
Yep.
Big extension.
A little high.
Oy. Having to press those stones over with that height.
Here we go. Let's see if we can get the 250 over. 250 stone is lapped. Pull it in.
Yeah.
Just losing it on the shirt a little bit. It was sliding.
He's still got time. He's still got time.
He's got to get that stone up, get it pressed tight against his chest. Trying to find his grip. Looks like it's sliding out on him. The tacky might be done at this point.
He may be ran out of gas on here.
Those are fresh stones. That is just sliding out.
Great job, sir. Outstanding job today. Thank you so much. The best thing, too, here is for the stones is that obviously with the tacky, no one wants to ruin their competition shirts. So this is where you bring out like either no shirts, you just go bare chest and pull your chest hair out, or you throw on your tacky shirt, which is usually like a white garbage t-shirt.
I usually feel like in a series, as long as you don't have to do more than 3 or 4 reps, you go bare chest, you put tacky on yourself. That way when you get it pressed up into you, it doesn't roll off. You saw in the last competitor.
Right.
It kind of rolled on him because he didn't have it gathered in tight enough. Got our next competitor up.
He's got tacky on. I can tell he has his hands.
There we go.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was a confident load.
205 picked up and put down. 225 picked up, put down as well.
I think he's got 250 easy.
250 is lapped.
Big extension.
Ooh, lost a little bit.
On.
He's trying to grab his hands. Here we go.
Big extension.
Ooh.
That almost
It's there.
That was dangerous. He almost went backwards with that one.
We almost lost a foot on that one.
He's got it lapped again. Just got to get his hands up.
Do you prefer the hands underneath it or kind of like on top and like cupping it?
I prefer around the equator, actually.
So like pretty much like bare
So
arms?
I go, bare arms along the midline. I feel like you can get a better squeeze on it. And on those bigger stones where you don't have as much real estate to grab over it, on smaller stones it helps because you can get underneath it. But on bigger stones, you have to be able to squeeze the sides of it, and there's no getting around that.
Gotcha. Here we go. He's got on the tape as well.
Oh, easy first stone.
I want to see somebody get that 275 over, or 270, it looks like, that last stone.
I think this guy's got a chance. He did that first stone really easily. Got to get a bigger extension on that one.
He may have been too far behind when he went to do it. Let me switch to the other camera. We'll see what we got here.
Yeah, he's having to roll the stones to his feet instead of walking up to them.
And, of course, we're finding out that Gary Lloyd is not a good window. Gary Lloyd is also another Masters competitor and absolute monster in the gym in the Masters.
Push it over. Yeah, he's got the 250.
250's been over. Here we go, 270. Let's go.
This is the first person to attempt the 275 today in this class.
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. First attempt at 270 in this class. Can he get over the bar?
Big extension. Come on. Calls it there.
Hey, outstanding job, sir. Great performance today. Thank you for coming and giving it your all.
So he's the first one to get the first 3 stones. First one to reach the 4th stone. I think that's probably going to be the case as we get up in these competitors, if they're going by points order.
Well, I mean, it comes down to this. It's like when you get those heavy stones, you may not have to do it, but the crowd's going nuts. I mean, you're going to try and attempt it. But it depends on the crowd. Oh, he's got that deep squat.
There you go.
Oh, he'll get that over. Okay.
He's kind of doing like a front squat technique since he has a longer torso.
So he pulls it in once he gets lapped. He kind of adjusts, makes it tight.
He's got more of a squat, like a front squat technique rather than a hip hinge. So he kind of sits into it and then just stands straight up.
Do you think this is the preferred technique? Here goes the 3rd stone.
Just depends on dimensions. You know, for me, I do a hip hinge because I have much longer legs.
Whoa.
But if you've got a much longer torso compared to your femurs.
For the 270 stone attempt, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. He's got a lap. Can he be the one to get it over the bar?
He's got it.
He's got it up. Can we get over? Oh, you're right there. Yes. Come on. Yes. Come on. Oh, my God. Fight for it. Yeah.
There you go. First one to load the 275.
I thought that was going backwards for a second.
He is it going to count if he grabbed the bar, though?
I don't know. That's up to the judge. I think Julie's saying you can't pull it over the bar.
Julia.
I don't think he got it.
Julia, did that last one count? I don't think it counted.
I don't
She
think
was-
it did,
She was
unfortunately.
gesturing that it doesn't count. You can't grab the yoke and push the stone over. You have to just push the stone.
Exactly, and you know that's one of the things. It rarely happens, but it's just a natural reaction. Is that obviously you want to get it there, you're right there, so you're going to grab just something to get by. Like if he was in the middle, he wouldn't have had nothing to grab.
Yeah.
But just because he's there, just a natural reaction.
You don't want to fall backwards,
Yeah.
right?
Wasn't that he was cheating or anything. It just he just got over. All
First
right, here we go.
stone, easy. Moving on to that 225. Big extension, easy load. He's being a little more methodical with it. I think he's trying to make it to that fourth stone and get it over.
Absolutely, and it's almost like he's sinking down, loading the springs, and the explosion to get it over. Like use the momentum.
Yeah, he saw what the bar to beat is, so he's thinking, I just have to get all 4 stones. So he's just confidently chugging through each one methodically.
All right, here's a 270 attempt. You might be the only one so far to get over the bar. I don't think that last one counted. So here we go.
If he gets it over, he'll be the leader. He says,
Oh, he says no.
No stick. No. Ran out of gas. That's why training with tacky can be a little bit deceiving if you do it a little bit too much, because you have to be able to naturally squeeze the stone. You can't just rely on the tacky solely, even though it does provide a huge advantage.
You think actually with training, the more you do it, the more you develop a technique where a lot of people come in there and think, oh, I can do that, and they'll just rely on like the gimmick to kind of help them out.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, even people that compete in multiply powerlifting, they squat outside of their suits also, right? They don't just rely on their suits.
Right.
We got our next competitor.
Now, I say with Paul, I always say that tall guys, they may have a problem sometimes because they got to stand way higher.
But he's got such long levers, like he can just reach all the way around that stone. And he's got a natural advantage going up against this tall crossbar. I mean, this is a high crossbar.
I think he'll get this because those are moving pretty slick.
Those are moving as long as he can lap it and easily.
He's easily got over. Easily got over. Let's go, sir.
Oh, don't grab the crossbar.
Reset.
I think he's got it as long as he doesn't cut his extension short. He's got to extend all the way. He's going to kick his head back so he can get his chest up. Big pop all the way over.
There.
First one to load the 275.
Outstanding. Julie's sitting right there, so she's got the official judge. I think he did it.
Let's give that competitor a hand. He's the first one to load that last stone. Did it with ease.
And a great performance today. Oh, my God. He's going over to the booth. Tell me now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, get over here. Get over here.
Oh, wait.
We'll do like an elbow.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we forgot there's tacky. How could we? Oh, we got this salt and pepper man up here getting ready to load these stones. He's got age and experience and youth on his side.
Which over, sweetheart?
Right there. They started using tacky, so I covered it with my book.
He's already on to the third stone.
Oh, ooh.
The height of that crossbar has been the Achilles heel for the competitors today.
So, I mean, you've been saying that. So, is the official ruling kind of based on the weight class, or is it based on the height of an individual that do the bar?
Normally, I feel like this weight class would do it to a 48-inch bar, which would probably be, on a 6-foot person, like a hair above belly button level. Whereas these guys are having to load it almost to their collarbone. I don't know if you've ever had to pick up 250 pounds and lift it up to your collarbone before. It's quite the feat of strength.
Of course I have. Who hasn't?
Who has it? I don't know if you just have like a small infant cow in your backyard that you just lift occasionally if you don't have access to stones.
Yeah. No, like I said, these feats of strength that these individuals are doing, try it. If you think it looks easy, just try it. It's not.
Yeah, some people will make this look very easy, and then they'll be like, "Oh, I can just grab a round object and put it over, someone's 5-foot tall grandmother, right?"
Right. Yeah.
Well, here we go. Here, I can see the tech in his hands from my vantage point. So
when you see the spider webs.
exactly.
Oh,
See how that stuck to the shirt?
yep.
But here we go. He's moving fast. He's moving quick. Here we go.
There you
225. Just throwing it over. If you're throwing it over, that tells me you got to go to the fourth ball. Here we go. 270. Can he get it over in time?
He's moving really fast. Oh,
Over. Easy day.
Easily
Easy
done.
day. Like I said, some people make it look so easy.
We'll see if anyone can beat that time. I think if people can gather it and get it loaded much faster, he was kind of having the pause when he was doing that jump and recatch.
He may have the fastest time, though.
He has the fastest time currently, just because the only other competitor to load it had to repick it. But I think there is some in this class that might be able to get a faster time than that if they kind of chug through all the stones easily.
But he got 20 seconds faster, so that's one hell of a time for sure.
That is the time to beat currently. We'll see if anyone else can beat that time. This is the last event of the day, right?
It is the last event of the day.
So it comes down to this. A lot of guys are close on points. A win in this is a big deal.
We got a big guy up here right now chucking that over. Let's see what he does. I usually judge by the second ball to see how it gets over. So if he gets a stone over quick, he may have a shot.
Oh, that was easily done.
That's one thing he's going to pull a little bit higher. It's a little bit higher. Pull up a little bit. Get that grip.
There you go. There you go.
Up. Yep, right there. Okay, this could be it. If he gets it over, he may have the fastest time. We'll see.
If you can get this loaded over without having to repick it again, probably have the fastest or second fastest time today.
There's lapped.
He's getting an extension. Big extension. Oh, he grabbed the crossbar.
Still got time. Still got time. Still got time.
He can still get a really good score.
Yep.
Top 5 if he gets this loaded over. Still have numerous competitors to go, though, so we'll see how it stacks up.
Here we go. Here we go. A little high in the hands. Outstanding job, sir.
Good job.
I'm telling you, it as many times as you want, it breaks your heart when you see that. You're there. You did it.
If he just extends a hair more,
Right.
it's over the bar. Instead, it's straight into the crossbar and then straight into the ground.
Absolutely.
Ah. Yeah, Derek Poundstone, notable professional strongman, Arnold champion and runner-up in World's Strongest Man, had his heart broken, almost had it in the platform.
Oh, yeah.
Put it into the corner of it, and it just rolled straight to the floor. And he would have had that title right then and there.
All right, I'm trying to look at the balls. Let's see. We got the stones still the same weight.
Same weight. Because this is the Masters division, right? So we had the Novice, the 220 Novice,
Yeah.
I believe. This is the Masters division, so it's over 40.
Oh, he's moving that with a quickness. Oh, boy, easy day.
Yeah, you can tell how he handles the stones. He's had some experience.
Whoa. Whoa.
A little bit of a fumble there.
It's okay. Regroup, reload, rearm.
Losing some of his stick, it looks like. I don't think he's got enough tacky.
He got pushed over.
Oh, pushed it over.
Reload this one, big man. Let's get it over the bar. You got it.
I think the ladies are doing the yoke right now.
What?
The ladies are doing the yoke right now, I think.
didn't know that.
We cannot see it from this vantage point, so all we have is the stones right now. To try and speed up this competition, get it done faster, they're running the ladies on the yoke concurrently while we're doing the stones. Did the same thing last time. They had the ladies do the stones.
Push that one there and that one over there.
Yeah.
Getting the cameras moved so we can hopefully see the ladies doing the yoke.
Yeah, Ian, the camera guy, is absolutely sensational with this, and he's got his fiancee Emma with him too. I mean, if it isn't for him, we can't get these great shots. But I didn't realize that the ladies are over there, and I want to give them their credit, because they've been busting their butt all damn day. So trying to get so we can get the shot of the men, and then I can switch over to the ladies as well. Oh, speaking about the master stonemaker, we got Eric Schmidt there.
This is the stonesmith himself. He makes probably the best stones in Arizona, possibly the country. The man is methodical with his stone making process.
The professional.
I mean, he gets these to within, half a pound.
Oh. And if it doesn't work, he'll redo it.
Easily. And as expected, the stone man himself, the stone maker, very confident with these stones.
There it goes.
Easily gets the first two.
Let's go, Biggie. Here we go. Yes, sir.
He's going to get that fourth one. I mean, he's got his stone sleeves on. He's got them all tacked up.
Definitely a powerhouse out of the Santan Valley crew at Freak Animal Fitness, run by the
lapped.
boss hog, Marshall Zinn.
Easily lap, big extension,
straight
over.
It's easy. Every day is the same.
Very methodical run.
No emotion, little smile from his coach, and then right back to work.
And he injured his hand, two months ago?
Yeah,
tore a finger or something?
Yeah. He dropped.
Or he broke it, right?
Broke it, yeah.
Yeah, he had x-rays of it. Looked real bad. Yeah, went to do Masters Worlds.
All right, we got the women over there. They're doing the yoke right now. Well, she's moving.
Oh, easily making these weights. They're loading that. Third increment is going to go all the way back.
If you want to watch, it's right there.
Oh, I got it on the left.
Easy day. Good for her.
She made easy work of that yoke. She could have probably done another 100 pounds easily.
All right, going back to the stones. Stones are still the same. Listen, I've been probably, I don't know how many of these I've done, either watched or streamed or produced. I always love seeing the stones move up. Like when you start seeing 300 pounds going there and that creeps up more and more to 4, it gets you excited every single time.
I mean, it is the highlight of every show. That's why it's last.
Right.
Also because it's a mess.
You can't do this and then go into something else. It's just going to screw up your hands.
Probably the most exciting event to watch for spectators, right? This is probably one of the most unique events you'll find in Strongman. They're getting a heavier stone.
Boy.
Looks like the 300. So they moved all the stones down, took out the last one. So they've got 300, 275, 250,
290.
290. Okay, almost 300 pounds. We'll call it 300.
10 pounds of tackies on that stone, I guarantee it.
Exactly.
Hence the color is different.
Little bits of concrete from wherever it's chunked out someone's floor.
Skin.
Yeah, skin fibers.
Tears.
Right, tears.
Sorrow. All the stuff a growing boy needs.
Well, and the world record in the stones over 600 now.
Really?
Stoltman.
Oh, that's right.
He's loaded over a 600-pound stone.
I think he's done it to that height.
It's hard to believe how heavy these are and how awkward if you've never lifted stones, folks, but come on, cheer the athletes on.
Let's go. He's up there, 250.
These are heavier stones, guys. We've moved up the weight. Let's give him a round of applause. Come on, let's make some noise.
All right, 270. He's halfway there.
Onto that 275 that stifled so many other competitors. He easily laps it.
Whoop. Here we go. Lift up. Oh, he's got to arch his back more.
Yeah, he's got to sink his hips a little deeper. Whip that head back.
That's the one thing I'll say really quick to help out anybody that's getting the strongman. Listen, you cannot do these lifts at I'm going to go 70%. I'm going to go 80%. You have to go 100%.
He's got a tape.
Great job, sir.
He's got a tape sleeve malfunction.
Yep.
You can see the stone rip the sleeve right open or whatever tape he's got on there. That's why bare forearms is the best. You don't want an equipment malfunction while you've got, construction glue on your forearm.
So what you said, bare forearms is pretty much, you recommend that for anybody who wants to buy an accessory for stones?
Yeah, you go bare forearms.
Okay.
In my opinion, it's tough to beat. Especially in this heat. When it's 100 degrees outside, the tape slides right off. Maybe in colder weather, you might go sleeves or tape. Oh, trying to get it gathered. This is a big, girthy man, so he's trying to make sure that he gets it against his chest.
We'll slip over the women right now.
Oh, we've got Alyssa Iverson moving that yoke right now. out of Yuma.
I'm pretty sure this is her third tier of moving that thing, and she is moving slowly, but it is still moving.
Still moving. I mean, I'm sure this is well over 300 pounds, probably 3 times her body weight.
Yeah.
For the final yoke.
She is a tough competitor.
Got Brittany
She's
cheering
right
her
there.
on.
Come on, Alyssa. There you go.
Nice and tight. There you go.
She gets it
Cheer
across.
on. There she
got it.
goes.
Good
Way
job.
to go.
Oh, man. She's got one more leg to go.
They're going to add some weight.
Oh, my God. Really?
Oh, man. Let's see if she can get it across the line.
I'm going to come back to the big man.
Big man gets the second stone over.
We're going back and forth in the stream here. He's going over that 270. So that 270 stone is really kicking a lot of people's butts today, man.
Alyssa wraps up her run. Time expires. Time expires for the big man as well.
Hey.
I feel like NFL Red Zone. We're just like flipping back and forth between.
That's what it is right now. We expect no expense here at Valor and Venom. Soon we're going to have a drone. We're going to have the Monday night, the camera.
The camera on the wire.
Camera on the wire.
We're looking into a blimp, let's be honest. A dirigible.
Right. Dirigible. Yeah, not a blimp, a dirigible. Possibly a Zeppelin. All right, here we go. We got Julian from Be Strong Powerhouse. Like I said, we had him here on the mic.
20 years old.
20 years old, the future of the sport. Just an absolutely good person. Loves
Fired
what
up
he does.
after a great yoke performance. He's had trials and tribulations today, but like any competitor does, but he's really ending with a bang. So let's go, Julian.
These guys, Iron Brothers, behind him, watching him.
See, Julian's going bare forearms. He knows.
There you go.
Yeah, that's strong. There you go. Way to go.
I'm sure Ethan and the Troy Shanks told him bare forearms is best.
He's got it. Way to go.
Yeah, I'll agree on that. It is.
Oh, no.
Tucson Be Strong athlete Julian going for his third stone. It's probably a record. Let's go. He's got a nice, strong grip on it. He's going to roll, pop that up and roll it over the bar. Power it up over the bar. You got it, Julian.
Big extension. Keep extending.
Push, push, push. Oh, see, that's again. He had it. I'm telling you right now, ladies and gentlemen, it may not have went over right there, but he just lifted 270 pounds.
There is like a quarter of an inch, like mark on the yoke crossbar that you have to hit for it to roll over instead of rolling backwards.
We got one of the women over there going right now. We got some heavy hitters. We got to get the weights over there eventually. Good job, Julian. That's the job, brother. And look at her. She's just trucking along over there on the right side of the event center. I think she's got one more tier. Yes, they do. Can she get across?
Some quick meathead math.
Remember, athletes, not mathletes, right?
Yeah, I'm not a math teacher. Social studies.
Here she goes. Here she goes. She's walking. She's got the momentum. She's moving. Keep going, girl. Oh, we got a big man in the middle. So can she get that across? Come on,
I mean,
get across.
That looks like a 600-pound yoke.
That.
The final yoke's 600 pounds.
Because you got, I know you got at least four. Yeah, you got at least 425. I think
So
she got it.
the ladies
She got
are
outstanding.
going with almost a 4-time body weight yoke down there.
I think so.
Amazing.
We're back in the stones now.
He's got his hands over.
These big strongmen are tackling these stones, and he's got that 270. There we go. Going for the 290.
Re-extends. Gets it on the second try. That last 290, we'll call it 300. See if he can get it lapped.
Ooh, he's got that big one.
But it's out in front of him, so
Oh,
he couldn't
man.
gather it into his chest. That's time.
Outstanding job, sir. Hey, you at least tried it. That's all that matters.
It's always crazy when you can see somebody squeeze a stone between their knees and roll it into their lap. Very hard to do. I've seen some guys that are pretty good at doing that. They've got like a technique for rolling it up their legs into their lap.
What's the thing about the sport is that there's a lot of techniques that you may not ever done, but hey, if it works for that person, it's like you said, appendages, lengths, body types, it's different. You like I personally, well maybe, but someone like me
can do a stone a certain way, but someone like Justin Avery, he does a stone a certain way. Like he can't do the way I do it. And I can't do the way he does it.
Confidently gets that first stone. He's got some rad footwear. Those colorful Nike Metcons.
Big fan of those. Not a big fan of Nike, big fan of colors.
Not a fan of child labor?
No, I'm not. Not really. You forget I'm from the Soviet Union. You understand that, right?
Yes.
And when I say that, I legit mean that.
Yes.
I was born in '84.
Oh, baby. My parents came here 3 years after that.
That's awesome. She's doing this right now. So right now, Heather's in front of me. We're still watching stones, but the last competitor for the females on the yoke walk is 550, second tier 600, and last tier is 650. We're gonna get that on the stream here very shortly. That big man is giving everything he's got. Keep your head up high, sir. You have done a great job here. Outstanding.
Yeah, almost got that third stone, 275. We have yet to see, I don't think we've seen anyone load that 290 yet, right?
No, it's been attempted, but I don't think it's been brought up past the lap.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's loaded that 290 just yet.
All right, he's got on his specifically tacky shirt. I can tell you that right now. So possibly a veteran in the sport. We'll see if he can get it.
Tall athlete, he should have clear advantage getting this. Yeah,
This
see,
chucks that over.
the height is a big advantage. Oh,
Well, he trains in like a commercial gym.
has he done stone before?
He may. He's like I said, he's got a tacky shirt on.
Big and strong, though.
Oh, he pulled that in. So here we go. He's got to lean back and push up.
There you go.
All right, can he
That's
be the
pretty
first one to
impressive.
get that 290 stone over the bar, ladies and gentlemen? Get behind him. Let's go.
Looks like a new strongman athlete. Doesn't have the experience, but man, is he just brute forcing these stones.
Taking his break. He's using all the time he can. He's going to do one attempt. Here we go.
Let's go, Chris.
All right, he's got that. Oh. See if he's going to keep going.
Oh, does he still have time? Time.
I'm still keeping an eye on the females down there. The women are definitely going to impress us. Like I said, I think it's going all the way up to what, 600 pounds?
650
50
pounds for that last yoke.
550 first tier, 600 second tier, and 650 for the last tier.
That is remarkably impressive. Brittany is, 200-pound lady, right abouts at that level, right? Usually competes as a 181.
And here's the thing right now. She technically doesn't have to do this.
Yes.
But she's doing it because of the fans, because she's here, and, well, it's just something you have to do.
Oh, we got Grant Lipinski in the stands.
Whoa. Oh, man.
Whoa.
The Iceman.
I can feel the tension over here.
I thought you were bitter rivals.
We've got our competitor up doing the stones. He's got the first
Okay,
stone.
there goes Brittany. I got to switch over to her.
550-pound yoke for the first yoke. She says she hasn't trained yoke in probably a calendar year, and she makes easy work of that first yoke.
Let's see. She's transitioned over to the 600. Meanwhile, he's going for that third tier. Can he get the 290 over the bar, ladies and gentlemen?
I think Brittany cut her run. I think she said she wasn't feeling it going back, so she cut it right there.
Yep. It's all right. She okay? She fell.
Looked like she might have tweaked something.
Go help him up, folks. He's going for the big one.
Come on. He's going for it.
Going for the big one.
He's going for it.
That's the worst feeling when you smash your fingers in between a stone and a steel cylinder.
Take Emma and see if Brittany's okay. Brittany's down. See if Emma can go there and help.
Oh, my. It doesn't.
She does not look like she's doing that.
No, she doesn't.
Hope that Brittany's okay. She looked like she might have tweaked something on the yoke on that first run down.
I hope it wasn't her back.
Ooh, she's in pain.
It's looking like a.
I think she's up.
Like possibly a leg.
No.
She's up.
Thank goodness.
Outstanding job, Brittany.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we get a round of applause for Brittany?
Thank you.
She's competing on her own today, giving it her all.
Lifting the heaviest weights in the whole women's division. So
You got is that handsome Matt up there?
Oh, he's going. He threw that one right over. Handsome Matt. Who's handsome Matt?
That guy from Phoenix.
Oh, really?
I was jokingly calling him handsome Matt.
Is the guy on the platform right now?
I don't think so. He looks a lot like him. Third
All
stone,
right.
easily over.
270 over, going to attempt at 290 stone. Can we have somebody get over the bar?
He might be the first person to do so. He's got it lapped.
Pulling it. He's got a lap.
He's got plenty of tacky. You can see how much he's globbed on his hands.
It's
Big
up.
extent. Oh! Hit the crossbar on the way up. Took out some of his momentum. Ended up costing him getting the stone over the bar.
Outstanding try, sir. Definitely on that one. No doubt there was enough tacky on his hand.
Yeah, look, spider webs. He looked like half man, half fish, like fins for hands.
All right, here we go.
We got Devin from Tucson. He trains at Evolve Strength.
Actually walking the beast.
Oh yeah, he trains at Beast also. I think Beast West Side, right?
I think so. Paul knows him.
He trains at West, right?
I'm sorry, what's that?
Devin trains at West, right?
Yeah. I couldn't see who it was.
So
Yeah, you're right.
He's repping both Strongman gyms
Absolutely.
in Tucson.
Yeah, I can't even see who's up right now. I gotta look at the monitor. Let's go. He's smoking these. Going for the fourth one. Nope. I don't think anybody's got this yet.
No
Come
one's
on,
got up
Devin.
over the bar.
300's a PR for him. He hit that in the gym a couple weeks ago. I think he's got this one.
There's
even after
290.
a long day.
290. Can we get it
He
lapped?
can get it lapped. I
He's
think he's
pulling
got
in.
it over.
Let's
Big
go.
breath.
Big extension.
Oh, he's too far away. Oh,
Just right into the crossbar.
he was too
Very
far
close.
away.
Inches.
If he was about maybe a foot in, that would went right over.
Yes.
Oh. He's not stopping yet. All right, outstanding try. I mean,
I believe we have a rule for the stones where if you get it lapped before time expires, you can actually load the stone.
Good job, brother. Drive safe, man.
That's Julian saying hello to the booth.
Julian actually, as of right now, I guess he came in 7th place. That division is done, so hey, he did his job. Come out here, and he's moving up every single time.
That's all you can ask for. Consistent progress. Just get better every day.
More importantly, did you learn something? Did you have fun?
Yes. And walk away unscathed.
Uninjured. All right, here we go.
We got Adrian, trains out of Unbroken. So he is representing the home gym at the Unbroken Strength Games at the UBU.
Oh, big man. A lot of mass on him. Just a lot of big, girthy appendages. He's going to get this over. Little bit of tacky.
Yeah, you can see the generous amounts of attack he applied. He's learned from the best. Justin showing us the globs of tacky he has over there. He's on to the 3rd stone.
Here we go. He's got 270. Just push it right over. All right, ladies and gentlemen, can he be the first one to get the 290 stone over the bar? Let's go, my friend.
You got Gary and Willie yelling at him, Willie telling him to put more tacky on his forearms to get this last stone. He's got it lapped. Big extension. Yeah!
Way to go.
That is the first person to load that 290 stone. Excellent job, Adrian.
One of the Unbroken Strength followers, members, and definitely, I guarantee you, his trainer is proud, his fellow athletes are proud, and definitely one hell of a day he had today.
I think he had an easier time with that last stone. Sometimes with these bigger guys, I've found that a certain diameter feels better. That's what she said.
Oh my God.
But usually if I have to play with smaller stones, I
how's
have a
your-
harder time corralling them.
How's your wife doing?
Not so bad.
All right, good. Yeah, first time I met Hubert and his wife, I mean,
She was running down with him as he's doing the yoke. She's running side by side. I'm like, all right, I don't know what's going on. But I'm not going to try and get a shot of that because I was going to get bulldozed.
Yeah, you always want someone in your corner. If you can have a handler at any of these shows, that always helps.
Yeah, just good people. Again, another power couple. Hubert was here. He competed on last year, did great. But just, hey, sometimes you got to take a break. Sometimes you got to get your master's degree. No big deal. And you took off a little bit.
Yeah. Refocusing soon. I did back-to-back competitions because I did one, here and LA within like a couple weeks span, and I was like, I need a break. So took the summer off, played probably 18 hours a day of video games.
Oh my God.
At least.
So since we're on Twitch, what were the video games you were playing?
Elden Ring. Played about 8. They have a timer on it. There's 120 hours logged on that game.
Of just you?
Of just me.
Oh my God.
Next competitor.
I'm not in your way, am I?
All right, 225 is lapped.
I think this is the lightweight men's. This is the first of the open category.
Whoa.
That is a tall crossbar, or is this the middleweights? This might be the middleweights.
Might be middleweight still.
So these are like the 200-pounders, 220-pound men.
So I don't know if he's got tacky on, but he's definitely got his ribs taped and wrapped, it looks like.
But Justin hasn't gone yet, so I feel like this might be...
No, he hasn't.
I feel like this might be the lightweight men coming up soon. Oh man, he is having a hard time with that second stone.
Well, he went against Justin in the medley for the yoke walk.
So I think this is the first lightweight men's.
Yeah.
Oh man, I mean that is a heavy stone.
Oh God.
That is over body weight.
So just so everybody knows,
up to his collarbone.
Just so everybody knows, it goes. The novices go first. They're like, oh, you think that the athlete's going to get bigger? No, it goes novice first. You go all the way to novice heavyweights. Then you go to open heavyweight. So it goes back down to the smallest guys. But if you notice, is that these stones didn't change for the heavyweights for novice. These are the lightweights.
Yeah. So they go in ascending weight order for hosting the competition, right? So as they want the stones to get heavier, but that doesn't mean the competitors always get heavier.
Right.
At least not till the end, obviously. He's got it loaded. Lapped rather, excuse me.
A little far away, so maybe this one will come a little bit closer. Because
you can see with the height, he's having to press that stone over once he gets into the crossbar.
Right. And what it's going to do is basically once you get it up there, you're kind of almost falling forward and pushing forward, using momentum of the stone. If you time it right, it's going to go over. If you time it wrong, it's going to smash off that bar and come right back at you.
Yeah, ideally you want to have the stone fully extended to the maximum height that it would go over the bar, and then just kind of fall over the bar.
Right. Like you're not pushing it or throwing it over.
Yeah,
you're just falling over them.
That's going to make for the most efficient load, right? Because you don't want to have to press it into the bar.
See, now right there, it kind of got frustrating for him at 250 because like he had it there, he adjusted. Now as he pulled up, he pulled back at the same time. So unfortunately, it did go over the bar. But outstanding job, outstanding performance for that young man.
We have Justin
today.
next. Justin Avery out of Yuma, Arizona.
One half of the Wonder Twins, his wife Alyssa competes.
Yeah, Alyssa just finished competing, so I think this is the last event for Justin. Let's see if he can get this 290. Watch him on Instagram. He's put a lot of work in the stones recently.
Yeah, he has. Oh, he's going to do the Highland Games too, didn't he?
Yes. Stones in that as well.
Yes.
On to the 250.
Here he goes. He's going to push it over. That's risky, but he got over, so here we go. 270. He'll lap it. I know he'll lap it. Get your breath, Justin. Get your breath.
Big pop.
Good. He ran out of gas. He'll be all right.
He calls it there.
Outstanding job, Justin.
Way to go.
He's got the 2 stones. I think that still puts
Keep the energy up, folks. Let's go.
I think that
Finish
still
strong.
puts him in first place for this event currently, out of all the competitors that have gone.
Right. I mean, he had novice heavyweights that couldn't get over 270. Meanwhile, here's a open men's lightweight that is picking up 270.
Yes. 150 pounds difference probably between him and some of the competitors.
Ah, the classic. I know Grant Lipinski likes to do this as well, the shirtless stones.
Oh, yes. But he's got to go bare forearms. I mean, he just wants to show how lean he is.
Is that what it is?
But he doesn't want to abuse the forearms. But he's making quick work of these stones.
He's dominating these stones, actually. 270 is going to go right over.
Easily done. Onto the 290.
Can he get the 290 over, ladies and gentlemen? Let's go. Get behind him.
He's the first competitor to reach the 290 stone. Let's see if he can load it over. He's taking a minute. Regroup, get some energy. Make a solid attempt at this. Oh, it looks like he's run out of tacky. The tape is coming off.
Just go for it. Oh, man. You were right. Maybe the bare forearms, the tacky would work.
I'm telling you, every time.
He's got a lap. If he can pull it in, stand up.
It also lets you apply it later.
Outstanding job, sir.
If you have to put tape on, you have to put tape on first. That takes time. Then you got to put tacky on the tape, which takes time. You're sweating through it the entire time. Instead, you can chalk your forearms, then put the tacky right on and go right up there.
Why would you chalk your forearms and put tacky on?
So you can dry the sweat off.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
You put a layer just to dry everything off, right? Beat it out of your forearms.
Gotcha.
And then tacky up after.
Stones are all about momentum, and sometimes they just pause for a second. And I know they've been at it all day, but they lose that momentum, and then you just see the series is they don't finish it.
Oh, we got Ryan Stern out of
There we
Tucson,
go.
Arizona as well. Strong competitor.
Wow.
He's got these stones easy. I think he's going to make quick work of that 290.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to pop this and then. He's got the
one
juice.
practically
He's got it. Let's get behind him, folks. Watch him pop this last one. Finish the series.
290-pound stones for the last one, ladies and
Keeping the
gentlemen.
momentum, like I said.
Big 19-inch diameter stone.
Ah.
He had it. I think he's going to try. He went through those first three so quick. He's going to get another attempt at this.
Yeah, he's a veteran. Was his first competition at Strength Fest?
I believe it was.
I think it was. I was telling earlier on the stream, I like it because I have all that footage archive. I swear to God, I'll get it out. But I have a lot of all these people first starting. Here we go.
Oh, man.
First starting out in Strongman. And it's like, you didn't see them like 2 years later and how they progress. It's amazing.
Brian has just made leaps and bounds. I mean, I remember watching him deadlift.
Oh, yeah.
Struggle with 405.
Good job, man. Way to go. Good job.
Years ago.
Yeah.
And now he's easily deadlifting over 500.
And just doing it.
At the same body weight, too. He's steadily stayed at the same body weight and gotten stronger and leaner. Model of consistency as well.
So we've had one person get the 290 over, correct, so far?
Correct.
Okay.
Or, No, we haven't got the 290. They've gotten
Not in this weight class.
Not in this weight class.
He's on momentum. He's on a track to do it. Let's see how the two. He didn't even squat for that.
I
He picked
think
it right
like
up.
Paul said, once you have momentum, you just kind of feed off of that.
Oh,
see?
It's right there.
And then it kind of staples you right there. Then we'll see if you can regroup. But like you said, if you don't keep up that momentum, it just kind of defeats you.
He's got it. Just lean forward. I mean, he's there. No, that's not good. You can't just push the thing over.
And you can just feel the heartbreak when you see it hit the crossbar.
Right.
And mentally you're like, it's right there.
Right. He's still going.
Oh, he's still going. He's close. Just slides right off of it.
Outstanding job, sir. Let's hear it for that individual. Give everything he had.
I think Ryan had the fastest time in his weight class. I think they're switching out the stones now for the middleweight men. So Ryan had the fastest time through those stones.
So
Got the first three very quickly.
So right now, by calculation, just by us looking at it, you just had 290 at the final stone, which means that this next series is going to have a stone that's over 300 pounds.
Oh, yeah. Probably 320, 330-ish. Yeah, as we get heavier, you can just see them. They roll out the lightest stone. They shift all the other stones over.
And here comes the Daymaker.
And then they just bring in a bigger, heavier stone. Actually, it looks like they kept the stones the same. Did they miss it?
I don't know. Maybe they were just realigning them.
Maybe.
Well, it could be the same weight class. If it is a different weight class, the stones will go up. So if the stones are still the same, I guess we're still in that weight class.
Did they just have an under 200? Possibly.
Maybe. Oh, no, he has. Yeah, he's definitely that weight class. So
Yeah.
maybe that's why.
Oh, Walt making easy work of these stones. Walt's another one who's gotten stronger over time. Easily gets that third stone onto that fourth stone.
Here we
see
go.
if
Let's
he can
go,
be
Walt.
The first one in this
290.
class.
Here we go. Get over, my big man.
Let's see if we get this.
Yes!
Oh! Just like Ryan.
Almost there.
Hits the crossbar on that one, drops it.
I'm gonna say it right now. If he would have had his mustache still, it went right over.
Yeah, you know.
I'm telling you, prove me wrong.
I almost didn't recognize him when I first got here.
I know.
He gets it lapped. He's gathering it in.
Let's
Big
go,
breath. No
Got
extension.
it.
It's been a long day. I'm sure the back is absolutely fried.
Oh, absolutely. But I'm telling you right now, if he would have had this mustache, he had an amazing mustache. It would have added at least 20 more pounds on his
It's
list.
just a caterpillar.
Oh. There's Tom Selleck, and there's Mr. Wall.
And then there's Mr. Wall. So we still have not had someone from this class load the 290 yet. We've had, I believe, 3 competitors make it to the 290 stone, but none have managed to load that big stone over that bar. Got a shorter competitor. We'll see how he fares against this. I mean, just look at the height. I mean, it's at his shoulders pretty much. He's got it lapped. Belt comes off as he's loading that stone. Problem with those Velcro belts, you push out a little too hard, they pop right off.
Not to mention, if you get tacky in those things, it's going to ruin the Velcro, so that's the end of it.
Yeah, I usually try to go beltless. I just feel like it gets in the way usually. Big extension.
Boom. Okay.
Made easier work of that one than the first one.
That's what you said. Sometimes it happens that way.
Momentum.
Then you get the adrenaline going, you're just in it.
Did he have a tape malfunction?
I don't know.
I think he did.
Come on, let's go, big man. Get that ball up.
Oh, you can see
it's
it.
all right.
You can see it. The tape is all the way at his wrist.
Oh. Outstanding job, sir.
Those are those wrist wraps. Let's see. Oh, interesting choice to use the wrist wraps on that. Would not recommend that. You do need a bit of wrist flexibility in order to be able to cup the stone.
Oh, I didn't even see that. I thought that was tape.
Yeah, that would not be my recommendation.
All right, here we go.
Oh, easy.
225 left. Let's see if he gets us over.
Easy lap.
Boom, that's over.
He's got the tape. He's got the grip shirts. He's got the tacky. Man is fully kitted out for stones. Makes easy work of the second stone, too.
Going for that 270. Everybody's struggling with the 270 today. Let's see what he does with it. He's got a lap. Good grip on it.
Oh,
up
easy
and over.
work of that 270.
Going for the big 290. Can you get the 290 over, sir? Let's get behind him.
Let's give him a hand. He's the 4th competitor to reach this stone. Let's see if he can get it over that bar. He's got it lapped.
Let's go, folks. Cheer him on. Come on now.
We got to see if he can get
There we
this
go.
stone.
Bring
we gotta
it.
Get behind
Bring
him.
it.
Big load.
Yeah, he's got it. No, he's got it. Yeah. Woo.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
way to go.
Yes, sir.
He is the first competitor in that class to get that last stone over. That makes him the leader. He is the only one to reach that 4th stone and get it over the bar. Well done.
It's one thing about lifting, but when you get somebody complete it, that's
On
that gets
he
everybody
successfully used his grip shirt. He
Yeah,
really did.
he
He pinned it for a second and helped him apply power. So it's great.
I like
He's
how
a strong
Hubert-
kid.
I
He
like
worked
how
hard.
Didn't slide off.
I like how Hubert said it. He goes, "Oh, he's totally kitted out."
Yeah,
you
can
gotta
tell.
get if you're kitted out, you gotta get over.
You can tell the experience. Oh, Talon, bare forearms.
Oh,
yes.
Talon Hawkins, here we go.
Oh, he makes
Oh,
easy
yo,
work.
here we go.
He's gonna-
Unbroken Strength alumni.
Oh, he's gonna one motion the first 3. It looks like. Laps the 3rd one.
Oh my God, 290. Can we get it over?
He's gonna end up with the fastest time. Believe that.
Momentum.
Oh, yeah.
Way to go.
Give it up for Talon. One motions the first 2 stones, go straight from the floor over the bar.
Fastest time so far is done by Talon
Absolutely
Hawkins.
smoked it. Oh, we have Handsome Matt.
That's so impressive.
There's Handsome
This
Matt.
is Handsome Matt. Okay.
We got Handsome Matt out of Phoenix, Arizona. He recently shaved his beard, looked like a completely different man. He regrew the beard back for this show. He knew he looked odd without the beard on. He had to bring it back. Matt's a very experienced competitor. He's getting the stones lined up exactly where he wants them. He wants to have it as close to the bar as possible.
Which is something you can do in Strongman. And that's the thing, athletes, if you need something a certain way, ask it. They'll put it there.
And that just comes with experience, right? Knowing what you can and can't. Oh, he gets the first one motion.
Will him or Talon have the fastest time? Let's see.
Doesn't one motion the second. Let's see if we can get through the next 2 stones faster. He gets that one easily lapped it over. Let's see what he does with his 290.
I don't know what Talon's time was, but it's going to be close.
290 lapped. He's got it extended. He's going straight over.
Yeah. Oh, he got caught. He got caught. Oh, no. Oh, no.
He got caught on the shirt.
Oh.
It was just a little bit too much stick. It got caught on the shirt.
He might be too far away from that bar.
He's got to get a big pop. Big. Oh.
He's too far away. Oh, that's disheartening. I want a tie.
The story of the day, Paul said, has been momentum.
At the end of the day, he only got 3 stones, but most importantly, he is still Handsome Matt.
You can see when they get through these stones, if there is a hiccup at all, it ends up killing their run totally. You have to maintain that momentum and discipline throughout the whole stone run. Oh, you can just see the. I don't know if the camera caught that, but there was just a spider web of tacky that was about 1 square foot in diameter.
Gross.
Man, they are really cranking the jams today. They might have like a copyright strike on this.
They played Kurt Angle's song. If they played that, I know WWE already flagged their stream. I'm not worried about that.
Is that the jiu-jitsu folks over there?
I mean, they're doing a great job. It just, I don't know if they're, maybe they did pay for it, but heard some copyrighted stuff.
I don't know. Why hug a man when you can hug a stone?
I mean,
okay. They're just over there on the ground hugging each other.
Ooh, we got some movement.
We're going up a weight class.
A new challenger has entered the arena.
Here we go. All right, I know we have a different number of stone. Can one of the helpers let me know what the sequence of stones are, please?
Yeah, can we get a weight on that final stone?
It looks the same size, but I don't think so.
What's the weight on that last stone?
340?
340?
304?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was going to say
the
that's
heaviest stone that's been added now, folks, is 304 pounds.
In Strongman, we'd call that 305. You do increments of 5.
So it looks like we got 250, 275, the dreaded 270, and then now the big boy of the group, 304.
Call it 305. We don't do single-digit increments. It's increments of 5.
I was about to make a comment. I was like, I don't know why we're not using just by 5s.
Right.
It's either ends in a 5 or 0, right?
Yeah. No, I mean, even if it's like 319, it's 320.
He had that up there. Come on, my friend. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, get behind him. Let's go. You got that, big man.
This man looks like he's built to press great weights, but there's a trade-off. What he makes up in leverages for benching and overhead pressing, you kind of lose in stones.
I guarantee you there's a grizzly bear in his backyard. Outstanding job, sir.
Way to go. Thanks for your support, crowd.
Yeah, that's a man that can probably outbench most of us.
Yes.
I would guess.
That big back, the big chest.
Yeah. And that short, humorous. That's the lever that matters. The elbow to the shoulder joint.
Everybody wants to be a tall, handsome-looking man when it comes to life, but in strongman, you want to be that 5'8".
You want to just be stocky. Your next competitor.
All right, 250 stone is lapped.
Oh, he's one motioning that one.
Wow.
That was just brute force. I mean, he just simply RDL'd that stone up to hip height and just pushed it over.
Got over, though, now up to 270.
Let's see if he can get this one lapped. He opts to lap this one instead of trying to one motion it. Wise decision.
What you see right now is that he's trying to get the proper position with his hands. That is vitally important.
He's got it extended into the crossbar. It has been a long day for these competitors.
He's hurting. But
He
you know
is
what?
hurting.
He's here. He's done everything he can. No shame in anything.
I mean, that's it. Second stone's now 270. So we've upped the weights.
Outstanding job, sir.
Way to go.
Gave it his all. Is this the Masters heavyweight?
I think so.
This is the Masters heavyweight. So this man trains out of Unbroken as well. Another Unbroken athlete. Again, his attempt in with this series. He's got that first stone loaded over easily. Let's give a hand for this competitor. This is a new weight class. After a bit of a sticky moment, he gets that 270 over. He's on to the third stone, that 290 stone that's tripped up so many competitors today. He's got to sink his hands a little deeper because he's all just kind of on the sides of that stone.
You got to remember, folks, a lot of these stones have been touched now frequently. There's some tacky on there, some sweat, some blood, sweat, and tears.
A lot of skin cells, hair. Give it up for our competitor. Made it through the first two stones. Let's see who we got next. I mean, we're reaching the tail end of this competition, and these guys and gals have done a marvelous job.
And give a little motivation to these individuals right here. We had the music turned off because we had multiple musics coming at once, and that was just a little bit overkill. But since no one is playing music right now, hey.
Time to crank up the
Let's
jams. Pump. Oh, are we going stone change? Or are they just readjusting the stones, just making sure they're properly positioned for the competitors?
You got the master stone maker over there probably inspecting the stone, making sure it's still the same weight. He's not going to let these athletes have half-ass stones. I'll go ahead and say it.
We got our next competitor.
Oh, look at Brittany's knee.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Here we go. He's up.
Brittany Areola. How are you feeling?
Are you okay? I'm okay, yeah. My shit cramped up so hard. Like the teardrops in my quad.
250's over.
I couldn't even bend my knees.
So thankfully Brittany ended up all right, but she cramped up so hard that her leg locked up on that last yoke.
Jesus.
That is terrifying.
No,
He's calling it. He's calling it at 250.
You know, I've had hamstring cramps, I've had forearm cramps, but I've never had the front of my leg cramp so hard that it just stayed extended. That sounds awful.
That's not fun. No, that's the thing you definitely don't want to have happen is get injured out here. I mean, you're giving everything you can, especially in the last event.
Oh, are you hopping on the mic?
She's hopping on the mic.
Oh, yes.
Hopping on the mic.
Here we go. There she is right there. I mean, hey, so Brittany, go ahead and explain what happened. We'll go ahead and call the commentary on the bar, but what happened to you?
Well, the teardrops of my quads cramped up so bad I couldn't bend my leg. They were just stuck extended. So
all right, he's at 290 right now, so we got 290 stone is over. We got 305 stone
Let's
going
go.
right now.
He's making short work of these stones. I think he's got this one in the
305
bag.
Damn.
First competitor to get 305, and he smokes it.
Smoke show. That was quick.
This is definitely a good class. These guys are definitely veterans, and they are definitely hungry.
I got a Toradol shot. I just got a Toradol shot.
Oh, yeah.
I hope it kicks in soon. Fuck.
No pain.
Dude, that was the worst. I've never experienced nothing like that.
I mean, I've cramped there, not
Dude, like
there.
literally right here. It just felt like I wanted to just rip it
All right,
out.
ladies and gentlemen, here we go. This athlete came here today. He's actually an IFBB pro, and he wanted to do strongman.
Oh, hell yeah.
So, hey,
He's eager to go. He's eager to go.
Look at just
Just muscled it over.
a burly man. He's just like manhandling these stones. Ryan's having to.
I think he actually does bodybuilding competitions and stuff like that.
You
Yeah,
think?
so he transferred over here to come check this out.
Oh, you just see this fiber of tacky flying.
Oh,
through
yeah.
the air.
There we go. Oh, like an easy day.
Oh, he just
Oh, he
arm
got
is
stuck. He got stuck.
Oh my God!
I'm glad I
that
got
man
that.
has so much tacky on his forearm that he got stuck to the crossbar. That's why you go bare forearms.
Sir,
Look at
outstanding
those
shot
traps,
today.
dude.
Look at that.
Look at that pump. Look at that pump.
Trap-tastic right there.
It just looks like he has another human growing out of his torso. It's
Quado.
It's fine.
We got a second set of shoulders.
All right, so Ethan's going next.
Oh, Ethan Farkas out of
Be Strong Powerhouse. Ethan Finchner, the pain train. You say Farkas?
Yeah,
like
that's-
literally the Christmas story? Farkas, the bully?
You just rip it off. You just rip it off.
It
I've
rips
done it.
off. If the beard gets stuck, it just goes with the stone. Easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, if the beard gets stuck on it, you're losing hairs.
And then we
Absolutely.
And then we sell a stone on eBay.
I mean, he's already shirtless, so he's going to be waxing today, y'all.
Yeah, I usually end up a few chin hairs and a few chest hairs short after every stone run.
Do you collect them or just leave them
At
on
least he
there?
has it tied back.
You know, that becomes part of the written history of that stone.
Here we go. A
Yeah,
modern day
add a
Viking,
little
and he's
bit.
going off right now.
Oh, easily
Oh, that
one
was
motion's
beast
that.
over
Look
that
at that.
thing.
One motion's that first stone.
Oh, it's beast override right now.
Oh, come on.
Mishandled, but he corrects it.
That's
Gets off the
awesome.
stone.
Good stuff.
Here we
Let's
go.
go.
Here we go.
This
that last
last
stone.
one. Here it is.
Yeah!
This is a strong group of competitors. These first three guys have easily gotten those four
He's
stones
checking for
over.
the time.
Checking the time.
Oh, he's going to the big man. You got Willie over there, so he gets no top of the line on him. He's over there.
Is he second?
Oh, he might have got it by maybe. Who
I think
knows?
he's still second.
Think
that,
so.
That little fumble on that third stone. When you have competitors these strong, it's very easy to lose a run from like just a simple misstep.
And Strongman has done those competitions where, if you know, it's like practice. Perfect practice makes perfect. Repetition, repetition, repetition. Do it every time. And unfortunately, sometimes you just lost it a little bit.
Yeah,
That might
you know,
cost you.
everyone is at a certain level, but as you get up in these like higher levels, it's not enough to be able to just lift the weight. You have to be able to lift the weight very quickly.
Now I'm gonna go ahead and say this man impressed me not only in his size and his strength, but he has worn sunglasses the entire
Marshall with the old
competition.
donkey kid. He didn't even hear me.
No,
He did. He's ignoring you.
Yeah.
He's just ignoring you.
I think we're going up in weight. They're moving the
Yes,
stones
we are.
over.
Oh,
I mean, with these bigger dudes coming up here, got to change them out.
can we please get a helper to tell us who is the new challenger of the stone that has entered the arena right now as we see him rolling on the very end? So now that third stone is the 305 stone.
I'm gonna guess.
Do you know what we got on that last
330.
stone? Do we know?
That's what I'm trying to find out right now, because now I think it's 275, the dreaded 290, the 305.
What's the weight? $330.
Oh.
Right
man.
there. Oh,
no,
here we go.
he's already off. We got 330 is the last stone, so we got 270, 290, 305.
Let's
and then
settle in. Come on,
330.
settle in and grab that weight.
Which means we're on these are the super heavyweights.
So we
we're
got
open.
we got a 20-pound jump, a
There you
20-pound
go.
jump, and then a 30-pound jump to the last
Oh,
stone.
yes, sir. He got it over.
That
Here we go.
was a doozy.
Let's give it up for our first competitor in this class, everyone.
305.
Getting the first attempt at these new stones. He's got the 305 on deck. Mr. 305.
That was a better pick than the last one. Big hips.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. You're right there. You're right there. You're right there. You're right there. He's catching it.
Oh,
Yes!
he's got it! Let's go!
What a battle
go.
right there. That was awesome.
What is that, 330 right now he's going
He's
for?
at 330. That was quite a battle with that 305. He didn't give
yeah.
up on that extension.
He's
He
calling
All
it.
right.
simply stayed patient. He knew he had it the whole time.
That was
He just waited it out, got it over the bar. Well done.
Absolutely. Outstanding performance today by that man right there.
I mean, he knew it. He had it all day. He knew he just had to stay patient and just keep extending until he got it over the bar. He didn't cut his extension short.
We still got that 420. I don't know. I thought this would be the class with the 420. Maybe we're not going to 420 stone.
Let's see who grabs that stone. I'm excited.
That would make me so happy. I would like to see
Who
that.
do we got up next?
Cliff.
Oh,
There's Cliff.
Big Cliff.
Probably Cliff.
Cliff.
Marcus, then the.
Cliff hasn't been in the game for very long. A little over a year, maybe.
Pretty much.
You're at Unbroken.
Man's just a tank.
Another Unbroken Strength athlete.
Yes, sir. Strong over here.
Repping the home gym that's hosting these games. Got that first stone lapped.
Come on, Cliff!
Oh, you can just see how much tacky is on that stone. It almost took his shorts.
So much tacky.
Looks
yeah.
like it almost took his shorts for a ride.
Off. Completely off.
Wolf.
Yeah, like almost like NBA warm-up pants. Just rips them straight off.
Come on, Cliff. Come on.
Oh, see, you can see he's just sticking to him. Might be cramping up a little bit. I mean, it's hot.
Cliff, tuck your shorts up into your undies, man.
This is where I would have rip away pants and not expose the boxers.
Yeah, breakaway pants.
Breakaway pants.
Yeah.
Yeah, I usually try to wear compression shorts for this.
Great
He
job,
can't-
Cliff. Let's hear it for Cliff, my friend.
Good job, Cliff.
Outstanding.
Fun
Way to
fact,
battle, brother.
You can actually buy diving shorts, neoprene diving shorts. They are the same thing as Strongman warm-up pants. They cost
This is
about
true.
half the price, and you can wear them for their great stone shorts,
They
great
are.
Strongman shorts.
I think, yeah, Eric actually put me onto that. Looking for diver shorts.
And
Here
some
goes
of their diver
Big
shorts,
Marcus.
They got wacky colors too. Oh, we got Big Marcus on the
Yep.
stones. Made short work of that first one. He's on to the second stone, that 290. Makes easy work of that 290.
Marcus is
Retacking.
just a monster, man.
He's retacking for that 305. Let's go, Marcus!
Let's go, Marcus!
He gets that third stone easily. Methodical.
Marcus! He's
Let's
going
give
to
him a
crown!
hand.
Let's give him some noise. That's what he wants. Come on, ladies and gentlemen.
Marcus is big on hype. Let's get some hype in the crowd.
Let's
Come
get
on.
behind him, everybody. Come on, let's cheer him on.
He's on to that 330.
Come on, Marcus!
See if he can get this 330 lapped. I think if he gets it lapped, he'll get it loaded.
He might want to take the tacky from another stone and
Look at Julie. Julie Space right there. He's getting right at him. This is her athlete.
come on, Marcus, let's go,
Coach
brother.
yelling.
Outstanding job, my friend.
Good shot, brother man.
Been a
Great
long
job,
day.
Marcus. Outstanding performance today. Hey, he got the 305 over. Went for the 330. It happens.
Wasn't there today.
Now, if it was me, I would make Detroit Shanks actually do the 400.
I think he said that if he gets that 330, he
That's-
wants to shoot for that 420.
It's a big jump, though.
Oh, Gary says
Oh,
that's his.
Gary's claiming it.
Oh,
He
okay.
said no way.
Gary, just jump in here at the end.
Yeah, show us
do
what
his
you
thing,
got,
man.
Gary.
Yeah.
You're always hurt. Who
Not-
cares? Come
not-
on.
Yeah, what do you mean?
All right, here we go. Detroit Shanks.
Is this our last competitor of the day?
I think so.
This is our last competitor of
Big
the
boy.
day.
Oh, here we go.
Let's make some noise.
Big boy Troy, man.
Yes, sir.
Oh, he is
Flying through those
manhandling
stones.
these stones.
You damn gorilla.
Oh man, he just
Oh my gosh.
it just absolutely annihilated that
Monster.
330 stone.
Detroit Shanks just destroy
I think-
the stones
Yeah,
here.
give it to
Oh,
him.
here
He
we go.
wants it.
Oh, we got something special here, folks. We're rolling out this 420 stone. I think Troy's going to give this 420 stone
Ladies
a
and-
try.
ladies
That
and-
is awesome.
Ladies and gentlemen, there was a thing that we made. If Troy would destroy those stones, we're going to try and do a 420
Make sure you got a lot of
stones for all
tacky,
of you.
Troy. Come on, man.
It's not every day that you get to see someone load a moon, a literal moon.
Legitimately.
It's a 21-inch diameter stone. That is a big, heavy stone. So again,
If
it's not
he-
just weight, it's the diameter.
I mean, it's literally the moon.
It's literally a moon.
The big cheese right now.
The big cheese. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, let's go, Troy.
Let's go, 420-pound
This is the
stone.
last
Let's
lift
go,
of
you
the
damn
day.
monster.
This
Come
is
on.
the last lift of the day. Let's get behind Troy. Come on, everyone.
Come on, Troy. Come on, let's go, brother.
He's like fucking tacky.
Here, hold on a second. Let's get more tacky.
It looks like he went to grab that stone and some dust came off.
Yeah, the stone is brand new, so it's going to have a little bit of, like...
Bit of dusty. Yeah, we got to get someone in there to grab some tacky and doctor up that stone.
Marshall's jumping
Don't
on
be
it.
shy.
See, this is what Marshall is right here. Marshall Sin is absolutely someone who he wants to see us succeed.
He wants to see big lifts. I believe this will be a PR for Troy. Maybe. I know he's loaded a 400 before. I don't know if he's done a 420.
This could be a PR for Detroit Shanks. There's Gary over there.
I think he's just trying to find a jar of tacky that has any tacky left in it.
Right.
We have an entire tacky area. He's just sticking to the mat. Oh, looks like he got a good glob on that one.
All right, here we go.
So he's just trying to get enough tacky on him so he can get a good grip on
Let's
the
go,
stone.
ladies and gentlemen.
Come on, Troy!
Let's get behind him, guys. 420 pounds. No.
Hey, he tried it. He
All right,
tried it.
it's Gary's turn now. Get out there, Gary.
Gary! Man, this makes me want to go out and lift some stones. Yeah, I want to pick up the big
Troy,
heavy one.
outstanding job, my friend. Hey, hey, it was great, man. Oh boy, I got that look.
Uh-oh.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, so right now that concludes our Strongman competition, the Unbroken Strength Games of 2022 here at the Expo. Right now they're going to tally the scores. You want to join us for the after party at State 48 because you want to meet all these individuals, these great athletes. So right now we're just going to go ahead. We're going to read some more profiles. We're going to wait them to add the scores, and we're just going to keep on having a great time here. What do you think of the sponsors of IV Therapy, Beefy Boy T-shirts, Gym Giant supplements, Kinda Fit, Kinda Fat. Well, I'm more kinda fat than fit right now. MTC Accounting, Cured Cold, Grinder Gym, Dave the Pew making this happen at the last minute. Die Hard Gym, and of course, Unbroken Strength Gym.
My bonbon.
What's that?
My hair.
I see that. So what I want to do now is that we're going to go ahead and read these profiles. So Brittany, here's your stack.
Oh.
Hubert, here's your stack. You're not going nowhere. When you finish them, just throw them over. Okay. So if they're done, did we do him yet?
So we got... So...
All right, just flip them over for Devin.
So I did...
Julian Taryn. So Julian Taryn, 20 years old, was competing in the novice heavyweight class. He's a high school campus monitor from Tucson, Arizona, and a member of Beast Strong Powerhouse. Going on almost 2 years there. And he says his favorite event is the yoke walk, and he's most proud of his yoke PR at 825 pounds. That's awesome.
We got Devin Johnson, Tucson local, goes to both Evolve and Be Strong Powerhouse, represents both Tucson Strongman gyms. If you live in Tucson, check out either gym. They are both fantastic. He's been training for 9 months. This is his second competition. He's very new to the sport, but he's very quickly getting adapted and moving big weights. His advice for someone wanting to start Strongman: get ready to work harder than you ever have in the gym. Ask lots of questions. Don't be afraid to ask people how to do this stuff. We have a great community in Strongman. Everyone is always willing to lend a hand, right? So always ask questions and have fun.
Next we have
His name is Oscar Ramos. I'm 26 years old. I compete in men's lightweight division. I'm a Hispanic from California. Oh, I'm from Spectator, California. That makes more sense.
Yeah.
I'm a personal trainer. I train at home gym, but I also train at the Gym HD in Victorville, California. I've been training, competing strongman for almost 3 years now. I love every progression I've made throughout this journey. My favorite event would be the yoke carry, and my PR is almost proud that I had was loading a 295 stone during competition April at Grinder Gym in San Diego. Something I'll tell somebody strongman out for the first time is to really make a good attempt to embrace unorthodox methods that we use to gain strength and improve over our skills. This community is probably the best community I've ever come across, and it's absolutely welcoming in nature and an amazing sportsmanship that I've always been present in every competition. I instantly fell in love with strongman, and I hope the next person that tries it does as well. Follow me on Instagram and TikTok at 3xoscar. Thank you, Oscar Ramos.
Next up, we got Gabriel Villanueva, age 33, weight class. Was in the novice heavyweights from San Diego, California. His day job is solar roof lead. The gym, he trains at Grinder Gym, and he's been competing in Strongman for about 5 months.
Relatively new to the sport.
PR he's most proud of, 455 pounds on the deadlift and on the road to hit 500.
Nice. Who's next?
We got Justin Sandoval. Justin is competing in the novice lightweight class. He's from Albuquerque, New Mexico, up in the high desert of New Mexico, born and raised. He's a college student currently. He trains in his home gym. His favorite event is the Strongman squat. Very specific. A PR that he's most proud of is a 405 deadlift, 4 plates. Can't say much since this is my first competition. I guess this would be his recommendation. But he would say, be patient for the first goal. Once that comes, you'll be hooked. And be willing to do what you have to reach that second goal. You can follow him. His Instagram is justin_.sand on Instagram.
Oh, and next we have, this is a lengthy one, from Ryan Stern. Ryan, 26.
Tucson local.
Tucson. Student physical therapist assistant. Trained at Evolve Gym Strongman for 2.5 years. Love the press. Strongman is open to everyone. Don't be afraid to ask anyone or anybody where and how to jump in and try for yourself. Ryan Stern.
Oh, me again.
What's that?
She was like, oh, me again.
Yeah. I be forgetting.
There is a sequence.
Oh, my bad.
Brittany, it's pass, puff, give. Remember how it works?
Look, I almost died, dog, okay? I'm barely regaining.
Did you?
No.
Did you?
No, I didn't.
Did you?
I didn't.
Okay.
So I'm here. All right, so anyways, let's get back into this.
Good God.
We got Chris Sheely. He is 30 years old. This is his first competition in the novice heavyweight class. He currently trains out of his house, but is looking for a gym to call home. He works as a VoIP engineer. IT stuff is what he says. He's been weightlifting since he was 18, but seriously training for Strongman since January. He loves the Viking press and max deadlifts. Most memorable PR was his max deadlifts was 500 for 8 reps. Touché. Not too shabby.
That's a pretty good reps number.
He says he doesn't have an IG or a TikTok, but you could find him on Facebook.
Or onlyfeet.com.
He's a grandpa. He goes with the tried and true Facebook. So we got Frank Wagner, 42 years old. He's a novice 220 competitor from Little Creek, California, not to be confused with Big Creek. The business owner for Wood Propane. He sells propane and propane accessories, just like Hank Hill. The gym he trains out of is the Gym HD with HD strength development. Been training Strongman for about a year. It's his second competition. His favorite event so far. Oh, are you trying to grab these? Or the trophy? There's a. Second competition. His favorite event is the Stones. His Instagram handle is Swagner with 2 G's. 909 on Instagram.
Done pile.
Done pile. Do you need more?
Oh, you got more. I got another folder over here.
Oh,
here.
oh.
So here we go. We got. See, and I like this one because I actually enjoy watching him train, obviously with his wife. So we got Justin Avery, age 39 years old. Oh, he's getting into that master's class here shortly. Lightweights men.
He's gonna have great chest hairs soon.
Born in San Diego, California, currently living in Yuma, Arizona. Occupation, substance abuse counselor. What a absolutely underrated profession, just helping out people left and right, my God. Gym is the complex training facility in Yuma. Coach Israel Trevino. Competition history. I competed since 2019. This will be my 10th strongman competition.
Gotta show off the guns,
I also compete in powerlifting and the Highland Games. Favorite event, favorite events, the Conan's wheel and the Husafeld.
We have two masochists.
And a car deadlift, and a sandbag throw, and a truck pull. Justin, it was label your best one, not all. But the fact that you put down Conan's wheel first in Husafeld, you're in a class in your own. I can tell you that right now. Nobody puts those down. Proud PR. I've had a lot of highlights and milestones that I am proud of. But the goal is always to be improving. I try to celebrate my accomplishments and then move forward. Advice to newcomers. Aside from obvious advice and get out there and sign up, don't wait for the right time. Remain teachable and humble. Listen to advice. Ask questions and learn. Most importantly, be nice and have fun. No one is going to remember what you placed or you got. It's or how many reps you did. They will remember if you were an asshole or not. So be nice. IG Justin Avery. Couldn't agree more. Love that guy.
So be nice.
Yeah. Doesn't matter how much you lift. If you're an asshole, people will just remember you're an asshole.
I think he does the adult quote. No matter whatever happens, just be nice.
Yeah.
From Roadhouse.
Also part of the novice heavyweight men's group, Dan Hodge, 33 years old, Mesa, Arizona. His day job is a physics teacher. His gym is in the garage. He's been competing for about 9 months, and then this is his third competition he's done. Favorite event is the car deadlift. Let's see, PR, 700 pounds yoke for 50 feet in competition. Advice for the sport, just dive in. You'll be amazed at what you can do.
Physics teacher. Wonder if he calculates what it'll take for him to lift certain things. We got John Mullins, 22 years old, novice lightweight male from New Mexico, currently full-time college student at Colorado University Boulder, but will be commissioning into the Army in December. Thank you for your service. He trains in his personal garage gym. It's his first strongman competition. His favorite event is the Atlas Stones. And if you had to tell someone a piece of advice, you'd tell them starting out that strongman ain't no bleeping joke.
All right, next I have the Troy Shanks, 34 years old, weight class, sexy heavyweight, Tucson, Arizona. B-Strong Powers is my gym. Competed in Strongman for 2 years. Favorite event, anything pressing and truck pull. All PRs are my favorite. Best advice would be to listen to your body, push past your mental barriers, keep pushing forward, and push the limits in the comfort zone. No one made it to the pinnacle of their sport being comfortable. Absolutely.
Absolutely. Oh, we got Bob.
Oh, I like Bob.
He goes as Bob.
Bobo. I call him Bobo.
Bobo.
But Jesus Bobadilla, age 30, super heavyweight. Day job is a wastewater treatment operator. His gym is Unbroken Strength, and he's been training strongman for about a year. His favorite event is anything overhead. His favorite PR, first time deadlifting, 600 pounds. That's an excellent weight. What I would tell somebody who wants to try strongman, surround yourself with positive teammates that won't let you give up. Never doubt your strength. Put in 100% every day.
It's about drive. It's about power.
Hey, there you go, man. That's what it's about.
We devour. We got Daniel Bradley next, 48 years old, masters sexy heavyweight, trains at Preach Power. I take no credit. I heard Sean say it first. He's been training for 3 years. His favorite event is the Viking press. Mine too. Favorite PR is 60-pound curl and a squat rack. Nice. A little jokey joke there from Daniel Bradley. Advice for someone to try something new. Train for 1 year before competing. It's not a sprint, it's a marathon. I would disagree with Daniel. I would say if you feel like competing, just sign up and do it. There's never going to be a right or wrong time. There's just only the time you decide to do something.
All right. I think I'm going to read this one. Maybe I'll ask Brittany if I'll give her the chance. So I got Eric's here. Do you want to read it or do you want me to read it?
Wait, ask me what?
Do you want to read Eric's or do you want me to read Eric's?
No, go ahead. Read Eric's.
All right, here we go. Name Eric Schmidt, age 50 years old, big 5'0",
We
weight
call
class.
him the technician.
That's what it was.
We call him the technician.
I kept calling him professional. I'm like, there's an awesome name for him.
Yeah,
just
he's
so
the
methodical.
mastermind behind everything we put together, dude.
Yes. Where are you from? Santan Valley, Arizona. Day job, aircraft quality assurance on the Apache helicopter. Sons and guns. That's what that is all about, being here in Arizona working on military aircraft. What gym you train out of? Obviously, home and freak animal fitness. How long you been training and competing strongman? Training 5 years, competing 3 years. Favorite event? Deadlift Atlas Stones. I like that answer. PR you're most proud of? The last one. 565 pounds, 13-inch deadlift for 3 reps at the 21st Central USA Strongman 2002. Somebody else was at that one too, I think. She's playing on her phone right now. She's not paying attention.
What? What happened?
I said somebody else was at the 21st Central USA Strongman in 2022.
What, I was?
Weren't you at that one?
I was at Worlds last year.
Oh, you're right.
And I'll be at Worlds
This one
this
he
year.
just-
That
oh.
was just, I think that was his most recent
Yes.
event, or, competition.
My mistake. But I know you two travel a lot, so. But that's okay. I
Yeah,
screwed up.
that's my boy. That's my dog.
Yeah,
What
I
would you-
remember meeting him 3 years ago at Europa.
Right.
And then he started, I think, pretty much started Strongman right after that. He was. I remember talking to him. He was like, "Hey, man, I follow you on Instagram. Like, what would you do?" I would just be like, "Just sign up and do one."
Yep. What would you tell someone who's thinking about trying out Strongman for the first time? Just jump in and do it. That's what you just said. Yeah, you're already.
Yeah, he was a little nervous. I was like, I mean, what do you got to lose, man? Just try it out. See if you like it. If you like it, you'll stick with it.
You'll learn programming, technique, nutrition, and strength all along the way, and also the ability you will grow with the time and patience and practice. Thank you, Eric Schmidt.
And let's see. Up next, we got Kyle Lunt, open men heavyweight. Hometown is in Snowflake, Arizona. He's an electrical engineer for Honeywell Aerospace. Oh, it's fancy.
Mr. Brains.
Just started training at Unbroken Strength Gym maybe 3 weeks ago. This will be his very first competition. Favorite event is the Atlas Stones, and the most classic of strongman events in his opinion. He's most proud of his deadlift PR at 635 pounds just a few months ago. He said, as I am brand new to this, I would tell someone else to definitely file down your calluses. That is no lie. Because I ripped 5 of mine off the very first day trying out events.
Ow.
Dude, every time on the farmers, it's never, every time. It just
Hot
rips
metal,
everything.
hot metal and like hands don't mix.
No, it doesn't feel pretty. But that there was Kyle Lund.
And we got Ethan Camden. He goes by Ethan, quotes, this is in quotes, the Jesus Freak Camden. He's 40 years old. He's competing in Masters heavyweight class. He's from Snowflake, Arizona, just like Kyle. He's a certified personal trainer. Uh-oh, who's the tiebreaker? Who are the two?
Looks like we got a tiebreaker, ladies and gentlemen. Talon and
Kyle?
Heather.
Looks like we have a tie. We're trying to confirm who the two competitors that are going to be going head-to-head in a tiebreaker. It's very
This is gonna be
exciting when you
fun.
have a tiebreaker. They're basically doing a 6th event to see who gets the win. Oh, it's Talon and Handsome Matt.
Man.
Oh, Ken Handsome Matt regained from what he lost on that
I don't
stone.
know who that is, but he sounds handsome.
Him, the handsome one.
Oh, handsome Matt. I know
You can
him.
tell he's handsome Matt because he's handsome.
I know. I just didn't know who the heck you're talking.
We've got a battle of
Okay,
age
so
versus youth, experience versus power.
So it looks like what they're going to be doing, ladies and gentlemen, is right here where we have the step set. They are going to be holding a 45-pound plate out in front of them for as long as possible.
Oh,
is
doing
what they're
a
doing.
front hold.
Yeah, the good old front hold.
Yeah, they call it a front hold.
Yeah.
They're going to hold that plate out in front of them, and they're going to see for how long. Oh, they're facing head-to-head on the stairs.
Ooh, look into my eyes. Rawr.
Can we get a second to get these cameras set up before we start? Yeah, can you get their attention? Make sure they give us a second to get everything set up.
I'm ready to eat.
Yeah, I'm starving.
Okay, all right, we're going to get this party started and see what these boys can do.
So it looks like right now they're just testing out the implements. They're coming up with strategies, right? Since this is a 6th event, it looks like the rule's going to be if their arm touches the platform,
I'm
then
excited.
time is done.
I think I'm going to go pack my bag now.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is
Look at that
Brittany.
big old gorilla on the screen. I don't know who that is right there. Look at that big old gorilla.
Oh, man. Don't do it again. Looks like they're about to go head-to-head. We've got Talon Hawkins and Matt Gladding. Time has started. They're holding these for as long as possible. Let's get behind them, crowd. This is the last event of the day. This decides who wins the competition. You can see. Oh, man, they've got them head-to-head. I think first one to put it down ends up in second place.
2 men enter, 1 man leave.
This is exactly how I lost the title to Grant the Iceman Lipinski in a tie-break event for the last event of the day.
It came down to googly eyes, actually.
Talon shaking a bit. Matt looks like he's strong.
Handsome Matt's digging deep down. He's
Digging
just
deep.
thinking of all those times he shaved his beard. He ain't going to have a Talon is going back and back and back.
You can just see he's just trying to
wants
get
it.
that bend, just to make sure that he can keep that plate off the deck. It's lowering. It's getting lower.
Oh,
His
he's
forearms are
fighting.
touching. He's trying to keep that plate from touching. His arms are touching the platform.
Oh, my.
Oh, he is really digging deep and bending backwards. My goodness.
Handsome Matt's now trying to
The plate touches. Matt has won the 220 class. Matt has won first place. I mean, Talon looked like Gumby. He was bending every direction just to make sure that plate didn't touch.
That dude was fighting.
I mean, he was fighting for, he was
Oh
R. Kelly. He was like, I'm fighting for my life out here, man.
All right. Well, hey, so I think we're waiting to do the awards and all that. Man, it's been fun. Let me go and adjust the camera. Hubert, keep reading those things real quick.
Oh, yeah, we got a couple more profiles. We got Nicholas Lujan, age 24, novice men's lightweight. He grew up here in Arizona and have lived here all his life. Native of Arizona. His current gym he trains out of is Fitness One. He trains up there with Matt Gladding and Matt Guffey as well. 2 homies. This will be his second Strongman event. He's been training Strongman for about 7 or 8 months. Up until now, his favorite events so far have been Yoke and Husafel Carry. Both very brutal, taxing events. Says his proudest PR is a 2-rep, 500-pound deadlift from his previous competition. His goal is to at least hit 1, but he managed to get 2. I've always said if you can get 1 rep, you can get 2 reps if you can do them touch and go. And that was a huge accomplishment for him. Something he would tell anyone that's trying Strongman for the first time. He went into his first competition not expecting to win or possibly even place, but solely to have fun and experience something new. Now he's here competing in a second top competition and having a great time. As long as you have the expectation that you're just going there to get better, improve every single day, I guarantee you'll have a great time in any strength sport, but more so Strongman. Did that one already. We got one last profile here. Philly native. Eagles fan. The bird. Oh, he's doing awards.
Yeah, we're gonna do
But we'll
awards.
do real quick.
Okay, heard it.
Michael Hoffman, age 33, novice men's lightweight. Originally from Philadelphia, he's a client service manager. Trains at Liberty Performance Training. He's been training since 2020, since the start of 2020. His favorite event is log clean and press. His favorite PR is a car deadlift at Power in the Pines up in Flagstaff. When you tell someone trying Strongman for the first time, yes, you are strong enough. Doesn't matter where you're at. It's for everyone. Doesn't matter what your starting point is. Just start. That is all that matters.
I'm going to go and just the last camera, entertain the crowd. Let them know they're going to do awards, Hubert.
Going to do awards soon. Hope you guys have had a fun day here at the UBU Expo. I'm your host, at Goober. You can find me on Instagram, at Goober, GOOBERT. I'm going to plug the Insta for you all. Getting the camera set up for the awards. We're going to go over all of the classes. I believe there's light novice, 220 novice, heavyweight novice, masters, lightweight, masters, heavyweight. Then you have all of the open classes. So you'll have the novice class. It's a lot, usually for people who are trying Strongman for the first time. Then you'll have the open classes, which will be the open weight classes where you actually have to make a certain weight to compete in that class. It usually goes lightweight, middleweight, heavyweight, super heavyweight. Got 4 classes between each gender, male and female. Getting everything set up for photos. We got our 2 fabulous hosts. We have Julius May, owner of Unbroken Gym, Heather McDonald, who also works at Unbroken Gym. Oh, we've got... I said cut off. What did I do? What did I do? Okay. 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 And then I announce. You're giving me too much credit. So current place. Is there a tie for second on there? Are you updating it? Okay.
So announce this first.
Yeah.
And then go by what's in here.
Okay.
Are we doing every class or Oh yeah.
Third, second, first. So is the... Okay. And this is correctly ordered for...
Yep, you go, I go.
Okay.
So do the longest ones.
Got it. When they're ready, are they ready now? All right, folks, it looks like we're ready to announce awards. Give everyone a hand. Let's give a hand for the gym hosting this competition. Unbroken got all these implements. They got everything squared away so these competitors could compete today. Give it a hand for our competitors as well, giving their all. So first prize, we have longest hold. So this was for the block press. If you were not here earlier today, they had to hold a block over their head. You are not mistaken. It is a large block. And we got longest time of the day for both. So we had Jessica with a time of 1 minute and 14 seconds. Holding a block over their head. I believe their weight was 150 pounds. And then for the men, we had Adrian with 1 minute and 42 seconds holding this block overhead. Nearly made it to 2 minutes time, which is outstanding. Usually the mark to beat is 1 minute, let alone 2. Awesome job, Jessica and Adrian, on those holds.
Absolutely fantastic.
Oh, no. And then once we get these photos underway, we're going to announce the winners for the novice women's lightweight division. Danielle Green in 3rd place. We got Danielle Green in 3rd place. Excellent job. In 2nd place, Dr. Michelle Perry. Put the title on that name. Respect. And then we got Rebecca Nathan in first place for the novice women's lightweight. Give it up for the novice women's lightweight division. You doing all right? Keep going. Okay. We'll get photos for these competitors, and then we'll do the next class. So Danielle Green, Dr. Michelle Perry, and Rebecca Nathan.
Feedback.
Oh, you're like, I'm done. I'm out.
You're on the mic.
Oh. Ooh.
Where's the force field at?
Like, where is it going on? Is it this one? Go ahead. Is it this one? Go ahead. Oh. Ah, there we go. All right, some technical difficulties. We're good. We're trying not to blow out your guys' eardrums. So for the novice women's heavyweight division, we have Tracy Stamsek in third place. Tracy, where are you? We got Tracy Stamsek in third place for the women's novice heavyweight. In second place, we have Sarah Bonnie. Sarah Bonet, Sarah Bonnie. Bonnie, okay. In first place, we have Jessica Ornelas for the novice women's heavyweight class. Awesome job, y'all. Jessica was the one with the top time for the women in the block hold with 1 minute and 14 seconds. So she gets 2 prizes. She gets the block hold prize and first place in novice women's heavyweight. Give it up for the novice women's heavyweight class, everyone. And then we will have our open women's competitors next, and then on to our masters and our team competitors. One more time for the novice women's heavyweight, ladies and gentlemen. Awesome job. Now for the 2 open competitors. In the open women's lightweight division, we have Alyssa Iverson out of Yuma, Arizona. First place in her division. Awesome job. Let's give Alyssa a hand, everyone. Coming out and competing as a lone competitor in the women's lightweight division. Excellent job. And in the open women's super heavyweight division, the lone competitor in that division, we have Brittany Areola.
Yeah, I know her.
Both of her quads cramped up on the yoke event. I don't know if you guys have ever had a Charlie horse. Have you ever had a Charlie horse on the front of your leg? She had both quads cramp up at the end of that yoke run. She is doing all right. Let's give it up for Brittany, everyone. And then in the Masters Women's Heavyweight Division, we have Becca Bishop, first place. Awesome job, Becca. I believe she qualified for USS Nationals as well. Awesome job, Becca. I might need some help with this name. In the teen women's lightweight division, is it Brisace Johnson? What? Bree. Yeah, Bree Johnson. We'll just go with Bree. Bree Johnson for the teen lightweight women's category. First place. Awesome job, Bree. Oh, that's a remarkable trophy. Bree is only 13 years old, doing her first strong woman competition. Again, strongman, strong woman is for everyone. Just jump in, give it a shot. And next we'll have our novice men's heavyweight division. We are now moving on to the men's classes. So we're in the novice men's heavyweight division. In third place, we have Evan Malvestuto. Job, Evan. third place. In second place, out of Tucson, Arizona, we got Devin Johnson. He goes to my gym. I had to rep it. Handsome Devin. Second place, Devin Johnson. Awesome job. And in first place, out of Unbroken Strength, we have Adrian Guerrera. Adrian absolutely killing the stones on that last stone run. Guy has been training really hard. Welcome to the open division, Adrian. Now you get to compete against me and Marcus. How do you feel? Give it up for our novice men's heavyweight, everyone. Our next class is the novice men's lightweight division. These are men that are under 220 pounds competing in their own class. In third place, we have Bradley Proud. We got Bradley. Is Bradley here? Bradley Proud. Bueller. Going once, going twice. Bradley is not here. We got Colin Gunsenhauser. That is a mouthful of a last name, right? Right? Gunsenhauser. Imagine if he was a middle linebacker. And you got Nicholas Lujan in first place. Awesome job, Nick. Awesome job, Colin. Bradley, if you are here, you are in third place. If you are still here, and you just did not hear me yet. Yeah, he'll be third place in our hearts. We'll find a way to get you your trophy, maybe. That is our novice men's lightweight division, under 220. We now go into the open category. These are the weight class men. In the open men's lightweight division, the under 181. In third place, we have Oscar Ramos. In second place, we have Samuel Leahy. And in first place, we have Ryan Stern out of Tucson, Arizona. Open men lightweight division. These are the 181 men. You have Oscar, Samuel, and Ryan in the top three. Give it up for our 181 men, everyone. Ryan absolutely smoking that stone run at the end. Absolutely crushing that, I believe it was a 290-pound stone. Give it up for our open lightweight men one more time. Next, we have our open men's middleweight category. Jesse Holton is in third. And then in a tiebreaker to decide the winner of that class, we had Talon Hawkins in second place and Matt Gladding in first place. Talon out of Unbroken Strength Gym. Matt training over at Fitness One with Matt Guffey, another homie of mine. Give it up for our open men's middleweight class, the under 220. Jesse, Talon, and Matt. Awesome job, fellas. Next, we have our open men's heavyweight class. We have Casey Housemans in third place. I believe the man is a pro bodybuilder. Absolute unit of a man.
I think he got stung by a bee.
Or maybe he got stung by a bee. We have Megan Lunt in second place. Mr. Lunt to you. It says Megan. You don't look like a Megan. I don't know. And Ethan Fincher in first place.
Be strong powerhouse, no big deal.
Be strong powerhouse. Ethan Fincher in the house. In first place.
His name's Kyle.
Kyle Lunt. Did Megan sign you up? That's why. That's why. So we've got Casey Housemans, Kyle Lunt, not Megan Lunt, and Ethan Fincher in the top three. Later, bud. Good job to our open men's 275 class. Now in the men's open sexy heavyweight class, we have Jesse Dominguez in third place. Jesse, are you here? Jesse Dominguez? There he is. Jesse's coming up right now. Yeah. More impressive than his run at this show was the fact that he did it in sunglasses the whole time. We have Marcus Segura in second place. Marcus, get up there. Out of Unbroken Strength Gym. And then first place, the Troy Shanks. Out of Be Strong Powerhouse in Tucson, Arizona. Awesome job, Jesse, Marcus, and Troy. This is our heaviest weight class. And then we have 2 more weight classes doing the masters after these guys get their photos taken. They are still, the Zumba class is still dancing over there. It has been 10 hours. More remarkable than the feats of strength we've seen. There's the absolute stamina of that Zumba class dancing for 9 consecutive hours. It's unbelievable. Remarkable. And now, the last 2 classes, we got the Masters. I apologize, Masters men, Julia, I'm sorry, I'm milking the mic time. We have Eric Schmidt in first place, the sole men's lightweight Masters competitor, 50 plus. The technician, he's known as at Freak Animal Fitness. Trains with Marshall Zinn and Brittany Ariola down in the Santan Valley. Excellent job, Eric. This man broke his finger, competed at Masters Worlds, and then came back and was like, I'm going to do another show. Masters men's heavyweight. Oh, his whole hand. He broke his whole hand. Holy moly. Masters men's heavyweight. Top 3. Daniel Bradley is in third place out of Unbroken Strength Gym. Then we have Pete Johnson in second place. And then in first place, we have Ethan, the Jesus Freak, Camden. It was in his bio. This is our Masters men's heavyweight class. We got Daniel, Pete, and Eric. Awesome job, guys. Again, these are older competitors. We had a 13-year-old girl. We have a 50-year-old man. And strongman and strongwoman is for everyone.
Look right at that camera, tell 'em.
Strongman and strongwoman is for everyone. We had a 13-year-old girl. We got a 15-year-old man. Don't be afraid to try strongman.
And real quick, we just want you to know is that Valor and Venom is absolutely blessed to be able to do this. And thank you to Julie and Heather for putting this together. Without you, it doesn't exist. Without the fans, it doesn't exist, and especially the athletes. I hope to God we gave you your moment. I hope you had a great time. The next event that Valor and Venom is looking to do is going to be Stack Monsters at Be Strong Powerhouse. But Mike from the Elios has reached out. We sent an email, so we might be doing the Elios coming up on October 1st. To stand by, we'll find out. But thank you so much, and we'll see you again at the next show. Have a great day.